serve our fatherland, great love and strength and faith, oh yeah. The labor our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and mind, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Oh God of creation, direct our noble course. Guide our lead us right, help our youth the truth to know. In love and honesty to grow and live in just and true. Great love to eyes to build a nation where justice shall
I talked about virus and bacteria, and knocking them out is the best solution to treat an organism. Whoever tells you that Igbo people are free from the virus and bacteria of what is happening in Nigeria is telling you a lie. Now, when P2B came in the first time to become governor, his election was rigged. Who rigged the election? Because somebody came out openly to say, I want to confess I was the one who rigged the election. It wasn't a Yoruba man, it wasn't a Northerner. Good. They went to courts. The people that gave him judgment in all the courts he went to, they were not Igbo men. So you see, you have to analyze the problem. The problem we have in Nigeria is not outside Igbo Yoruba, it's the elite class of all tribes and all religion. When you get to Israel, the analogy you made, there are more Christians in Palestine than there are in Israel. You have Arab Israelis who are Israelis. The problem is that you have an organization that is engrossed in their theological belief that they own the Palestinian land and that the Jews do not have the right to exist. These are two different things. If you have an election in Palestinian land, majority of the people will say they don't agree with that philosophy. But when people use the force of arms and
it was caught. They used to stop it. It wasn't the military or whatever. And that's the center that is even stronger than that of America. So the thing is, like Hakim already explained to you, when we are talking of the central strong, it's not about the military only. No, when you look at America and Nigeria,
no, I don't care about anything else. Hold on. My own concern is stability of the nation. Healthcare, central or not, doesn't destabilize the nation. It's the military power. That's what I'm concerned about.
Hold on now, Baba. Hold on. And when you now say we should create state police, you mentioned something. You said they are going to be weak. I said we have military. Military. Now look at why the creating state police will not weaken all those that you are talking about. Now the military is the one that is.
I read Kulata's comment on you.
Kulata is a child. Don't you understand? All he thinks about is money. He thinks about military.
Okay.
All he thinks about is cashing crews. He doesn't seem to understand that you have to have military to have money. You have to be strong to be able to make money.
Is that not a form of banditry? If you must use the power of the gun.
So
banditry are breaking the law now. Banditry are criminals. Those are common criminals.
Let me finish my piece. Now the thing is this.
Greetings, fellow Nigerians and viewers all over the world. My system seems to be experiencing some technical issues. I don't know. It seems to be trying to. I don't understand it. It's just being weird, and just doing a live stream seems to be wearing it out. I don't know what it is eating that is wearing it out. I'm not exactly stressing it out that much. So, but that said, we're going to be covering some topics today regarding the current affairs and things that have been going on around the world, in the week so far. Obviously, as always, the premise that we have these conversations or updates is not to malign any group. Sometimes when you are reporting news, it can come across as if you are being attacked. The purpose is not to attack you. The purpose is to shed light on the truth of at least the objective truth as much as possible of the situation. And like the title says, is Tinubu the worst president in terms of GDP of the country? That is something is very interesting that we will have to look into. We have to be objective about it. We cannot just say, oh, he's the worst president because we don't like him. We will not just say he's the worst president because of insecurity or anything like that, because other governments have also faced the same problem. We have to be fair and try to be as objective as possible based on the numbers and based on what we see. So I thought I should bring that on, because what I find is that in Nigeria, they don't like to talk facts. They like to talk about who they support. And to be fair, it's a human nature. It begins to dawn on me that this is a serious human nature problem. And I begin to find out that our consciousness is, some people argue that our consciousness is a kind of malignment of our existence. It's gone too far. Our consciousness has gone too far, and hence why we are the way that we are, where you can see the truth and distort it as if it's not true. So, but that's something I would explain later on in the show, when we have actually covered the current affairs of the day. Also, the other topic, as indicated in the flyers, is the bigotry we see in Nigeria. And I think this should become a big topic heading towards the election. I think I'm going to make it a serious topic. Insecurity, bigotry, economy, electricity. Those 4 anchors are going to be my major focus on towards this election, because the bigotry we see in Nigeria is just astounding. And this is a country that doesn't need it. This is a country that should have been trained by now, because of our diversity, to learn how to get along without resorting to this bigotry. And our leaders should have known better. If you opted to become part of a nation, because the British left 1960, we had so many chances when we were writing our constitution to decide that we want to go separate, but we didn't do that. We chose to remain together. If we chose that, then we should have chosen to find ways to make sure our divisions are dealt with, so that that doesn't become an issue anymore. But that doesn't seem to be the case. And you see a lot of bigotry going around, and some people attack P2B in a malign manner, as if just because he is where he's from, he's not allowed to be running for office of president. Call him a trader, and his supporters traders, and then on the other hand, on the other side, they call him what they call him, Jagaban, and all kinds of names. The other side also does it. They call him all kinds of names, and often, but I don't think the other side literally calls him that much of a name, actually. Although the political, during the political season last time, there was this music that was released, I think Baba No We Know Well music. So that one went on. So that is something that went on with the other side too. See, when you are saying victimhood runs deep, I think part of the problem is that both sides feel victimized. As a matter of fact, the other side always says that the Jagaban side, they always say that the obedience are crazy and they are coming after them all the time. But in reality, they are the ones doing the worst of the attacks. They are the ones even attacking physically more. And I was also on a live stream recently when they said P2B, that the Southeast was where most of the rigging is done, because P2B got 90-something% of the votes in quite a few of the states in the Southeast. I said, yes, it's true that he got those high votes. Have you considered that maybe because his followers and that region, they've not fielded a president, a presidential candidate that is viable for the last 25 years or so, that maybe that's why they are very energized. They want to support their man. Just like a lot of Black Americans supported Barack Obama when he was running for office, and he got over 90% of the vote. I think over 95% of the vote even that he got. So how is that surprising in the context of Nigeria? But they reduce it down to the Southeast is rigging. In the Southeast, I hardly saw any video of the Southeasterners carrying ballot boxes and running away, or beating Jagaban supporters. I hardly saw any of that. But we saw the opposite in Lagos. We saw people lose their life in Lagos, get attacked in Lagos, broad daylight. We saw people carry ballot boxes running away in Lagos. So we also know a proven one now that Liver State election was also rigged. This is something that is already proven based on various investigations, including that of the BBC. So that said, this is the nature of Nigeria, and we have to be talking about it and calling people that do things in a bigoted manner out regularly. Almost any show I host, one of the segments is to call out bigots, and I'll be naming them. I'm not going to name them just for the naming sake. I will say what they did, what they said, and what they stood by. Because sometimes, to be fair, if you are raised as a bigot, or you are raised to be a bigot, what tends to happen is that even when you don't intend it, you still come across like that. But my issue is when you are corrected and you double down on it, then that is a problem. You see what I mean? That's where you have a problem, because now it looks like you too share the belief. It's not by accident. You never intended to change your ways. You are doubling down that the other side is somehow problematic, inferior, whatever else you are, bigots do, isn't it? They figure out the way to do something. So, and I also had a conversation with a Brazilian this week, which was interesting. The conversation I had with the Brazilian was about the spirituality, because they were coming to the southwest of Nigeria, I think the Oshun Festival, and I had a conversation with them, and because a Nigerian came on that platform, and the Nigerian was from the southwest of Nigeria. He came on that platform and he was talking to this lady, and he never bothered to mention Nigeria once. It was all about Yoruba, 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 and southwest, southwest, southwest. Nothing about Nigeria at all. And so I thought, okay, that reminded me of a conversation we had before. That, okay, why is it that this guy is talking about Yoruba? Because some of the conversations I've encountered with many Yoruba panelists, example, like the screenshot you saw on this screen, they are very Yoruba-centric, which is not a bad thing to be Yoruba-centric, really, because there's nothing wrong with being very, in touch with your roots. It's very important that we are all in touch with our roots. But where the issue was that they were claiming things that were not necessarily accurate, saying that the Yoruba influence in the Brazil was overwhelming, that they basically have Yoruba people in Brazil. I said, then when they said, I said, but it's not likely true now, because if they took Nigerians to Brazil, it's not likely that they are going to all end up Yoruba. It's because they are practicing the religion. They are not genetically Yoruba. But they didn't want to accept that. They say, oh, I'm badmouthing their Yoruba spirituality and their diaspora brothers, that these people even speak Yoruba better than some of them in Nigeria and all the rest. I'm like, but that is not the point. The point that those people are Yoruba, they are not necessarily Yoruba people. They are people that came from all over Africa. Like they said, the percentage of Nigerians that were taken into the transatlantic slave trade was around 14%. 14%. So how did 14% or so become suddenly all the black people in Brazil? And even if you take 14% from Nigeria, that is not only Yoruba. So it was a common sense argument that I didn't need to even go and ask the Brazilians to find out. But it's also that I did need to do that, because I had to join this panel to speak to this lady. And I asked her that, is it true that, or do the Brazilians that practice, the black Brazilians that practice the Oshun religion, are they Yoruba? And is the religion, mostly Yoruba? She went on to say that it's very, very mixed, that is definitely not Yoruba, and that what she would describe it, that I might even play the video here so you all can hear it for yourself. That what she would describe it that is a kind of amalgamated religion of Brazil itself, that is not technically like they are Yoruba genetically. Definitely, according to her, genetically, they are definitely not Yoruba only. They are mixed. And then they also said, she also went on to say that, to say the beliefs of the Brazilians are just monolithically Yoruba kind of, that is a mistake, to put it that way. As a matter of fact, she put some distance from that. And she also seemed to be fascinated by the idea that we are debating it in Nigeria, that these people were Yoruba or not. She was a little bit fascinated by that. I will play the video so you guys can see it. Even if they are following the religion, and I actually said it on the panel to those panelists, some of them are on the screen, that the Yoruba religion is very coherent and it can be quite uniting to a lot of groups of people that are from different backgrounds. It might be that in Yoruba arena, in the religious arena, Yoruba religion show up a lot more, maybe even linguistically. But maybe in cuisine or other things, is you see the other tribes show up more, or music, different things. So it's an amalgamation of different peoples from different parts of Nigeria. So, but when people are ethnocentric, they refuse to see the realities that the numbers suggest. But that said, I'll move on from that. So there are various events that have occurred this week. So I will be trying to go through one of them one by one. We found that Trump is still struggling to make a deal with the Iranians. And there is a bit of statement that a report that Trump and Netanyahu were having a little bit of a tiff. Netanyahu, the leader of Israel, that they are having a little bit of a tiff argument over the phone, cussing each other out. I don't believe that. I don't believe Trump can cuss Netanyahu out. But he might have done. I don't know. Maybe he has. I don't know. But that's how they do it. They do it all the time. Then the next thing you hear that they are attacking Iran again. So that is one news that came through this week. The next one was about Iran possibly going for nuclear weapons now. This is something we have to wait for. If Iran decides to go for a nuclear weapon, we have a big problem in our hands. Because Saudi Arabia will look to go for it. And if Saudi Arabia goes for it, Egypt will want one. If Egypt wants one, Turkey will want one. And if Turkey wants one, maybe other African countries will start thinking, okay, maybe we too should get our own. Because you see, the whole thing is spinning out of control. Say whatever you like about Obama, maybe Obama had something right. Maybe he had something right. That decision that he made to do a deal with Iran wasn't a bad idea, after all. Because even if Iran was always going to go and become nuclear later on, or maybe become a nuclear threshold state, when they say nuclear threshold state, it means that you could decide to go nuclear any moment. If anybody aggravates you, you could go nuclear. You have the technology, you have the know-how, but you have not done it. You have not built a nuclear weapon. A country like Japan is a nuclear threshold state. I think Brazil is also one of them. There are quite a few other countries that are nuclear threshold states around the world. So that is where Iran was heading. Even if, let's say Iran wasn't even heading there. I'm thinking about it from the worst case scenario. That is the direction Iran was heading when Obama deal was on. But Trump came into office, removed it, started slapping sanctions on Iran, assassinating their people, then decided to start the first war against Iran. They started the first war against Iran. That one ended in a stalemate. They stopped. They said they destroyed Iran nuclear facility and everything. And Iran was pulling his punches then. Then America went back again and decided that this time we are going to kill all your leaders. They killed the Iranian leader, plus at least top 40 Iranian leaders were also taken out at the same time. Guess what? Iranians decided that enough is enough, man. We are not going to have this anymore. They decided to start blowing everything up, attacking UAE, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, Israel. They were just fighting everybody. It's only Pakistan that was rebelling. They were just throwing missiles everywhere. And by the time they were done, the Strait of Hormuz is closed. And now 20% of, at least 20% of crude oil shipping that normally travels around the world goes through the Strait of Hormuz. And Iran has closed it. And now America is struggling to open it up again. So the negotiation is not going very, very well. And I don't know where that thing is going to go. I really don't know, because I don't see America ever allowing Iran to keep charging toll. God, that would be a joke. Iran start charging toll for ships to be going past. That's supposed to be against international law. So I don't see that happening. Okay, let's say Iran decides to open the Strait of Hormuz. Now, because of that bargaining chip they have, America has to concede that you can't control their nuclear technology anymore. You can't control the sanctions you're going to issue on them anymore, because they can trade with China and Russia, maybe even India, giving America power winning now. So that Iran issue is a big headache for Trump. And I fear, I'm really worried. A lot of people are relaxed. No, I'm not relaxed. You can't humiliate a superpower like that. You can't. Hey, God, that bothers me a lot. You can't humiliate a superpower like that. If you do that, there will be consequences. So this episode is not over until you hear that Iran detonates a nuclear weapon somewhere, or a nuclear explosion somewhere. When you hear Iran do that, you know that war is over. America will just lose interest and go somewhere else. All right, so that is that on Iran. The next one coming up is South Africa. Very interesting stuff going on in South Africa. Because those South African, my lighting is really poor, you know. Let me see if I can improve my lighting. Let me see. My lighting is very poor. What kind of lighting is this? I think it's a little bit brighter now. Now I can see myself. All right, let me just go to this. Look at some of the information I'm getting here before I carry on. Why am I talking nonsense? You can be polite now, can't you? Why are people always very mean? You can be polite and say, okay, Iran is moving to China. Come on, Iran has been with China, not even moving to China. Iran has been with China forever. If all these countries are not hypocrites, they would all come together and abolish nuclear weapons. But since they're all power drunk, eventually everyone will have it. You see, this is a problem, isn't it? This is a problem. If everybody has nuclear weapon, that is a problem. I'll go to, excuse me, audience, I'll be going to South Africa soon and returning back to Nigeria, in due time. So let's go with, so you will only, okay, let me see. So you only feel only white countries should have nuclear weapons. No, I didn't say only white countries should have nuclear weapons. I didn't say that. Where did you get the feeling, the impression that I said only white countries should have nuclear weapons? Besides, I don't even have a say who has it and who doesn't. The people that decide this are the people that decide to have it. If you make me president, I will make my own decision whether to have it or not. So, but I think the Iranians, they are right to have it. I don't think they have a right to have it based on international law. I think international law says that no nation is supposed to go nuclear, but they are allowed to have nuclear technology in a civilian, for civilian use. So legally speaking, they are not allowed to build nuclear weapons anymore. Even America is not allowed to, but they are building. China is not allowed to, they are building. Russia is not allowed to, but they are building. You see, this is the thing. The hypocrisy of the international order is the real instability in the world. Because people don't like to give up power. And sometimes you can understand why they don't want to give up that power, because a lot of their people perished to attain that power, to attain that glory or glorious position. Why would they give it to you? Because if they grant it to you for free, tomorrow, nobody says what could happen in the future. In the near future, maybe something will change, and suddenly the need to have military superiority will become important, and then you've just given up a lot of power in the meantime. You see why it's difficult for people to give up power. That is just one aspect of it anyway. So obviously, different cultures, different ways, different reasons why they do what they do. But that said, that is that on that front. Let me see if I can get some of these video parts going, because when this video that you're seeing here on the screen is because a lot of people, one of the reasons why I am very kind of frustrated with this video is because it basically depicts something about us as a people that is quite disturbing within our culture in Nigeria. Let me see. Let me just go through the chat a bit just to engage some of the people in the chat, because they are saying quite a bit there. Let's see. I'll go back to this area because this my brother doesn't like to be showing that video, that screen. All right, so this live stream could, I'm experiencing some technical issues, so it could break up any moment and I'll come back again. So sometimes the camera might go off and I'll be back. Well, rest assured I'm here. So it says China and India are peaceful countries. The IRGC wants the end of times. Who told you that? Who told you they want the end of times? Where did you get that one from? That because the religion said they want there's going to be end of times. Haven't you seen that this thing Islam believes that, Christianity believes that, and Judaism believes that. Most the Abrahamic religion, they believe in end of times. They believe in end of time. This is the term that I think what was the term they used for this idea? Eschatology. Eschatology. I think it's eschatology language. That's what they use for it. Okay, you post link to stop pontification. This is not for chatting, Mr. Jago, huh? You want to start fight already? I don't want wahala today. I just want to give you guys update of what is happening. Remember, it's midweek. I want to give you guys update of what is going on around the world. There was something that came up recently that I find very, very alarming, actually. It says that, let me see if I can change this image on the screen first. It says something about some Israeli paper, I think Israeli Times. They were discussing kind of what was the language they used? Fragmenting Africa. So that is another news that came out. I don't know why we didn't see it actually, because the news was always there. I didn't see it on time, and the report says that they are looking to fragment Africa, and South Africa is where they're going to start first. So that is quite disturbing because it tells you that some of the issues that you are seeing in South Africa today is probably orchestrated, and it's about a plan to a kind of destabilize the continent, which is sad because we don't have any control. Can you imagine Israel can decide to destabilize Africa and we don't have much of a choice? A country of barely 10 million Western Jews in it are the ones threatening to destabilize the entire continent. So that should tell you something. At least they are saying it, they are not even saying it from the point of view that, oh, it's evil or anything like that. They are saying it because that's a natural way for human beings to be. Imagine. And the irony is that in America, that is actually funding Israel and powering Israel's machine, is a multi-ethnic, multi-religious, multi-racial, in short, multi-gender, anything multi. America is as multi as a multi-com. And yet, they say, oh, how dare you create nations that are of different tribes, different religion. They want to fragment it and starting from. Why is this South Africa is starting from? India is not one country. China is not one people. If they tell you how many ethnic groups are in China, you'll be shocked. They are not one people. Why not start with all those? Why is always Africa they pick up first? So they should leave us alone. Let me see. It sounds like those Fox News Republican Party. This one. I'm not even sure this is the Fox News because this is on the Times of Israel site. This is on the Times of Israel site. So that's where they put the information. So if you want me to share the link, I can share the link for you so you can check it out yourself. And it's very disturbing because they make some argument that a lot of Southeasterners would be happy to hear about why nations should not remain together and all those things. But the core of it is South Africa is South Africa is quite uniform compared to most African countries, especially West African countries. South Africa is one of the most uniform African countries, actually. They don't have that many tribes. But yet, they say they want to start with South Africa. Why would you start with one of the least divided societies? It tells you that they have an agenda, something that they don't like about South Africa. Maybe has something to do with South Africa taking them to international criminal court or something like that for the UN. So maybe that's why they are targeting South Africa now. This is the thing that some people they don't forget that when you slide them, they will remember. They want to take revenge. They don't play. So South Africans should be watching their back big time. And I funny enough, I was speaking to a South African panel some time ago, I think more than 2 weeks now. And I said to them that it's quite ironic that you guys are busy attacking us now, and at the same time, Nigeria may have to boycott South Africa, and the rest of the world may actually boycott South Africa because of some of the things South Africa has done, not because of this immigration issue, but because they went and took Israel to court internationally, and Trump has been looking for payback since then. So some of all these people, they are not going to take South Africa easy. They're not going to take it easy on South Africa. Also, they have to watch their back. That's what I said to them. Let me see if I can share the page so that some people see the. So that's the page there, showing there. I think it should be here now. Oh, okay, that's not the right one. I think I should share this page. Let me see. I think I can share it out actually. I think I can do that. Let me see if I can share the page so you can actually see where the issue is occurring. Let's see if I can share the screen. Stop sharing first. So I'll stop sharing, then share the link of that page. So now you should be able to see it. All right. So it's going to come up now. Let's see. Who is so yes, my computer, I think I've read it from the stuff that is choking it. You see, it's like when you open certain things, it starts choking the machine up. It's like cannot do anything anymore. That was weird. But now I think it's okay now. I think you guys can hear me better now. So let me see. All this because anyone look at this. No, see, one man, you're not going to hear the end of this. I think, to be fair, you guys have become a little bit of a you were like that towards the last election, and you've resorted to that behavior again. And this has nothing to do with Enigmatic. Enigmatic is a buffoon, and he's busy. Can you believe he's asking me what were the tiers of this in the arms of government? Like, that is how smart some of the people that come on your platform are. One man, he's asking me about the tiers of government, and what he actually meant was the arms of government, not the tiers, because he doesn't actually know what the tiers mean. Tiers are supposed to be federal, state, and local. He doesn't understand that. What he was referring to was judiciary, executive, and legislative. They don't have a clue what they are doing, but that is by the by. What I don't like is when people come on your platform and it seems like you're encouraging them, they use bigoted arguments against Southeasterners, and then they go on to be quite bigoted, and they're allowed to do that. Like, they literally said they don't want people to join the military because they fear that the Northerners will join the military. Oh, so you don't want to join the military, but you don't want others to join the military. What kind of attitude is that? You want to go and get educated, you want to go to school, you want to do university, you want to become a tech billionaire, but the people that don't care about that want to join the military, you don't want them to join the military. And then on that same day was, I think if I'm not mistaken, that was when those schoolgirls in Oyo State and this head teacher was kidnapped. How can Nigerians be suffering constantly, and you see grown men, especially that Baba, he will be like, no, we should not do anything about that. Well, let's go and balkanize Nigeria so that we'll become like DRC. That's what he would rather we have. These people, they can't see beyond their nose. They can't see beyond their nose. All they see is that one is a trader. It's like they keep calling him a Tinubu trader. All kinds of names that they call other people from other parts of the country on the panel. And personally, and that was one man, to be fair, that was one of the biggest issues I had with you at first. When I came to your panel, that was more than 3 years ago. I had that same issue with you. I was like, why are you people so bigoted? That was one of my biggest gripes. And it came down mid-term, but it's going up again. If you don't realize it, maybe it's good that I'm pointing this out to you. And also about that Brazilian issue. I spoke to a Brazilian lady just yesterday. When Kolata was saying all Brazilians were like practically Yoruba. And I'll play the video here so that people can see it. Because some of all these things people say, they will say stuff even when it doesn't make sense. They will say stuff even when the data flies against it. I'm not here to badmouth Tinubu. I'm not here. If Tinubu is doing the right thing, I don't care. I will say it too. I don't care. Why should I even badmouth him if he's doing the right thing? Is that not supposed to be good for me too? But what you see on that panel, you tell them that Tinubu did something wrong, they will double down. They will accuse you of not knowing anything. And why they barely know anything? But if they only knew, they wouldn't be asking me about that guy wouldn't be asking me about the tiers of government, something that the primary school student is supposed to know. You're asking me about that. Let me move on to the bigger issues that we are actually dealing with instead of dealing with. And I'm going to have a session where I will be calling out some of all these people, because it's actually a dangerous thing, because they will claim that they care about their tribe, but they are the most toxic people to their own tribes. How can you say you care about your own tribe, but you don't want them to be protected because you are afraid of the other tribe more? Like, who does that? Why would you prevent your country from being strong so that they can fight terrorists because you're afraid of another tribe? Man, God help us. But yeah, those same people that you're afraid that are going to join the military, they are already in the military now, and they are already in the States. What is your problem? Yet you go to Nigeria, when you are saying that Nigeria is improved, who is helping to make it improve? Is it not the same military that you say that they are mostly Northerners? How does that even make sense? It's like you're saying that the proportion of the military should not remain the same. If they recruit more Northerners into the military, the Southerners are still going to join. So the proportions will still remain similar. So what is your problem? So that they can keep your people safe. That teacher now will probably be alive today. If Nigerians only listen to what I was saying, then that teacher will be alive today. Do you know how many videos I've seen of our women begging for their lives, begging Tinubu for their lives? Now, a general was kidnapped, and an ex-minister's sister has been kidnapped. That's the news. I think the ex-minister one just happened, I think yesterday or today. This is what is going on in Nigeria now. More and more people are getting taken. Now they are beginning to take higher ranking people. Like they are taking generals as if generals are nothing now. I think we lost about, although this one is not dead, it's not confirmed dead at all. Or in short, there's no report that he's died. He's just been kidnapped. But if we look at how many generals we've lost this year alone, generals serving once. And some people, when you tell them that things are getting worse, they will like, no. Let's just talk about it. No. You see, to be fair, if you say you don't want that strategy to recruit more into the security forces to secure the country, maybe you can argue that, okay, we prefer education more. You know, some people will say they prefer to focus on education, focus on manufacturing, focus on this. I can understand that. But when you start arguing that, oh, it's because you're afraid that the Northerners will join the military, that reveals something. And maybe Nigerians should start digging deep and ask themselves why they don't want to do that. Because maybe Nigerians don't want to recruit more into the military security force because they fear that the military is part of another group. That's why they've never solved this insecurity problem. Because normally, a normal nation, when they have this type of insecurity, they will mobilize immediately. All the young people, they will start mobilizing them and having them join the military immediately. And security forces. The whole country, if there was one kidnapping of a school, in short, 10 school students in the UK, just 10 school students in the UK, you kidnap them. Terrorists kidnap them in the UK. You are not going to hear the end of it. You're not going to hear the end of it. They will just, the whole country will change completely. Just how many days ago, they found out that a young man was stabbed by a foreigner. And the young man died. And they are talking about changing rules of policing in the UK now, just because of the death of one man. You guys are not serious people. If you value your people's lives, how can you be allowing this to happen? If you value your women's lives, how can you allow this type of things to keep happening? children. I'll leave it at that. And the other news that is coming through is the South African one, where the two Zimbabweans were lost their lives, were killed by South Africans, and that is being investigated. And some people are also criticizing Malema for Ghanaians are criticizing Malema for criticizing South Africa, Ghana, because Malema said, "Why is it that the South Africans were so much in a hurry to withdraw their citizens from South Africa? Why are they one person? You are right. Police killed one person, and it looks like the whole United Kingdom is on fire." Yeah, that's true. And well, but if in Nigeria, they just take ministers and take key generals. I can't even imagine it. When I think about it, don't get me started. I can't even imagine it. We lose generals as if it's nothing. Generals. So in South Africa, they are investigating that now, but the South African government is behind this. Malema accused the South African government of being behind the xenophobic attack because the security forces are present and they are not doing much to rein the marauders and the people that are basically carrying out citizen arrests. It's not even arrest; it's lynching. So they are not doing anything about it. So that's state-sanctioned discrimination against foreigners. It's very sad to see this happening. And for me, the South African government is so stupid for doing it. Because if you look at this image that I'm sharing on the screen right now, clearly the Israelis are paying attention and they want to break that country up. They already have a section of the country, I think is it Cape Town, that is looking to become independent from South Africa. And this is something that we are taking this as a joke. When the Israelis are focusing on you, be careful. Be careful, because it looks like South Africa has pissed them off. So when Israelis start focusing on you, they are not in a good mood right now. Anybody looks at Israel right now, they are not in a good mood. At least the government of Israel is not in a good mood. I don't know about the nation, but the government is not in a good mood with anybody. They are willing to do anything. So South Africa, they should be watching their back, what is going on right now. And because they actually believe that they need to break up Africa. And if that is their belief, we have to watch out for what comes next. So that is that in the case of South Africa. And in terms of the UK, if I'm to report what happened in the UK has been experiencing some weird set of events, and and the UK seems to be struggling to find its way in the world, especially since they left the European Union. It's been causing a lot of problems for the UK, and they are becoming more and more right-wing. And I'm beginning to worry that they are going to go quite far. These things are becoming more and more problematic in Europe. There is this idea that is going around that they fear that immigrants are going to overwhelm their population. And I actually believe it's an irrational fear, because Europe, the UK, they are far more resilient than people give them credit for. And I don't think there are people, maybe it's just a kind of gaslighting that is going on, that, the things are bad for them, that people, the country is not doing so well, we have to be careful. I'm not buying all that. My own way of looking at it is that the countries are experiencing a situation whereby other parts of the world are emerging. That's not what they are not used to that, and they are struggling to make their peace with it. That is where the core of the problem is, because when other parts of the world are emerging, you are not going to get as much free lunch anymore. So they have to now work for their own living, basically. You know what? Let me see if I remove my camera, maybe this will allow this signal to be going through better. Let me see if I remove my camera. Yeah, because the stuff is slowing down quite a lot, and My internet is very, very shaky. It's a bit annoying actually. The reason why, you see, this is another thing about what I experienced in the UK. Some of the stuff I've experienced in the UK recently are things I've not seen before. You can even tell the services are suffering. When even private companies are experiencing difficulties in the UK. When you try to place order for something, you get more problems now than you normally get before. You would think now it should be easier for them to do things, but it's not. You know, there was a service I was ordering for, and I had to order it 7 times, and even after 7 times, they still couldn't get it done. Something that I've been doing even since I came to the country, well over 20 years, no drama. Now it's like so hard for them to be able to fulfill anything. So it feels like something is not right within the UK. Maybe it's just me feeling that way, but a lot of people are saying it on, you know, I can see videos on YouTube where they are saying the same thing. Something is not right there. It's just not. They don't know. There's nothing that there must be something. You know, something must happen to you now when you go and break up from a large organization like the EU that has given you so much benefit for such a long time. So maybe what we are experiencing now is the withdrawal effect and the problems that it comes with, and it just feels like the UK has lost a little bit of step. Something is not right, but that's what comes when your leaders make bad decisions. So that is that. It looks like whenever I want to share information, it gets very tricky. So I try to do it from separate, you know, technically in a separate manner. And the UK is the top 10 economy. They will be fine. Nigerian obsessed with the West. You know what? When you say that, they will be fine. Technically, the UK will be fine. And in terms of the population, where they are, you know, they are worrying about their population dropping. The population is going to drop. No, their population is not going to drop anywhere. Their population is still higher than where it was in 1960. Can you believe that? Almost all Western states, their populations are still higher than where it was in 1960. So when people say they are dying, I don't know where you are getting all that one from. I don't know where they're getting it from. As a matter of fact, even they themselves are believing it. I think the reason why they are believing it is because they feel like their population growth is not growing faster than that of others. Maybe that is what they are supposed to be highlighting, but that's not what they are highlighting. They keep saying they are worried that they are dying out. They are not dying out. They have more population now than they had in 1960. So they are not dying out. It's just that they are not growing as fast as, let's say, Africa. Most parts of the world, their growth rate is reducing. Even India's growth rate is that's birth rate is reducing. I have to correct that. Birth rate, not growth rate. That of China is collapsing really. South Korea, Italy, name it. Many countries, their birth rate is coming down. That of America, I think, is also, if I'm not mistaken, is also come down to below replacement rate, which is 2.1 or 2.3% birth rate. That is the replacement rate. You have to have 2.3 children per couple or per woman to be able to replace the population. But I'm not sure that is, America is even that high anymore. So let me see what is going on. What else is going on the news? If you guys have anything that you know of on the news, you know, the people in the chat, I can highlight it because this is current affairs. We want to just, you know, highlight all the stuff going on around the world. I think it's good that our people viewers get to be educated or at least informed of some of the things going on around the world this week. And the week is just midway gone, and we'll see what else is going on in Nigeria apart from the kidnappings that seems to be, you know, not reducing. Let me see what else is going on out there before I go back to the main things I want to talk about before these people start coming in or we close out. I will try to keep it brief too. I'm not going to let this go on long. And let me see. What else am I missing? AI will tender population decline meaningless. will render population decline meaningless. Why would you render population decline meaningless? And I think I wouldn't defend my home. Yeah, why shouldn't they? Isn't Israel attacking them also and sitting on their land? Yeah, Israel has, you know what? Israel, for me, a long time ago, I've always known that Israel is going to pose a danger to the world. I don't know whether Israel itself is the one posing the danger or is America enabling it to happen. The reason why I said that was because of what Israel's existence and actions were doing to the UN and what they were doing to the Palestinians. Because America keeps vetoing anything to force Israel to reach a peace deal with the Palestinians. And Israel keeps going on, you know, one day after the other, peeling away at the Palestinians, nipping away at them constantly. Do you understand what it's like? You know, if somebody says, you know what, let me give you this concept, you know, because that's how I feel about what is going on in Israel. If somebody says they are going to make you, you know, give you everything you want in life, but all I have to do is get, you know, take one man's life and you'll be fine. I will take one man's life, your life will be best. Versus, I will keep chopping the man up bit by bit every day to make your life better. Which one would you choose? Most, if you have only those two options, people would choose the first one, get it over with. Why would you want to torture the man? Some people, because there is something about human beings that don't like continuous torture that is worse than death. So, and I think there's, and it's a good thing, because that is evil, to just watch in slow motion ethnic cleansing going on the Palestinians and stealing of their land. It's like continuous torture for decades. I think this has been going on for almost 50 years now. They've tried everything. They've tried peaceful means to get peace. They use peaceful method and they try to protest and walk towards a fence, and the Israelis were shooting to kill. They were killing them, like not just a joke. They were literally killing them. People that were unarmed, they were killing them. This is something that happened not very long ago, barely 10, 20 years ago. I think it's not up to, I think 10 years or so. And that was under Hamas, so they did this. Hamas tried to use peaceful method. They were literally shooting them and killing them. Children, women coming towards the border to protest, shooting them and killing them, sniping them out. So that's what makes it evil. And that's why I call it the most evil conflict in the world. It's not because it's the highest casualty conflict or Israelis as especially evil. It's what is happening is what makes it evil. It's gone on way too long and it should have ended. And now look at where we are. We are fighting. We almost faced this in a nuclear war with Iran, for crying out loud. Because there was a time we are actually afraid that Israel was going to nuke Iran or Trump was going to do it. That's how evil that conflict has become. It's still not over. It might still trigger a world war. Let's not assume it's over yet, because it's very rare you see a superpower walk away like this. Because it's one thing for America to walk away from Afghanistan, walk away from Vietnam, but it's another thing, or even Iraq. All those countries, when they walked away, they didn't leave that country a major power. But if America walks away from Iran, Iran is stronger than it was. All the other countries where America walked away, they were not stronger than they were when America left. Now, Iran is stronger, so I'm not so sure America can walk away from this, even if they want to. They will feel like this is worse than losing. We just make this country superpower. Now they're even going to cause more trouble. This is what makes Trump's situation very, very bad. But let's see what is going on now. If it ends up to being war, it will just turn into a religious war, which America cannot afford. Yes, America. You sure Americans are getting ready for Christian war these days? Artificial, those people with their, what they call it, what they call them, those Christians, uh, ah, evangelical Christians. Those ones are quite passionate about their belief in, the religion and the Zionists and the coming of the end of Christ and all. So they believe in all that stuff. So they might be ready for war. You can't be too sure. You're talking to yourself. This guy, look at this one. This one says I'm talking to myself. Oh no, this is sad. Okay, let's say I'm talking to myself. I'm enjoying it. So what's your problem? There are, do you know how many people that are watching? I don't know. It doesn't even matter. Even if there are only one person there watching right now. I'm not talking to myself, and that makes your statement factually wrong. And if I'm talking to even myself, so what? I don't dislike myself so much. I'm not sure, whether you have issue with yourself. If you want to talk to yourself. No, AY, that's not what he meant to. He didn't mean that I'm talking to myself on the panel. I'm not trying to bring people on. He's just saying that I don't know what he meant. Maybe that's what he meant. I don't know. Yeah, I never sent a link out there for people to join. It's quite nice, because sometimes people don't like me when I interact with them and I overtalk and all the rest. So, but this one, nobody is going to worry about that. There's a little bit of a freedom about it. You can talk and they can listen, and I'm not insulting them, and I'm listening to them, getting information from them and talking back. I do like that. Because I feel like I'm not very good at listening to people and talking to them, exchanging very well with them. Maybe because I'm, like someone like AY, and I can talk to AY till my kingdom come. I can talk to someone like Masca till the kingdom come. I will talk to someone like who else? Who else comes on this platform? Quite a lot of people actually. Jide, Femi, quite a lot of people that you can interact with, quite easily without, because these guys can interact with you point by point. They are not focused on specific issues. When I say that, it just reminds me of AY sometimes. Even when AY tries to, when it comes to religious discussions, sometimes it gets a little bit stunted. Yeah, Boom Boom Ray, Boom Boom Ray is quite okay. You can talk to Boom Boom Ray. I think Boom Boom Ray is quite, he tries to be logical, but sometimes I feel like he tries to use the fact that he thinks he knows more than you to bamboozle you, even when there is clear information out there that says otherwise. So I don't know where that idea in terms of Boom Boom Ray comes from. He likes to think that he exchanges idea openly, but he's quite rigid. He doesn't like to move position easily, and he likes to think that I'm the only one that does that. But I've seen like Masca move position, openly on this platform, and that's one of the reasons why I respect him. AY has moved position, position too. So they are some of the best people we have on these platforms. Because maybe I should count this type of. I will look at the population of people that come here, then look at the ones that you can actually discuss issues with on a point-by-point basis, not like to score points, but on agreement by agreement. When you get to this issue, you discuss it. Both of you reach an agreement on it. Then you move on to the next layer. Because of that, your understanding of the topics get richer. You get closer to the truth. And the closer you get to the truth, the better you can utilize the information to do real good in the world, isn't it? So that is why this type of conversation and people like that are very, very important. They are far more they are far less idealistic. They are not tied to any position. They try to reach out for the truth. It's not like we all don't share the same opinion on everything. We disagree on quite a few areas. But the areas that we agree is that we agree to try to learn and try to do the right things by our people, the country, and even the world. Because I think I'm getting to a point whereby when I discuss issues, I don't look at it only from our own point of view actually, the world is facing a serious situation right now. To be fair, it's been facing it for years now. You know, that the rest of the world is going through a change now that even they themselves cannot fully control. And every day we go on like this, we are running a risk of, you know, something catastrophic happening. And in the 60s, they came close. I think 50s, 60s, they came close. And then now again, that period is returning again. And we have to be careful. So that's why I always like peacemakers, people that interact peacefully. Because if you want to interact using force in this world now, I think we have to be careful because the consequences are too far-reaching. We are too dangerous now. You know, we have too many advanced technological capabilities to do damage. You know, the kind of weapons that are being manufactured, the kind of, I can't even start naming them, from chemical, biological, kinetic, nuclear, all kinds are out there. Drones, robotics. These are things that could end us. Hence why I prefer people that don't do wars, that don't try to force people. Because you can't, people that try to force people, they are going to be our doom. Let's face it, they will be our end. Because if you try to fight country, you can't go and fight a country with nuclear weapons. If you do that, they're going to nuke you back. Then what is going to happen? Then we are in the scenario where one of the scientists said that the people that survived that war will wish they will envy the dead. Who wants to be in that kind of world where you are envying people that have already died? I'm telling you, some people think this is not real. That is a potential future we are facing, where you will actually envy the ones that have already died. That is crazy, crazy, crazy scenario. That is why it bothers me so much. Because it's not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched. And it's something that we really need to take seriously and think about some of all these things and weave it into our daily lives. How we approach problems, how we deal with problems, nationally, locally, and internationally. You have to try to start thinking globally, because the globe is not going to disappear. It's still going to be there, you like it or not. So that is that anyway. So let's get back to some of our glorious bigots of the centuries. Let's see where we can how we can get them back again. Let me see. Let me see if I can get some of them back. So one of the things I experienced when I was dealing with some people, they get all twisted when you praise Tinubu, and they don't like when you praise Peter Obi, they don't like what you say. Then they start attacking you. They start coming after you, saying you are kind of rubbish, calling all kinds of names. Like yesterday, I was asked about the 3 tiers of government, and they started laughing like they've accomplished something. Like and I wasn't even insulting them. I wasn't insulting anybody. I was just basically having a modest conversation with them. And I literally criticized Peter Obi heavily on that, because I said something about Peter Obi being becoming a special purpose vehicle for people of smaller parties. Like when he goes to NDC and goes and joins the party, then there are a lot of people in that NDC now that will become National House of Assembly members, State Assembly members, Senate members, that wouldn't have made it there if Peter Obi hadn't joined NDC. So Peter Obi is now their special purpose vehicle. So, and that was an issue for me, and I made that criticism clear. And I made so many reasons why I didn't like some of the actions of Peter Obi, but that wasn't good enough. My daring to criticize Tinubu was what made them go lose their mind, and they just started insulting me left and right. And when they insult you, they don't just insult you intellectually. They will say things that are dishonest, and then they will harass you and only want you to respond properly. and act as if they are having a proper conversation. Now I see why people go sometimes on this platform and come out, and sometimes I try to wonder why actually, which to be fair, I do. Even till now, I will still go on the platform because I don't feel like you have to completely cut people off. You don't cut people off like that. But you can call them out. You don't cut them off, but you can call them out and tell them what they've done wrong. Like I'll go on that platform and still tell them, okay, all this stuff, all these games you played, it doesn't work. It's not going to get you anywhere. It doesn't help your people. You have to learn how to see reality for what it truly is. Outside people are not going to come and take over your country, your land. They are not going to. They have not taken over anybody's land. Maybe Fulanis have tried, and they're taking some lands in the middle belt and all. They're not going to take Yoruba land. If they try to start any war against us, they're going to lose, and they're going to become like Niger Republic and all the other republics out there, Mali and all of them that live in the desert. No, they don't want that. Nobody wants that kind of trouble. And besides, it's irrational fear, you know. And look at that. So they will call obedience all kinds of names. You know, personally, okay, those names. Let's say you can put that down to politics, isn't it? You can say, okay, it's politics. That's fine. Politics is dirty. Let's face it, politics is dirty. People say all kinds of nasty things. I saw the one where they talked about Baba we know well, this in, you know, the last circle. That is normal, isn't it? Where the areas that I have a problem with is holding their own leaders accountable. It's like even if you have an Oba, you have to hold your Oba accountable too. These people, they don't understand that concept. They don't understand that, okay, Tinubu, some of the things he's done has not helped the country. Now, let's go to one of the areas that he has not helped the country. You know, when we talk about whether he has, you know, whether he has been good for the country, whether he has not, we have to face the fact that the picture is mixed, and it's something that most people have to make their peace with. It's not straightforward that he has been good for the country. There are so many reasons why you can argue that he has been a total disaster for the country. One, when I asked the question whether Tinubu is the worst president Nigeria has ever had, I meant since this democratic dispensation. In other words, from 1999 to date. If we go by GDP and how much the GDP has shrunk under his presidency and our GDP per capita, I would like to say that the facts point to him being the worst. As of today, you cannot necessarily say he's the worst so far because we don't know what's going to happen in a year. Because remember, it's 3 years he's been in office. We have to be fair. He's been in office 3 years. What's his name? Buhari was in office for 8 years. Obasanjo 8 years. You can argue that good luck, Yar'Adua presidency time around 8 years or slightly even more. So they had the full set of 8 years to compare results. But Tinubu's first 3 years, I don't think any other president has had that type of terrible numbers in the first 3 years, where you literally collapse your national GDP by almost 50% within a year, where the currency depreciated 2 to 3 times lower than its value when it started. And cost of living has gone up. Inflation went up, but it's come down now. As a matter of fact, it's come down. The inflation that came down, let's make no mistake, is after rebasing of the currency. That's when it came down significantly. That's another aspect of the economy that we don't necessarily fully understand. Economics is a very, very strange, fickle beast, and people should be careful about talking about it, because even I have to be careful about checking this in, because sometimes most of the people that talk about it, they just go and read one source. I would say that is a concrete source. Don't be too sure. You have to check the sources and compare data from different sources to confirm what you are reading is more objectively the truth. So based on GDP alone, he came out the worst when you take the first 3 years into account from other presidencies. Goodluck Jonathan, first 3 years was quite good. Yaradua, first 3 years, he didn't live 3 years anyway. I think the first couple of years he was around was quite good for him too. Economically, I mean, the country's GDP was solid. And that is with them still paying subsidies. And if you look at that of Obasanjo, similar too. If anything, Obasanjo got stronger over time, but we don't know. Tinubu is probably going to get stronger over time too. And now, let me go to an area that even I myself have not picked up on earlier on, that Tinubu's government has improved upon in Nigeria, whether it's the government that did it, whether it's inherent in the nature of the economy, because after COVID-19, a lot of economies took a long time to recover. I'm not even sure the UK economy has even recovered now. So the GDP of the real growth within the Nigerian economy, in other words, the growth that is going on, the production and things that are happening within the economy seems to have been picked up in Nigeria. Inside Nigeria itself, there's a lot more, there's significant, I wouldn't say a lot more, I would say significant increase in production within the Nigerian state itself. We don't necessarily know how accurate that information is, but if that is true, that's positive, isn't it? So it's like saying Nigerian traders or manufacturers are now able to sell more goods overseas. They are selling more volume overseas, but in reality, the amount of money they get is not commensurate with what they would have gotten before this government going into office. So an example of what I mean is, if you are selling a bag of rice for $5 overseas when Buhari was in office, bag of rice, $5. Today, to get that $5, you will have to sell 3 bags of rice. Now you understand what I mean. You have to sell 3 bags of rice today to get that $5. How does that help Nigeria? I don't know how that helps Nigeria. You can attract people to buy more goods from you. I think the only good thing you will see there is that if the Nigerian economy continues to appreciate, that's the currency continues to appreciate, those farmers will start making more money by selling those 3. Because if, let's say, you are selling 3 bags of rice today and you get $5, but if your economy starts improving and the currency starts getting stronger, that same 3 bags of rice could get you $10 tomorrow. So that is why you are not going to fully dismiss this current government, because this is the 3rd year. We don't know what's going to happen 4th year, 5th year, 6th year. But based on what has happened so far, I'm not holding my breath that much. Another area we have to look at is also the Dangote refinery. That part has also seen a lot of positive for Nigeria. It's mainly the reason why the Nigerian currency has appreciated the way it has now. And it's something that, in a way, to be fair, I did predict. It's something that anybody can predict. It's not rocket science. And some people were even not sure that was going to happen, but it was obvious it was going to happen. If you start doing more value-added manufacturing, your currency gets stronger. You have more foreign exchange, and thereby, you don't need to defend your currency as much anymore. That is the reason why I was against this government for floating the currency. Why did they rush to go and float the currency when that Dangote refinery was already coming to the rescue? So that is a failing of this government, but that is not the metrics I'm judging them by. But that's also affect. If anything, that's helped is their GDP. Our GDP would be worse right now if not for Dangote refinery. Dangote refinery single-handedly is doing the biggest value-added manufacturing for Nigeria. Single-handedly is doing all that. So there you go. based on the results, the current government is the worst in terms of GDP for the first 3 years, and the GDP was around $477 billion when this government got into office, and now the GDP has now appreciated back. Before it was around 180 something billion dollars. It's now appreciated after rebasing to around 200 and something billion dollars. So, and they are anticipating that it's going to get up to 300 something billion dollars. We'll see. So, in other words, even after 4 years, the government has still not gotten back to where it was in before they got into office. And I'm not sure any government has that record. I'm not sure any government, actually, as a matter of fact, I'm almost confident that any government doesn't have that much of a bad record. Yes, like Buhari now got into office when the GDP was almost 500 billion. And by the time he left office, it was slightly less. Slightly less, not significantly less. But this government's first 4 years, significantly less number of GDP. And the reason why GDP is important, because that's what your people pay. That's how you access funds overseas. That's how they describe they see your nation, whether your nation is rich or not. Because if somebody sees that your net value in your country, your net value, let's say, you know how they call high value men or high value personalities, VIPs and all the rest. The reason why they say those things is because they know this person has value. If your net worth is, let's say, $10, and some other person's net worth is $1,000, you can see that that person that is worth $1,000 will be given access more to resources, funds, loans, everything else, versus the person that is worth $10. That is what for this in the nominal GDP does for a country. The richer you are as a country, the more likely you are going to gain access to resources. Obviously, there are caveats to this. You could have a situation whereby your debt to this revenue ratio is so low that foreign institutions will not want to lend to you. That affects, no matter how high your GDP is, if your ability to raise revenue is very low, it will affect you. So there is not one size fits all when you just hear GDP. However, it's quite significant. It says something about the nation. And this is why Nigeria has fallen to, I think, third in Africa now. From number 1, we fell to third under this government. So, and before we get back to that $477 billion, I think I'm counting the days. I get a feeling that it's going to be at least 5-6 years before we get back to those numbers again. That's how much kneecapping this government did to the economy. And they, the one that annoys me the most, they didn't need to do it. They didn't need to do it. Dangote was already on stream. I think I gathered that Boa is building another refinery. Nigerians are building refineries left and right. Why did you have to rush to float the currency? Why didn't you wait so that Nigerians' cost of living and ability to procure equipment overseas doesn't get reduced? You allow Dangote refinery to come on stream. You allow just Dangote refinery is enough. Then you have more currency available to you because Dangote refinery is bringing in a foreign exchange to the country. But I'll leave that for the government to decide why they chose to float the currency. And some of his supporters will tell you that no, the currency was it was because they were making a lot of money doing round tripping. What do you think has happened now? I don't know. I'm tired of explaining this. Do you know what has happened now? If you're afraid of round tripping under Buhari, what happened now is he floated the currency for the whole world to do round tripping. Because it may not look like the same round tripping that you know, but what will happen is that people that have money, when the currency is low in value, they will come buy up your assets. When they buy your assets at cheaper rate, and within months or years, the currency appreciates, then they sell it again. They will sell it again and make a lot of money in dollars, and then they are out of your market again. this is what they call short selling, isn't it? Or short, I don't even know the right terms. But in America, like when Trump always before Mondays start talking about peace with Iran and talking about ceasefires and talking about, he starts saying optimistic things about the war so that the market doesn't collapse in terms of the stock market. He says those things. What you notice is that when he's saying those things, there are people trading heavily just before he announces it. So it tells you that some people are aware of it and are exploiting the gap before the public knows. Like when they decide they are going to do certain things and give optimistic information, somebody will know about it. Within 15 minutes, the person will place bets in the stock market. And by the time they announce it, the person has made a lot of money. So you see what happens when people that have access to information can capitalize and make millions and maybe even billions of money for doing almost nothing. That's what happens when your currency is fluctuating all over the place. People exploit it. They go in when the value is low. Then when the value rises, they just sell it and make money and go away. So let me bring AY in, one of the illustrious sons of Nigeria. I hear that you also go and talk to some of these people, my Rofo people in one-man show. And so it's a very, very, it's broken my heart. What broke your heart? Let me see, Obi. This was what I thought about him till YouTube algorithm brought that embellic show to timeline. And I listened and heard AY have submission while Mr. Nari was referred to. So what was that all about? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't really get this broken heart. So so is that me you're referring to? Hey, I hope it's not me. So these are the events that has gone on in the world. I think if you think about it, it's not a very eventful week in terms of the world, but where the problem is within Nigeria right now. And I'm going to be doing some things on my own, and I'm going to be calling out some of the bad things this government has done, and I'm going to be calling out the good things too. A lot of people are not going to like it. If they've done some good things, I will say it. And what I'm struggling with is that, when I went to Nigeria, I said it to everyone here. I said, I had this sense that things are a little bit better. I really did. Like, I don't know how to describe it. All the matrices are still there. All the things that are bad. The corruption is still there. The people are still corrupt. The mindset hasn't changed. You see, that's the thing that makes it difficult to put your finger on. The mindset hasn't changed. But you can see that the rate at which they take bribe is come down. So it means that there are other forces. And one of the forces that are at play is this ability to go viral on the internet. It's a big one. I believe it's a big one. Because they are always afraid that they're going to be captured on video taking bribe. So they are worried about that. You see that our people are very careful about that. And another one is the way many Nigerians have jobs overseas. Many of them, especially the young ones that are supposed to be feeling the pain. All these young people that are in South Africa, trying to fight people, chop people out. The reason why they do all those things is because South Africans can't compete with the people online. And Nigerians can compete with anybody. Although they struggle to compete with Indians online, but they can compete with most people around the world online. So Nigerians are okay online. Many of them are making money, or many of them are aspiring to make money. So in other words, they have something occupying their time. Especially like from 16, what am I saying 16? From 14 to 30, 35 years in Nigeria, they have some connection with the internet. Many of them that have access to phones have some connection with internet. So you can see why when you call them to come and protest, why would they come out? All they need is data. They want data. Once they get data, they go online. And some of them, they're actually addicted to the internet. If you think they need cocaine to be addicted, they're already addicted to the internet. They are there watching anime, watching the Oyibo women on the YouTube and the Instagram. That's all they do. Most Nigerian youths are online now. So I believe those forces put together, and some of the things the government has done to alleviate suffering. They are let's say tuition fees is one of them. Even if the person I spoke to in Nigeria said he didn't get it, even if he was attending university, he said he didn't get tuition fees loan. So that's one. There is also the aspect that the government, at least they are not doing more things to destabilize the country. And petroleum products is available. Fuel scarcity is not as strong anymore. Those things are becoming, after a while, when you start having Dangote be around and, getting petrol all the time coming through, at least there was a time when even when you have generator, you don't even have petrol to use your generator to do your business. But that is gone away now. So you can see that those things coupled together seems to be adding to a sense of good feeling within the country, that like things, the worst is over kind of idea. And maybe the worst is over. I don't know. This government has a talent for bringing the worst back. But if they don't try to sabotage what Dangote is doing, and they just go on and start building power plants in Nigeria and do some moderate stuff in security, not up to the level I want even, I think Nigeria will start feeling like the way they felt under Jonathan, the way they felt under even Yaradua. You start getting that feeling back again. Maybe in time it will get better than even that period. Because let's remember, then we didn't have our own refinery. We didn't have Dangote refinery, and we didn't have Boa refinery coming on stream. We didn't have so many. Nigeria is facing a period when they could experience tremendous growth. That growth should have been happening already. Now, that's the one that pisses me off with this government. So the things they've done is the reason why it's not happened already. If they had done something about national security and have done something about they didn't flow the currency the way they did, even if you wanted to, devalue your currency, they did it in a staggered manner, in a way that is organized. I believe that by now, Nigerians will be flooding back into the country. Nigerians won't wait to rush back to the country because there's so much to see in Nigeria. There's so much to enjoy in Nigeria. Even with all these things that are happening now, many of them are already going back. Me, I will go back. I will be going to Nigeria again soon anyway. So I want to see, I have got things that I'm doing there in Nigeria. Welcome, this is AY. And and welcome, hello. Thank you for joining me. So what the reason why I thought I should do this live, I've always wanted to be doing it on Wednesdays and Fridays. Fridays as, weekly updates, and then Wednesdays as, update the weeks of the week so far. So, but the reason why I was paused to do this, I have one man to thank for that on this channel, because I got pissed by the appearance. It's not just from yesterday, actually. The appearance that I've been having with them for the last couple of weeks and months have become more and more. They've become more and more polarizing. And I noticed that the first time I went to One Man Channel, the first time I went to, that was just over 3 years ago, just before the last election. I went there, and one of the first things because I know I go to Dr. Damages, I go to Nigeria Watch, I go to different channels. So one of the things I accused him of was exactly this bigotry. And I was so pissed by what they were doing there. I was like, and I was going at one man, like I was going at him for it, personally. He came on this in Search for Uhuru channel in America. I was at him. I didn't care what he came to talk about. I was at him. But later on, I felt that he came down a little bit. He wasn't as that dogmatic anymore. He started toning down. And I feel like maybe that was because after the election. And I noticed that it's beginning to ratchet up again. They are becoming more and more intransigent. So that's my own experience. That's what I experienced from them. So, and because of that, that's why I feel like I need to start calling them out again for what is going on out there. Because I see that even on this panel, the way we are, we see like in sometimes some of the people that believe in Biafra, they will come on and they will start saying things, and all the normal stuff that they normally say, and I call them out here too. I don't back off from calling them out. So why should I call this woman out?
Sincerely,
so, go ahead.
Sincerely, you are not doing anything wrong. So I said this to you before. The moment you see Nigeria attacking you from every angle, anywhere you go, like you go to different channels that are kind of like designed for a particular set of people, just know you are doing something good. This is the first thing I'm gonna tell you. Because for me, I don't really care. Evil B is calling me out already. Oh, you go to one match channel. I'm like, if I go to watch match, what does it mean? You gonna my opinion is my opinion. So nobody forced me to change my opinion when I go to one man. Like one man respect my opinion. We differ on a lot of issues. The thing is, I think I begin to it's a major problem in Nigeria. If Nigeria must move forward, that is one thing we need to find solution to. A lot of people, it's just like even the people that will accuse you, oh, you go to Walmart, you go here, you go here. Most of them are doing the same thing. So for me, I see it as not. I see it as more like I think you have to be there to correct a lot of things. You deliberately have to be there. Because if you are not there, it can even get worse. You know, you appearing there at all, you can actually, checkmate their opinion, the things they are saying. I have said it sincerely.
That is what they don't like. That's why they don't want me there. They're trying to drive me away from it. And because of that, I'm not going anywhere.
Me personally, the way my head thinks, I was watching Julius Malema yesterday. Julius Malema was talking to these crazy South Africa people, some of them, the mad people there that are driving people away. He was like, now 300 Ghanaians left yesterday. Go and show me the job they were doing. Go and show me the job they were doing that you want to do now. That's what he said. You see, unfortunately, why I call out people BS every time, when I started coming to this platform, you know how tough I was with this tribal and religious bigotry. I really detest it. I did grow up with it. I really hate it. Nigeria take along this line. It's a major problem. When I'm thinking that Africa, you see, sincerely, the least, Africa is supposed to be like 5 countries. West Africa, Central Africa, North Africa, East Africa, and South Africa. That's what we're supposed to have. We're supposed to have 5 countries. We don't even need all these plenty countries that people still want to divide. They don't understand the time, to be honest. In my opinion, Africa. How do you explain if I think there is something wrong with black man? I'm saying this. How do you explain you want to travel from Senegal to Gambia? You are taking a passport, a country that is within a country. Like, does it even make sense? The same people, like, you don't. I want to go to Ghana. I want to go to Benin Republic. They're expecting me to hold a passport. Like, it doesn't even make sense. But it's just that, and when people want to pull down, talking about dividing the country more, like, what are you doing, man? You see, there is one thing I've said to people. People that love division, even if you create several assembly, what local government we have, they will look for division. The exposed people, educated people, they pretend they are not seeing this thing, even in their domain. Go to state. I know a lot of states in Nigeria. Go talk to people and listen to what they are saying. State that people are different tribes. You hear this kind of division, this kind of oppression, we don't speak in one language. Our collective intelligence is very low. You were saying something now. I stay in board meeting with white people. We have discussion. The discussion is going to be based on solution, providing solution to problem. Not you are black, you are tall, you are 90-year-old, you are 30-year-old. That's not the discussion. You are thinking, you are looking for solution. How do we resolve this thing? Then in Africa, when we sit down, we are thinking of, oh, my tribe is better than yours. Oh, you see, even in Nigeria, you know what's funny? I personally believe The only thing even holding that country is that northern part. You hear people are, if not break out from the south today, bro, we gonna have the south. We are gonna divide
Oh
in
no,
less
the
than
South
1
will
year.
break up like
It will
crazy.
scatter. See, the
They will
only
break up
thing
like
holding
crazy.
Nigeria, in my assessment, when I look at Nigeria, is the north. If the north, if Nigeria break out today, the south you hear, let me just keep my mouth shut. The
They will
crisis
break up.
you can't
They will not waste time.
people don't see all this stuff. So we don't have even in terms of this politics now, this political era. Sincerely, I'm tired. I don't even know who to support. All of them, I look at the party, the political party are the same. Even Peter Obi has really disappointed me. You see, look at the people supporting them. You can't share your view. When you share your view, the day you share your view that kind of favor Peter Obi, you are obedient. The day you share your view, maybe they favor Tinubu, you are an Agbadu, they call it. The way this is so weird that you know all of them. Look at them now. You are not seeing that nationalist. The only person I was even looking at recently, if he win the election, maybe I will support him, was Rotimi Amechi. Because the way he was speaking, I know Rotimi Amechi, like he is actually he has that nationalistic tendency. So I think
Does he?
yeah, he does. Yeah, Rotimi Amechi does. Trust me. Yeah, he might. I have some reservation. I know he will definitely would that be a better person than Atiku. It's just Atiku is
No,
greedy.
no, almost anybody will be better than Atiku. Come
I
on.
personally believe Amechi will be better than Atiku. Because Amechi, yeah, you might have something against him, but if you check his offices, he has actually delivered. As a governor, he did a lot of work. He cleaned up the security mess that was going on in Rivers then. If you remember Rivers then, when Amechi was governor, as NGF Governors Forum chairman, he did a lot. He tried to hold the federal government accountable. He did a lot. Transport minister, he did a lot of work in terms of the train. Since he left that office, do you hear anything again? I don't even know if they are working. I'm not saying, you see, the way Nigeria is now, it's more like choose the lesser evil. Because when you look at all of them, it's crazy. If you look at, okay, today Obasanjo that is making noise, you know how I praise Obasanjo on this channel. But when it comes to politics, Obasanjo was supposed to be the man that was supposed to redirect Nigeria. This is my own opinion because he had the capacity. Nigeria, we were just leaving the military era. Okay, after you did all your nonsense with the position of governors, impeachment of governors, kidnapping of governors, before you left the office, you could have set up a system that will work for Nigeria going forward. Instead, you were looking for term. That really like destroyed the whole political system. Then in the end, you went to look for somebody that is not healthy to be the president. And the
So
man did not.
he was seriously looking for a third term.
Is anybody that would deny that they were sharing money? Ghana must go in the house. This is not, it's not even an hidden this thing at all. He was sharing money. People supported him, just like the way they do in the Senate today, where they tell you, or your mandate we shall stand. That is what he was very brutal as a president then. Obasanjo you see today, and here is how you see Nigeria inconsistencies. Now, for example, Obasanjo is supporting like Peter Obi. You will not see the core obedient. Obasanjo is a saint. Tomorrow, if somebody I'm telling you, you see how obedient we attack Showore, for example. If Showore starts supporting Peter Obi tomorrow, Showore will be a saint. Showore is the best. The moment you move, they switch. The inconsistency, if about Nigeria is so crazy that you wonder, like, how do we think? See, what we don't know is when we have a country that is working, you don't need to be a governor. You can go there, you can set up company, you can do your business, you are protected, there is security. They don't understand the beauty of that. At least let's have that first. A country that will work for everybody. See, the most important thing I think we need as people is somebody that is a nationalist, real nationalist, that will look at this country. He's not differentiating between a Yoruba man, Igbo man, Hausa man, the Ishekiri man, Ijaw man. You look at it, you look at how this country will work for the people. What they don't know, if one region is good, if an area is good, it's going to benefit everybody. Even if you go and build a road anywhere in Nigeria, everybody is going to benefit it. Nobody is going to say, if you build a road in Kaduna, if you are not from the north, don't pass through the road. If you build a road,
but on the platform the other day, they were telling me that if they recruited into the military, that it was going to be outside people that are going to join the military.
That's thinking. That is the weird thinking. Sometimes you go into this argument. Sincerely, you said something very important. One thing that is really helping Tinubu administration that they really, even things are bad. There is poverty in the land. There is hunger. Why you even see things are even looking good at all, if there is anything like that, is because of Dangote refinery. Dangote refinery was a cover for this administration. Quote me anywhere. If that do you with this Iran crisis, do you know what Nigeria will be passing through without Dangote refinery? Even today, let me give you a number. Today alone, you were talking about the stock market because of the renewed tension in the Middle East. Today alone, in America's stock market, the stock market lost over $700 billion. Go and fact check me. Today alone, as we speak, today, just because of the renewed tension. That is why you see Trump is very careful to go back to that war, because that war is just going to mess the whole war up. And Iran, they are so abundant now, they don't even care anymore. They are ready to go back to war. They don't care. So even the way he was discussing with Iran was very disrespectful. Iran is over 5,000 years old empire. You are talking of America that is 260 years old. You want to have an agreement with Iran, you are more like bully them. Hey, this is what I want. If you don't sign it, they are looking at you. Okay, you want to nuke? Oh, come on, nuke. We are ready. You see them like they carry their flag and they are in power station, they are on their roads. Say, okay, they are on their bridges. Yeah, you can strike. We are ready to that. No problem. You dealing with, you have to have discussion with people. Let this war go. This war is a disgrace already to the world. To be honest,
you know what, AY, the Iranians, there's something I found interesting about them. Like, yes, within their country, the way they've governed the country, in terms of what you hear, I don't know which is real and which is not, but I like to think that there's some truth to it. Like during the protests, some of the brutal nature that the way the government goes about, dealing with protesters may have been very brutal. But by and large, given how well educated they are, how advanced they are, given that they are under sanctions, and they are also very religious, and the way they've held their position with a level of dignity, I have to say, I find them a better representation of the Islamic virtues than even the Gulf states can ever claim.
But let me break this news
to you. It's hard to say.
Hold on, let me break this news to you. Go and fact check. You need to study Iran very well. Iranians are not even religious. They are not religious. Go and fact check me. Do your research. You will tell me next week. Iranians are not religious. That's the mistake.
Which one is the head cover then if they are not religious?
Wait now. Iranians are not religious. Anybody that know Iranian will tell you Iranians are not religious. So why people think Iranians are religious is because of the structure of the government, how the government tends to pose with the name to Islamic Republic. See, Iranians are not religious people. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but it's hard to say they are not religious when they are being governed in a theocracy whereby the top leader is the head
Yeah.
of the Islamic Church.
Yeah, that is why. You see, you need to read the history of the Persian people. They were, like people will say, they were neither Muslim nor Christian. They were just good people. They were just good people. It's the leadership. So when that leadership came, when after they removed the king, after they removed the Musada, that was where the Iranian problem started. So if you know the history of the Mossad, what he did was to nationalize their oil. It was just the same thing Gaddafi did in Libya. Nationalize it, make sure Iran have control of their resources. Then when they remove it, I saw the king, what's his name? Pahlavi. Then that was when the Khomeini they just killed. He used to live in France now, somewhere in Europe. They came, they took over power, they conducted a referendum. This is the direction they want to go. Because those were based on religious value, the leadership then that took over the power. That was when they did a referendum. They said, yeah, they are willing to be governed by Islamic rule. So because the country is governed by Islamic rule, that's why you think they are all religious. No, majority of Iranians are not religious. You can fact check what I'm saying. Yeah, but the other thing, one thing I know about Iranians are very brilliant. They are super brilliant. If you know Iranian, they are not playing around, especially in terms of science and technology. They are not even. In fact, if not for the ban, when you go to the West, go to the top labs, engineering labs, science lab in America, in Canada, in UK, you will hardly go to a lab, a popular lab, you will not meet an Iranian.
Yeah, but the problem, I know one too. I actually know one that is quite good at what he does. Yes.
Yeah.
But the problem now you are facing is that, the problem we are facing now is America has to negotiate with this country and they come out at the other end. And the same, if you can even argue that other countries like the UK are dealing with their own problems. Everybody seems to be having their own thing. Apart from China seems to be living pretty. But because Russia seems to be having some problems with its own wars too.
Yeah.
But in the case of Nigeria, we're heading towards an election. And when I look at some of the discourse we're having within our own circles, it's only America you can compare with actually, because America seems to be going through hell. They seem to be going through a lot of problems on their own in terms of Epstein file is coming, Iran war is coming, the demographic shift is coming. All these things are going on in America. But in the case of Nigeria, the problem is this bigoted atmosphere that we have.
Yeah, it's our biggest problem. Yeah,
corruption is still there.
Sincerely, that is why politicians will keep using us. Politicians will keep using the people. So the people don't know how to unite. So the politicians, they don't have problem uniting. As long as you see now, last time, what was the discussion? Even on 1 month, we had this discussion during the transmission of results. The right thing to do is to make it mandatory transmission of results. This is not even about anybody. You are supporting anybody, you are not supporting anybody. That is what we favor everybody in the long run. But people were arguing it. You know what happened? Some of the senators that lost the election, now they try to go back to say, let's do the right thing, revoke the bill, and make sure the results are transmitted or mandatory transmission of results. I was laughing so hard. I said, when they leave power, they start taking right. If you do the right thing, just do the right thing that will work for everybody. Because sincerely, if we don't fix our electoral system, we will not have the right people to drive the country to prosperity. We will not have them.
But AY, hold on. The electoral, to me, if you look at the electoral system, it's not as broken as we like to think. Because I said it the other day that think about it now. Patutomi recently, I think this week, he said something, and this is one of the issues I had with the one-man panel again. He said something about aristocracy of something about the aristocracy of the best minds or something like that. This doesn't exist in Nigeria. Nigeria rejects it. In other words, the best minds in Nigeria are being knocked down for people that are not very good experience. So, and he is also suggesting that they should have a way of capturing election results so that people can be able to verify results after the election. So he talked about the platform. You see, funny enough, I don't know whether you were here last week, just last weekend, and I suggested the same thing. So I don't know whether he's still my idea or he cannot believe himself. That's exactly what I suggested.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the way to go now, right? But look at it, right? You see. Let me tell you the major problem we are facing in Nigeria right now. The worst are actually in power. You see, I don't know if you ever been to America. When you come to America, you will interact with the people. You move around. Jaguar, I don't know if you ever be here. You will see the level of ignorance of the American society. You will not even believe it. You will see the level of ignorance. But why is the country? My brother came here. I remember my brother was like, but these people are so ignorant. Why is the country progressing? They are best. They are making policy. They are on top there.
Yes, that's
but
it.
For we, if you go to civil service in Nigeria, the worst of the worst, who no man, no rules.
Do you know when I discovered that in the West? Do you know what you just said just now? Do you know when I discovered that? You know, I was in the UK for a very long time. Well, I always thought, okay, there are some people that are okay, like that, they are just okay. They just seem to be, because the UK people, they are not as ignorant as Americans, I have to say. But
let me tell you this.
Let me finish the point I'm making. Why this is important. I'm trying to support your point. So when I went to the stock market one day to go and see somebody there in the UK, it's regarding something we were to discuss. I'm telling you, when you walk through the door of that building, it's like you're totally in a different United Kingdom. And then you go to the offices, the people you see there, they are not your everyday people.
Yeah.
Some of the when you look at them, you can know that you are actually looking at some of the best minds, not in that country, in the world. And the issues they are talking about, the concept they are talking about, you just know these are brilliant minds. There's no joke about it. They just and they are, like you said, their brilliant minds are in the key areas. But ours, the key areas.
See, that is not even surprising. Was it Aristotle that said it? Aristotle, I think it was Aristotle. He classified man into three categories: the intelligent, the strong, and the weak. He said the intelligent should rule, the strong should protect until they become the intelligent. The common man should obey until he becomes the strong and the intelligent. I think it was Aristotle. So that was exactly
that's quite interesting in America. Concept.
Yeah, that's what is happening in America. So the American population, honestly, if you will be shocked, the level of ignorance, you will not even believe it. Say, this person grew up in America. Little things we know. They don't even understand continent. America will sit down and tell you Africa is a country. They don't understand. You will be like, what's this person talking about? So is there. So for us, our best are not even close. Our best supposed to be in civil service, formulating policies, driving the economy, driving the system. That's what we don't have. So what you have sitting in there is just the corruption. And don't forget, in Nigeria, it's a country we worship certificate too. We need to move away from worshiping certificate and worshiping skills and talent, experiences. So people that can deliver results. I'll give you one crazy stuff. Nigeria civil service today, they want to promote you. They will tell you to go and write exam. How do you tell somebody to go and write an exam to get promoted to the next position? You evaluate people's performance based on performance yearly. You now see, okay, how is he doing? Does he need more training? Is he qualified to move to the next stage? This is how you evaluate people. You design a system that is... So we worship certificate. For example, in America, if you have a PhD, nobody cares about your PhD. If you go for an interview, they're interested. What can you do for us? What skills do you
Exactly.
have? Do you have this experience? In Nigeria, when you have a PhD, even if a BSc holder is more experienced, more competent, they think, you should be the end. Like, what the heck? We need to move away from society that worships certificate and try to build skills. So in that way, even when you are in university, see, in our university, I don't know if you graduated from Nigeria University. In Nigerian University, people are taking in terms of, let me make first, let me make two. You gotta be, some people will cram book, they don't even understand it, they do everything in some school, bribery and corruption for them to get the grade they want. When you do that, students will start thinking differently. I want to work in this company. They need this knowledge. They need knowledge of Java. I need to know my Java very well. I need to understand, have some soft skill. I need to understand this. Then they will start thinking in terms of, they know this is what the company want. You try to grab your skills across all the positions you are interested in. If you are interested, let's say you want to be a software engineer. You know these tools you need to be a software engineer. You got to learn those tools. You got to develop those skills along that path so that you can get job and get more, deliver on your job. But we don't have this. So
let me bring Jago in so that we
Hello
can.
is here.
Hello is here. Yeah, Hello is here. She doesn't have to take her turn. She can speak anytime she wants. Hello, you can speak anytime.
Queue. I'm on the queue.
Seriously. You can really join the queue if you want to. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Hello.
Body they bite me, anyhow.
We are waiting for you.
Not like the way they were talking about P2B the other day, and at the same time, they don't like you criticizing their president, and I don't like when people are behaving in a bigoted manner in Nigeria, and I'm sure you are not. You are one of the best of Nigerians. I must say, because I begin to think that people that are not bigoted, they should be regarded as some of the best Nigerians, actually, because these bigoted people, they are really doing the country down. They are causing so much problems. Whenever there's politics, all hell breaks loose. They are causing violence on the streets, and they are forcing us to talk about other things when we should be focusing on building the country. So, and I'm beginning to see why many countries, when they are having a revolution, these are some of the things they go after first. All these traditionalist people that always think in a narrow fashion, they go after them with a very vengeful approach. The Chinese went after, you would think you should not go after your traditional thing. The Chinese went after their traditional beliefs and all the things they used to do before. So the point I'm trying to make is that my conversations that I've had, I've seen that many of us are quite close-minded. We don't want to discuss issues that are going to help the country. Even if our own people are dying. Can you believe that? Somebody was telling me, I would rather the military doesn't recruit people than for our people to be safe. They prioritize their bigotry against Northerners than to have the Northerners join the military and help prevent their people from getting kidnapped. But that said, I will let you go ahead. There is also what Israel is doing now in Africa, at least what they are suggesting based on what came up on their news sites, saying that they want to fragment Africa and they want to start with South Africa first. Not that they... Okay, it's not a policy. The person wrote it that way, that they are advocating that Africa is fragmented, and that was broken down further to pre-colonial eras, period. And then South Africa will be the first one. So, which is very interesting. They picked on the country that is one of the least, how do I put it? That has the least amount of tribes compared to Nigeria or Ghana or even West African countries. South Africa is quite almost uniform. I think they have 4 major tribes really in terms of
nine
tribes. While Nigeria has 200 or something. So you would think you want to start from Nigeria instead of going to break up South Africa. But I get a feeling they are targeting South Africa for a specific reason. What they did with the UN and all those things. So the fact that a small country like that is telling Africa what to do, that should bother us. And there's also the idea that this one is quite serious actually. A former general was kidnapped in Nigeria, and an ex-minister's sister was also kidnapped in Nigeria this week. and in other words, the insecurity is not getting any better. So please, you can come in at it from any direction you want to. Really, sorry for the long intro.
No, it's okay. No, sorry. We are just trying to find a way for that country to work for each and every one of us. It's our country, and we must do everything we can to make sure it works, regardless. Even now, coming to speak here, sometimes I'm thinking, am I safe? You know what I mean. Sometimes the voice can be silenced in many ways, if not economically, structurally, and stuff like that. It's like they know you. They even the forms, now with these digital IDs now, anything you do, they scan every fibers of your hair and everything digitally. So, we're entering very strange, difficult times, but we shouldn't stop speaking. Um, yeah, for me, I would say what's happening in South Africa. Initially, I was upset with the Black South Africans, but as time proceeded, it seems as if I'm giving it a different kind of closer look under the microscope. Like I'm noticing something. For me, I look for answers where anyone else won't even think of. Maybe perhaps I'll see something there, like thinking outside of the box. Like if someone wants to deal with you, how would they start? Would they come through the front door, back door, from under the ground or wherever? Anything can happen. So I am now thinking that the Black South Africans have been perpetually put in poverty, mental slavery. They never got freedom. At least in Nigeria, our sort of mental slavery is different from South Africans' one. South Africans, black ones, are not just economic, um, not just financial. Um, they have this Oyibo syndrome. It's like your torturer, your abuser, the person who is sucking life out of you, is right in front of you and smiling with you every day, blowing you with cool breeze, building nice infrastructures wherever they deem fit for personal gain, never anything that would benefit you in any way. You are, in fact, not a human. They are gradually sucking life out of you, driving you mad. And then you can't face them because you think they are more sophisticated. They have beaten fear into you. They have weaponized everything under this earth, within them and outside, to put fear into the Black South Africans, that the Black South Africans, you know, are now kind of blind and can easily be used, like by tapping the finger, not just by money, giving them any money, just whisper something, and they will go because they have this movie. I watched a movie whereby you can be tortured to believe something exists that does not, and it puts fear into you, and you just jump at anything, and then you can easily begin to believe something that does not exist. Like these people, the other Africans that are even there supporting you. I don't support illegal migrations, but those Africans there, some of them, the ones that are legal, that have spaza shops, that employ South Africans, are trying to help them. Maybe they're not even judging their level of academics. It's like there is something for everyone as long as you have the energy and ability to come to work early and do the job exactly, bringing a profit for your employer. So now, if that succeeds, that experiment succeeds in South Africa, they're not going to start from Nigeria, from South Africa, because South Africans' mindset is different from every other African. Even though they think that they may make them believe, in their bubble, like it's like a movie. When they go to where is that? I've not been to that country. Never will be to Cape Town or wherever that looks like heaven to them, better than America. It's like, oh, this is my country, so beautiful. Thank God for this Oyibo them. Oh, but
Yeah,
Nigerian Oyibo
yeah,
them not.
exactly.
The Nigerian
Mm.
Oyibo them not do like this for them. Oh, they just dump them and run. Eh? that what they had wasn't freedom. We are the ones that actually we fought. Our forefathers fought. And what kind of money did they give to us? Did the money actually put
Actually,
people on the field to come and fight? Sorry. Yeah, someone wants to say something. I'm just taking time talking bullshit. Sorry about that. Does anyone want to say something? I had a voice.
oh no,
Should I carry
I'm not
on?
sure. I think if you're
It
not
wasn't
finished,
my
you can go
voice you
ahead.
heard, but
Yeah.
I've got a lot to say.
Should I just round up and then maybe carry
Seriously,
on
how
to the
can you have
bonus
a lot
round?
to say? It was a very short show.
Well,
Let me
you
just
did
Yeah,
say
you were
you did
saying?
say it's going to be a short show. And then it took 1.5 hours to be rambling. That's
Abby.
I went away to watch something else before.
Jago, stop. Don't start now. I don't have time for
Okay,
Wahala
Jagu,
today.
let me
Take
quickly
it easy.
finish. I won't be long. Let me quickly finish, and then forefathers definitely will allow you to talk. That you be one of the kings here. Otherwise, the
No,
forefathers
please
will
go
take that
ahead.
one.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
so
our king. We don't get back here. We don't want king here.
and I need crown them. Now you sabi. Anything to make all of us happy. I'm cool. Yeah. So
That's good.
when say if they conquer them as an experiment that they have been, because I don't believe that those people that stayed back there by mistake. It's meant to be like that from day one. And now in the end, when they are overrun, they make they use them as a weapon against the Africans there that would have, joined them to fight if anything happens. Say now there is something other, Nigerians with strong head and other ones, Africans that are inside there, whether legal or not. I don't support illegality. We join to say, no, don't treat these people like that, like this, so they look like us. Now they will, by their hands, they will drive people that look like themselves away. And then after that, they will be not just recolonized, brutalized. Again, apartheid will surface again physically. They won't be hiding it. Enslaved badly. And after that, maybe more Igbo will come and take over the South Africa and it will
I
become a
think maybe
Igbo-friendly
the plan
country.
is, yeah, hello. Do you think, because I'm beginning to think that the plan is, because now it is the whole South Africa that is getting the benefits of the Europeans, now that they are beginning to somehow silently, it kind of more and more obviously agitating for the Cape Town independence, could they, cut off some part of South Africa and carve it out for specifically white people and just leave the black people in the townships and destitute and degraded Johannesburg for the future? Could that be a plan?
They have a plan, but I do know
If I
that
was them, it is a
there,
viable plan.
well, it's not just a viable plan. I'm thinking like, if there is nothing underneath where those blackies they stay, then no wahala. But if they've mapped that there are resources there, they ain't leaving them for those resources. Everywhere will be taken. They will be recolonized, just like what happened in where is that place in around Oshod, where people were living on top of what Michael or whatever. They will just say, hey, you people are living in slums, and we want to rehouse you and this thing. Before you know it, they will enter inside houses and maybe become slaves and stuff like that. And outsiders will support them, and more people will be encouraged to come and live there, become more strong, like they sit on top of the whole of Africa. Before you know it, I don't know. But that starts. But another thing I want to say regarding our election, for me, I lost interest the last time we had election. I lost interest, and when now we have a president, I was hoping, I say it publicly, he's there now. I wished that he made Nigeria better, and Nigeria works for everyone, regardless where you come from. You know, make more industries that will benefit all states in Nigeria. Give all states in Nigeria the power to succeed. Do not intentionally sabotage any region of Nigeria, because if one region is sabotaged, everyone troops to Lagos. So just open that um, big railways that will connect all Nigeria. Let all Nigeria develop and compete with each other positively to areas that need ports. If they say they need ports, put it there. Just put infrastructures that will help all Nigerians. As long as the whole wealth remain in certain areas and they don't want to let go, all of us will be on the ground. Nobody is going to stand, and we will drag Nigeria to the mud, whilst outsiders will come and squander everything that we have. And then in the end, whether it's Islamization or whatever, that's not what I'm thinking. I know that something's going on, but I can't place my hand on it. So with this election, I do think that the youth should start developing a system, either secret cameras, a system that would monitor the voting stuff. They should go out in mass and try and get the voters something to vote. You know, they should make live streaming when they get to the places they want to vote. Maybe they should agree, have batteries charged and video the whole system, or even stream it live as the voting is going on, if that would help. And then they should capture result as it's mentioned immediately and post it online. They should create a platform where they collect their own results, you know, uploading it there state by state. They need to just, you know, network and make sure they do theirs. It's not like that in the end they are going to win, but perhaps they may be able to develop something that cannot be rigged, that will have multi portal passwords that only one person can't log in. And once the right result is input there, you can't change it. Anytime you want to change it, you will say, no, that is rigging. You can't change it because it's meant to be. Like, you input the result once. It can never be edited. And you will not make mistake when you're putting the result. So that is it. And once you want to bring it, unless they will now say the beavers or whatever is broken, then you know that there's something else. So with the other,
Yeah.
I'll wait for other people to speak because I have something else to say before I leave. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that. Let's bring Jago in, and if he is that iffy, let's confirm it is iffy before some other person. I don't assume that iffy kind of avatar before. Iffy, are you there?
That's me. I'm working out.
Nice one. Thank you for joining
Yeah.
us. So yeah, Jago.
Hey.
What do you make of the events so far of the week? And you can
Well,
even
many
bring
events. To save you from repeating yourself. There are three things I would like to speak about right now, very succinctly. One would be the Novak situation, which I've just learned about, really. Two would be what you spoke about in terms of Brazil. And I would like to compound that with what's going on with South African blacks and American blacks, and the Nigerian factor in itself. And the third one, I'll come to that. With the Novak situation, who, if you know AY and those who are not British, is a Sikh individual apparently stabbed a Slovak man, white individual in this country. The police somehow got involved in their arguments, in their problem, and it seemed like the police were siding the Sikh individual against the Slovak man, jumped on him, looking to arrest him. The man had been stabbed by that time, and within the stabbing, they had the guy told the police that he cannot breathe. Subsequently, the guy bled out and died, and that basically, in a nutshell, is what took place. Now, since then, there's been an uproar from the British public, heightened to an idiotic extent by the likes of Tommy Robinson and Nigel Farage, the head of Reform Party, a MAGA man, to say the least. Now, when I look at that whole thing, and I've just come into it, in that a friend of mine, I've been looking at it, I've been looking at social media, and I've been seeing it, but I didn't want to put my head there for some reason. I looked at it for a while and I thought, this is unnecessary nonsense again. And a friend of mine called me this evening and broke down the whole thing to me. And I said, this is why I didn't look at it. I didn't look at it because I know this kind of thing. You see, what's happening in the world is that they're trying to create all kinds of ways of alerting the general public to the ills, the suffering of the Oyinbo in the West. And the suffering of the Oyinbo in the West is coming from the aspects of Black lives and the importance of Black lives. And whilst it's racism and the whole system can shift, we want to maintain the status quo. So I'm a person, I don't believe in racism. Why? It's not that it doesn't happen. We know it happens, but I don't let it get in my way. No, if racism is in front of me, I'll deal with it there and then. And that's what I've always done in my life. When racism is positioned, you have to know who's positioning it. And when they position it, you have to understand that they're playing with your fundamental thinking. So in this case, where the police seem to have sided with a Sikh individual is now the problem, because it should be normal to stand with a white individual. That's basically how the whole thing is being sold at the moment, and that's where the issue and problems are. So I would like to debate these things with how people might see it, because this world is going off key, as our dear Hello has just said. The world is gone off key. Now I move on to the situation of South Africa and the situation of Brazil. You see, Brazil is a strange place, has a strange history, and it's a beautiful place, has a beautiful history. The fact that the Yorubas and the Nigerians are involved in this history should not be a problem for us if we understand our history and the history of slavery. And what has really transpired, not just in Brazil, but in the Western world, Western hemisphere, Western world, is that the Yorubas have been quite significant, whether you like them or not. It's not it's neither here nor there. The fact is, African heritage has extended to the West. And I would put to everybody that the African heritage that have stood the test of time the best is the Yoruba one, most especially in Brazil, Cuba, Trinidad, Colombia, Louisiana.
And Haiti.
Indeed, my dear. Thank you so much. Now, with this, we have to understand, with the Brazilian background and with what silly Kulata has said, because he's very silly, it's not just Yorubas. When you talk about Brazil, you must speak about Angola. You must speak about the Congo, which is where the majority of the Black Brazilians come from. The whole idea, what we have to understand of the Yorubas, is that the Yorubas are a very influential group. We have systems and we have traditions that continue wherever we go. Wherever we go. So, there are ways and ways of really understanding who we are, but we refuse to understand who we are because we are bigoted within ourselves and we are tribalistic, which is why we're always hailing our own, as opposed to really looking at things for what they really are and admitting that, now these people, that comes from our people, that comes from the Igbos, that comes from the Hausa. We know, but we refuse to know because we like bringing ourselves down. Now, where the South African thing comes in, and this has to be understood, in that when South Africa finally got its independence and Mandela was released from prison, I remember saying to myself, and I was about 17, 18 at this time, I remember saying to myself, or maybe a bit older, I don't know, that these people are no longer African. That's what I said. These South Africans are no longer African. And I didn't mean that to put them down. I meant that the time that they have spent with the European has changed who they are. You see, the more you spend with your Imbos under a regime of oppression, the more you become like them. Stockholm syndrome takes place. It's the same thing that is FBA is the xenophobia that goes on in South Africa. What it is now is that we have to try to understand is that it's FBA and the xenophobia that goes on in South Africa being organized by the West, or indeed are they just taking advantage of what seems to be natural? I'll put to you that is not only South Africa that is not only South Africa in the African concept that will go through this, that there is a plan for Africa and Africans in the world. Why? Because we are gaining more ground, slowly for me, but we are gaining more ground on the global stage than white people are comfortable with. The fact of the matter is, if Africa and Black people across the world can really agree and come together and have some level of unity and dignity about themselves, the world will be ours. The world would be ours. Before even the Chinese finish their own turn, if you like, now my turn. Before they finish their turn, it would be in our hands, because the Chinese aren't as influential as they are, and as much as they have soft power, it's not up to the level of the soft power and the influence that Black people in this world have, that Africans in this world have. It is not. So if our intelligentsia and our level of thinking and our level of building for ourselves the infrastructure that we need, if we have that, there is little competition for us in this world. So that's the two things that I wanted to speak about. The third
I want to ask you a question though before you move on.
Yes, sir.
About your earlier comment regarding Brazil. What is the difference between your position and that of Colatas?
Well, I know who the Yorubas are and what they have done within that society. But I also know that we are not the majority of Black people that went there. We are not the majority. What it is that what we had was viable for the rest of the Black people there, that they entered into it. One, because they had their own spirituality, and two is because the spirituality that came in through the Yorubas was galvanizing, as you said earlier. And it galvanized the Black people to do so many things where the Americas is concerned. If you look at the history of America, USA, that is, if you look at the history of the Caribbean, if you look at the history of South America, the Yorubas feature highly.
I think maybe the mistake we are making is that we are doing what ethnocentrism do, whereby they see what is that is connected to them. Like, let me give you an example.
Why do you think I'm doing that?
No, that's why I want to give you an example. It's not deliberate. The reason why I said that is because, like, the religion, you can see that Yoruba religion is showing up there a lot, but you are not seeing that the other aspects of the culture is also from the other part, like the salsa that comes from the Central African areas, and all those other aspects of the society that is dominated by the other cultures.
But I've said that you're not. Again, you did admit that you're not good at listening, and we know that. Wait.
Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. What you said was different from what I said. I know you acknowledge that there were people from other parts of the world, but you never described what.
Like it.
Yeah, but then you already started insulting now. So
I'll let you speak, but don't mute me, man.
But
Come on.
Interrupted me.
Hey, it's okay. You interrupt me.
I'm not going to mute you again. Don't interrupt me. So the point is that you did acknowledge that there were other people there, but I'm trying to say that you are seeing, when you say that like those people absorb this Yoruba culture is very influential, and they absorb it. I'm trying to say that it's not fundamentally like in that the religious aspect. Yes, it is true that the Yoruba aspect of their religion is the most pronounced one in the religion. Not the only one, but the most pronounced one. But in the other areas of society, like the musical culture and other areas, is the other culture that are emerging the most. And in their own eyes, let's say you go to
I don't think what you're saying is a fundamental for me, because that is easy to admit. It's very easy to admit. We know that we are not the
yeah,
only.
but yeah, I agree with you because you are honest and you are trying to engage. This is what makes you different from some of the other people that will just reject it outright. You see what I mean? So I agree with you on that. So please go ahead and explain your own end from what you wanted to
Well,
say.
you see, just to continue. Do you know Bookman? Bookman was a Jamaican, but he was the one who traveled to Haiti to infuse um, Louverture and his friend Toussaint into the Haitian revolution. Bookman was a Yoruba of what today is Benin, Republic of Benin. He infused them with the mindset of the Orishas. It's not like they didn't have it there already, but he was the one who really put in their minds that, oh boy, we can do this, and this is how we're going to do it. He was the one. Now, the fact that he's Yoruba now, not Nigerian Yoruba, but Yoruba now, Nigerian Yoruba, Benin Yoruba, what's the difference? Yoruba, the fact that he's Yoruba, are we going to now change his ethnicity because we don't like the fact of Yorubaness? Too much Yorubas. It's what we do. It's the ignorance that we keep displaying. We're afraid of the truth, as far as I'm concerned. We don't like the truth. We want to
Well,
mix it up.
that is not being disputed. I'm just saying that you see what
No,
you are
not
doing
from you.
again.
I'm not speaking about you. I'm speaking about in general. That's how we think as Black people. We like to bring ourselves down. And the more we do this, the more we give space to the Oyinbo to just re-colonize and re-enslave us, as Hello has underlined. It's going to happen. The writing's on the wall. No, nobody wants to give up power or lose power. And the Oyimbos are the last. The Oyimbos are the kind of people, it's written in many of their workings, that before they hand power over, they'll blow the world up. They'll blow it all up. If I can't have it, nobody's going to have it. This is the mindset that we're dealing with. I heard you speaking earlier about Abrahamic religions having this accord to speak about the Armageddon and the end of the world. Now, what you have to understand is when you speak about Abrahamic religions, you're largely speaking about the West. You're speaking about the West and Islam. You're speaking about Europe and Asia, who have this kind of mentality. This is why being a Christian and being a Muslim, I think is a fallacy and a falsehood. And that's not to point at anybody. If that's who you are, you have to know that you really have put your mindset away from who you are and entered into the mindset of others. Basically, you're not yourself. You're not yourself. If you are Muslim as an African, you're not yourself. You have Arabized your mind. Unfortunately, Christianity does not come from Europe. You understand me? It does not. But they have Europeanized Christianity to the point that an African can't be a Christian in the same way as a European. If you're a Christian, you can't be, because it's it's opposed to who we are as human beings.
Funny enough, when you're in Nigeria, one of the things I noticed in Nigeria was, there is this churches they call Cherubim and Seraphim.
Yeah, yeah.
I think
The white.
Olumba. There's also Olumba. And these churches seem to infuse a lot more Africanness into the religion than the European versions like the Pentecostals, Catholics. but the society tried to ridicule them. Funny enough, that is one thing I noticed in Nigeria. When we were talking about it just now, it came to me that those people were more African, even if they were practicing Christianity, but they didn't dress like Christians. They were doing things that most Christians would not like to be seen, like rituals that didn't gel with Western Christianity. So it's like even our own culture in Africa is hostile to our own traditional religions.
We are, because
even more than in Brazil and this in
Forefather, to be honest, right? Even what Jago is saying, Jago is just I don't know what he's talking about. The Nigeria, we practice European Christianity. Don't sugarcoat it. The only country in Africa that really practice real Christianity from the source is Ethiopia. When you go and study Ethiopia, how they practice their religion, the Orthodox Christian.
Why would you say you don't know what I'm talking about, or you don't understand me?
Because you said you try to paint
because
it
I spoke about Muslims.
No, that's not the reason. It's something you are very wrong. You try to paint it that the Christianity they practice in Nigeria is not European Christianity.
No, that's what forefather said. I didn't say that.
Yeah, that's not correct.
I said what I said. You see, you're just muggling. I know your emotion. You don't have to pretend. Wait, let me. It's my turn. It's my turn. You see, what you speak is.
You want to behave like a baby now.
Okay.
Just discuss issue. I don't.
And now let me continue now, because I know what you're saying. I know what you're going to say.
No,
and I know why you're saying it. I know why.
I wanted to speak. No.
No, let me finish. You know it's my turn now. When you were speaking, I didn't disturb.
This is your problem. You don't allow people.
But I didn't disturb you.
You think you know everything. I wanted
What's
to
the matter now? Forefather.
Go ahead.
Jago, just let him finish talking. He's not going to go on too long. Then you can go ahead. You know he doesn't speak.
Yeah. Unfortunately, AY is not good at listening when you speak about Islam.
Can you hear him? Forefather is not. Everybody is not good at listening.
Now it's you that I'm speaking of.
You are actually the worst communicator on this
platform. Okay. You see, you have rhetoric against me. It's okay. It's okay. But I know why you have begun this thing. I know why. It's simply because I said Arabization of the African Muslim is a folly. Europeanization of the African of the European version of Christianity is folly.
Let me say what
when you began speaking, you began saying what I said, and then saying that you don't understand what I'm saying. I better go and sit down, bloody arsehole. Who's got time for you? Who's got time for this? Let me finish what I'm saying.
Let's not start cussing now. Let's not start cussing.
Jago, you don't misbehave. You need
you see what's misbehaving?
Decorum, gentlemen.
You are always too aggressive.
I'm aggressive because I don't like people talking rubbish. Well, you accuse me. You accuse me of saying what forefather said.
Yeah, you correct
That's
me.
Rubbish.
I say, okay. You correct me. I say, okay.
Well, why don't you now be quiet then?
Why are we fighting? Why?
Because AY is an ignoramus. That's why.
Too much Igbo that
why are we fighting?
Just let him.
No. Imagine what he's saying now. Too much Igbo. I'm the worst listener. I don't know how to communicate.
Adrenaline too much.
Okay. Let's calm down now. If you are not going to communicate, you are going to give me a reason to just empty out the stage, the studio, and me and
it's unfortunate that you muted me again.
Let me have a suggestion for my brother Jago and AY. You guys, later on, just go and have a cold shower and sort yourselves out. Release your adrenaline.
I'm cool. Jago is always like that.
Adrenaline and be punching each other out. You're stressed
Jago,
out.
you know, he fight with everybody. Is that Jago for you? Is his way?
I think it's a bit of all of us want the best for Nigeria. I'm not going to take
it's not even Nigeria. Forefather, what I wanted to say, I was referring to the Ethiopia Orthodox Christian, how they practice.
But you didn't have to do that.
Why?
Because I don't believe that you know that much about the Ethiopian Orthodox Church. I don't believe that you know where it comes from.
Jago, you know your problem. You think you know too much.
Okay, that's fair enough. You said you're now repeating yourself.
I really have a problem with that.
But why are you repeating it? You said it already now.
It's arrogant.
Yeah,
You are too arrogant.
I beg, make her they come to the third issue before you disturb me.
Go
I said
ahead,
I'm
just discuss. I'm not gonna. I don't want to have you.
yeah,
After all, you just misbehave.
Oh
when you
yeah,
have
kiss
nothing
and
to
make
say, I
up,
don't
kiss
know
and
why
make
you're
up.
talking.
Go,
Kiss
go
up.
Hey,
Good
why
ahead.
night.
leave it now? Hey, why leave it? Let's leave it. Let's get
Jago
on.
is
Let's get on with
crazy.
this.
He's too much
Forefathers, if
Igbo.
they
I'm
no
telling
kiss
Hey,
you.
and
why
make up,
leave
I
it
no
now?
go
Come
like
on,
them.
don't stop
Okay, okay,
stoking him
okay,
on.
okay. No problem. Okay.
Forefathers, let both of
Yeah,
them
I'm
kiss
here.
and make up.
No, it's okay. Me and AY,
Don't worry, they'll make up.
No,
we
I
Let's
we
want
see.
you
can
guys
we
to
can
actually
slap each
kiss and
other
make
and
up.
offer the other cheek
Kiss
because
and make up so you don't
I
do
have
this
no
thing
problem with
again.
AY. He's my younger brother.
Hello. We are not quarreling, sincerely. Jago, I'm just teaching him a
But
lesson.
I already have headache.
He
What do you mean
likes
you're not quarreling?
pretending that he
I,
can beat.
I over papa him. That is why he's practicing
He
every
likes to
time.
believe
I
he
already
likes to
have
believe he
it.
can beat his
And
uncle.
you
Eh?
guys wonder why women don't come here. Do you see all
you
this
people have
everywhere,
already
hostile
given the
environment?
human headache here. Can we
Eh?
stop?
The
We can
environment
Okay, go
stop.
is
ahead.
too
Go ahead.
hostile.
We
Go
can
I get
ahead.
stop.
headache. My life very simple
All
now.
right.
It's
Anywhere where they
okay.
hot, I
It's
know they
okay,
come there.
guys.
No problem at all. Don't worry. Just stay.
That's right.
Get over.
That's right. Now, guys, forefather, I think what you bring on the table today is of immense importance, to be honest. And I feel that you have uh, a real value for news, real value for the time and period that we're in, and real value for discussing it. Sometimes I think the way we discuss is a bit immature because we're discussing serious things. Now, what you spoke about in terms of the level of dumbing down that the whole wide world education system is going through is a real thing. What you and AY said about the level of ignorance in American society, the level of ignorance in the European UK society is a serious thing. And then when you go to certain places or you worked in the corporate world, you know, you can see where real minds are. You can see. And as soon as you step out of your office, you're in the world again, full of everybody. But once you're in your office, then you can see the strategic thinking and those who are in charge of those practices, those cultures of thought, and how they're instilled in things that make the society run. Once you understand this, you have to understand, especially in your own lifetime, how education has been dumbed down seriously across the world in your own lifetime. Then when you look at history, it's been dumbed down even more than we think. Then you have to come back and ask yourself, what is this? Why is this going on? As I said to you, the further back you go in Nigerian leadership history, the better the standard of the individuals or our leaders becomes. So what we can guarantee ourselves is that for the next couple of years, the kind of leadership we're going to have is going to be more stupid than the leadership that we had before. When we see this, it's time to call a break. It's time to call a break, which is why I don't believe in the next election. I believe that Nigerians should know to shut it down. We need to shut it down. Our educational system is in a mess. Our everything is in a mess where Nigeria is concerned. There's nothing that stands up. The only thing that stands up really is the spirit of the Nigerian people. That's the only thing standing. Once they've broken that, it's over. It's over. So unless we want to be honest to ourselves, and as much as we attach abuse to the things that we don't like, the fact is, unless we take a hold of what's real and stop our false pretense that we do all over the place, we have less and less hope going forward. And that's where I'll put it down. Thank you, Father, and AY, and hello for the time given to me. Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you. That's one. Yeah, hello. You wanted to say some more, you wanted to
Yes,
add more to what you submitted.
yes, please. Like there has been like I started making research, making some research recently, and things I'm finding out not sitting well with me. Initially, I wasn't interested in politics, but as time went on, I started repositioning myself, digging more, and like I found out that um, there was this Western logic that dictates Nigeria's must lease its mineral lands to multinational corporations, forcing them to accept tiny percentages like 3 to 5% royalty, and then let the foreign banks control the profits. I don't know if it's possible to break this cycle and implement total state mineral command that works for Nigeria, kind of create structures, around Nigeria to educate our children about the past, the now, and the future, infusing history into the fabric of every Nigerian child. The olden history before civilization, before colonization, our children need to know from day one where they come from. Because if they don't know where they come from and what is happening now, they won't know what the future will be. They have to be prepared. They need to restructure their mindsets, not just restructuring the country. Like from day one, create schools that would educate people with skills, like AY said before, science and technology. Imagine building a school specifically for creating, discovering by prototype, creation of a train, teaching children to be engineers, because we look down on children thinking they are not developed. I found out that when a woman is pregnant, from the month of is it 3 months, the baby starts to develop its hearing abilities, to sound, recognizing the voices. So we tend to undermine our young children, looking at them like this. We need to give them complex stuffs to deal with so that they can develop their problem solving portions or part of their brains. Because if the children are left are treated like, they look down upon like their children, handed things over, when they're hungry, here food and stuff like that. You create those structures, educational structures, from 1 year old, 2 years old. They go to school, and let them, enroll them in skills that are handiworks, you know, make them to love science. You can count science, like when they're eating food, put some food on the table, telling them about strawberries, stuff like that. That way, those children will be addicted to wanting to learn. They will have an inquisitive mind. They won't just be, oh yes, children, that whatever you tell them, oh yeah, they will not question it. They need to be intelligent from day one. You give them those tasks, train them, and once you train them, like the development we want for ourselves, we do it in Nigeria. We stop the immediate exporting of all these raw materials, and then we ban the importation of materials that will make us not to develop. We need to build those structures, like I've said, department for electricity, children to learn from young age on how to develop and manufacture, not to just consume, trains, clothing, cars. We should patronize Nigeria. We should stop buying cars from outside. By now, for how many years are we still going to buy German cars? We bring the worst ones that has been used abroad, and then you see someone be doing guy. We should suffer now to enjoy tomorrow. We should not have that. We should rewrite this mentality that heaven is only in abroad, that when you have 100 cars, you're rich. Richness should come from, knowing the right stuffs as you grow, the right skills that you acquire to become beneficial for yourself, your environment, and your country as a whole. Put your country, be loyal to your country, put your country first, even before your tribe. That's the only way we can come together. But if we keep dividing each other by this one is that, that's why some people will never let go. Once by mistake they find themselves in power, they will never let go. They will say, oh, this power will remain with my tribe. But if we put country first before tribes, it doesn't really matter who is there as long as they are doing their jobs. And those places where people are tribalistic, I have found out that it raises my blood pressure. I don't want to live long. I intentionally avoid these days. I am not confrontational. I don't want to do that anymore because initially it wasn't a habit. It was actually triggered by certain people online because when someone tried to bully me, I put my feet down. Yes, I'm a fighter, but I'm a lover at the same time. So I now recalibrated my mind that it's a waste of my resource, my strength and time and every to be fighting. There's no need. That love, to be honest, is the best that can happen to anyone. If you don't have love, you can't give it. So let's love one another. Learn to train our kids in our cultural way, regardless where we are. Teach them our languages. And that's all I have to say for now. Thank you, guys. Yeah.
Thank you very much for that submission. That was an excellent one. But I want to spoil the party a little bit by, forgive me, people.
I don't mind.
Forgive me, people. Where is this thing? Now, you will tell me anything that you notice there, please.
Me too.
Tell me after it's done.
No sound though.
Deliberately now, so they don't go and flag us. But just watch them, not the song.
You asking us what do we notice, right?
Yes, what do you notice in the song? It goes for a while because they're going to be showing other people there. What did you notice?
Jago is a professional in women affairs, so he should be able
to. Rude. No, it's what I'm noticing that there's only women there. Is that what you're asking?
No, it's only women, but is it not supposed to be only women? But what else do you notice?
Yeah, but I noticed that maybe they are from is it South Africa, those women with the big Bakapsi Peninsula. People like.
That's what father like.
Forgetting that.
Who doesn't like that? Who doesn't?
Who doesn't? I tell you. All right. So I think Oscar Blackburn got it right. See, because when Hello was saying that we need to educate our children, and most of the first educator of children tends to be our women. And if you look at throughout this video, almost every single woman, how is it that every single one of them have wig on? And funny enough,
you will leave that topic.
Leave it. No, hold on, calm down.
Today,
I'm not going to leave it. I'm not going to leave it.
Bro, can you give us the four of us, so we can see each other?
I'm glad you raised this issue. Yeah, continue.
Let me raise it. See, hold on, Jagmo. See, the reason why I raised it because it's not only me. Because this video was played online. The title of the video was School Promo of the Year. So they just played the video. The chat had more than 2,600 comments, and everybody was commenting on the hair that they were wearing. So the title didn't tell them anything about hair, but people noticed it and were complaining that what is it that every single one of them are wearing this in other people's hair. And I can even share the screenshot of this in the charts. So the issue there was that when Hello was saying that they need to be taught whom they are, it starts from the mothers themselves, the fathers knowing whom they are. Because if you don't know who you are, how do you teach your children? And I'm sure Hello knows herself more, and a lot of our women do that. But vast majority of them don't have a clue what they are doing. And
can I explain?
You want to say something?
Yeah, I beg your pardon. I know exactly where you're going, and it's always correct
But
to
just
bring.
hold on. I'm not going to go long. I'm not going to go long. I will come to you now.
Okay.
So the vast majority of them don't know what they are doing, and I don't know where this pandemic come from. Where the best our women, our best women feel like they need to wear foreign hair to be able to be acceptable. I don't know where it
Yeah,
came from, and that needs to go
forefathers.
sooner or later.
Yeah, forefathers.
Please
Can
go
I
ahead.
just? I'll just show you something briefly so that you know that African women are not silly. Sometimes they can change their looks, and they mirror you guys. Is what you want to do. So 1 minute. This is my hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
So now I'm not showing it because I want to make myself feel a type of a way or to please anybody or any man, to be honest. It depends on age as well. As people grow, they grow out of things. Most depending on what age a woman is. I'm speaking from a woman perspective. I did wear wig, but not for long. Um, Basically, we had a salon, and I know how to do hair because in my household, you have to be handy to help out. Whatever parents are doing, you have to. That way, you help. So, perhaps that's how hair was installed in me doing hair. Even as my hair is now, when my mom sees it like this, she wants me to be redoing it regardless. Um, so with that pressure that you have to look after yourself, look a particular way, not for a man, but depending on what family background you're coming from, some people believe that cleanliness is not just your clothing and stuff like that. It's the tidying of your hair and stuff like that. So some people find it painful. Like me, when they braid my hair, I have bumps all over my scalp and stuff like that. So it's easier for me to possibly braid it this way. And when it's bushy, I wear wig to cover it just to get about, depending, in abroad here, some people may have kids, you don't want to help them from a woman's perspective. And you have to run around. The man is busy, the woman is busy, but you have to at least maintain the cleanliness, not just in the house. Look good, look clean. I won't say good. Look clean and happy with yourself. That you look at yourself in the mirror and you say, "Yes, I'm grateful for life. That I'm a human being. I'm not a beanbag. I want to be this way." Yes, because I believe if you don't look after yourself, it's a sin. I find it a sin. You just living yourself, then just go then. Go me. You don't need to live. If you're living life, just look after yourself. Unless maybe someone has been formally diagnosed to be depressed, is affecting and interfering the quality of your life, then get help and stuff like that. So women wear wigs for various reasons. So as time progressed, not that when a woman gets older, they lose that tidiness. Um, they just their mindset changes.
I want to speak. Oh,
These things don't matter anymore and stuff like that. And maybe they're tired of going out. They don't really want to go out. If you don't have a place to go, no, you're not out there. Do you know what I mean? Depending if you're an extrovert or introvert. And some people, like, I thought of even cutting my hair to look like, and my someone said to me, "You're going to look like a tomboy." I said, "I don't care, as long as I don't have to braid my hair, because it's so painful, and it's so difficult to comb. If you have a very full African hair, it is difficult. If it's Oyibo hair, you just cut it like that. I'm not saying I want to have Oyibo hair. Sometimes when an African woman speaks, she's misunderstood. For me, growing up, I I don't really want to judge anyone based on where they come from. I weigh what whoever that is standing in front of me, the way they treat me is the way I would take it. I won't say uh, uh, um uh, um I see beauty in everyone, unless you make yourself ugly in front of me by the way you behave. So I see all colors, even Oyibo, I see them beautiful. Then I separate the ordinary Oyibo people from the foundations of the colonization stuff. There are good
yeah,
Oyibos, There are, so I'm colorblind. I always say that. That's the way I'm brought up. So when people start saying some of our women are bleaching their skins, they want to be like Oyibo and stuff like that. It's not that. It's
It's
that
that.
some
It's
of us.
that.
No.
You're
It's
making
not that.
excuses, I'm afraid. But
I'm not making
I'll let you
excuses.
finish.
I'm not making excuses. I know myself, and that's why. That's why I have problem with men. That's
It's good.
why.
Hello,
No,
hello. Don't listen
stop,
to
Hey,
them. Don't
Jago,
listen
Jago,
to
let's
them.
hear
stop.
her out because
When
Hey,
a
I'm
I think
listening.
let's try to understand not the
says,
word because there's
this
something she's
is
saying that we will
she.
have to try to
Yeah,
get.
you guys should let the woman
You
speak
men
now.
don't. Some of these men don't listen. That's why
Yeah.
we have
I'm
problems
listening.
in marriages.
All
You
right.
You
stop
can, you
interjecting
can, you're
he,
not
her,
inside a
Jago.
woman's heart. If a woman, I don't owe you any explanations, and I'm just telling you from one woman voice. Maybe other ones think different. Maybe your woman think different. I
The
can't
thing
speak
is,
for her.
what it is that I just want to push back a little bit on what you
That's
said, and that's
better.
all.
That's a better
Let,
point.
let her finish. Let
That's a
her
better point.
finish.
But you caught me. You don't know where I'm going. I'm trying to say that.
Ah,
Mama, I know exactly where you're going, but I'm
You don't know
hearing
where
you.
I'm
Jago, why
going.
you
You
argue
can't
with
read my mind.
everybody? That's why for you. Go for the
Why are you
control this
raising
guy
your
Hey,
voice?
now.
boy, let Jago
What?
rest now.
He
Jagu,
did the same to me. He's doing it to Hello
Let
now. Leave
Jago
Mr.
her
rest.
alone.
Jagu, Mr. Jagu, me, I can handle you. You know, see me,
No, no,
I
you
no
can't,
send
though.
though.
You can't. Nobody can.
I know relax. When
Hey,
me and you go fight,
Me, I
eh?
can
Jago,
You go
handle
do
nobody
you.
you. You
can.
go collect. I go fight you.
Jago, let's
I dey
leave it. Okay,
respect you well, well. Now. I dey respect you. No make
let's
me
hear
vex.
her
Oh.
contribution. I really want to learn about this because this is something deep, you know. I
Yeah,
really
allow her to
need to
explain.
understand it. It's a very, very serious
AY,
issue.
she doesn't need your defense. Madam, hello,
I
please
don't call me
continue.
madam. Me and you don't fight.
Continue.
Don't
I'm
interject
hearing
her
you.
again. If you
Mr.
interject
Jagu,
her, I'm gonna remove
my
you.
bad, Jao.
Sorry, Yellow. Don't mind this Jago.
I
Lobby.
my
Small
don't
time
worry,
now,
it's my
lobby.
brother. I know if I leave, I'm no tell him off. It's okay.
Okay.
So yeah, we are one. For me, I see beauty in many shades. I do not believe a woman or anybody should bleach their skin. But fortunately, I won't say unfortunately because I don't want anyone to demonize my skin tone and say because other people are bleaching, so all women are bleaching. So now, when you now come publicly and saying your women are bleaching, so some people that didn't bleach, you're demonizing them, and now saying okay, a child that is born light skinned will start feeling bad that they are light skinned. No, every shade is beautiful. We should not pitch each other against one another. Light skin versus dark. If you're born in your shade, stay with it, maintain it. That's fine. But don't use the same brush and think that, oh, I can see Oyiban and like Oyiban, so what? If the Oyibo is a human being that is good, I can't because of the sins of their forefather. Dr. Yibo is not the institution person. Do you know what I mean? I'm not gonna hate the person. I will show them respect and love. Likewise, our own people. That way, the world will be a better place. But I just want any freaking person who wants to ruin my country off to take their shitty hands off my country. That's it. I will fight and die for my country anywhere here. I say it to I have Oyibo friends. I say it to them. They know. They don't cross that line. They don't cross that line. My friend, I have another friend from Zimbabwe. We studied together. She said to me, "But you don't behave like Nigerians." I said, "What do you mean? How do Nigerians behave?" Yeah, I was really mad. I was like, if I say to you, you don't behave like a Zimbabwe person, how would you feel? Would you like that? I said, don't box people in. Learn about people, mingle more. And she said, knowing me actually has changed her mindset about Nigerians. She thought Nigerians were loud and whatever, whatever. I said, well, sometimes being a Nigerian is the best thing that can happen to anyone because when you press that Niger button, you go collect, and you know that. So not cross your line, and and it's all good. So that's it. I'm done. Please treat women with respect. Don't demonize naturally light-skinned people to sell a particular a particular shade. Just preach that people should remain in their natural tones, but don't
Exactly.
demonize some of us that are naturally light. So that now, you now I'll now be feeling bad that I'm light. I can't feel bad about it.
Hello. So we are talking about women's issues. So you made it about yourself, eh? So you are worried
No,
that
no,
Am I
no.
not a am I not a woman? Am I
I think
not a
she spoke
woman? Am I a man?
that
largely. Hello spoke very well. about the
but I
whole
will
issue.
say to her
Can
though.
I just quickly? I don't mind, please, if you can, bring the four of us together. Bring this picture. It's not so important. Please.
Just go ahead. No, the viewers need to leave
I
this.
even
So
put please
you
there.
can see now. Jagu, stop fighting.
Jagu
The
cooperate
war
too
is
much.
over. Jagu, war is over.
Come and
He love
Warrior.
fighting.
You people should
anyway,
allow
this is your
Jagu
turn.
now.
This is your time to bring out all your gusto,
You
all the
better
rubbish inside.
you
Bring it
better go
out.
to you better go
I
Mr.
have
to
something to
Jagu,
Nigeria.
say more than your
Mr. Jagu, they are
complaint,
just
though.
winding you up. They know
I
you
know
easily
they're
get
so.
upset.
It's not
No,
fair
he's the
about
one
their
that keeps
feelings.
making comments now. But I
Let
wanted
me
to
let
say
me
something
let
about
me.
what I said. You interrupted me. I
Can you
wanted to say
remember?
something about what she said. Because this
Yes,
issue is very deep. Okay, you know what, Jagu, go so that after you finish, then I speak. Okay.
absolutely. Thank you. Now, I really enjoyed everything you said. I didn't agree with all of it.
No,
You
it's not
see,
true. You did enjoy it. That's why you interjected.
all right, be quiet. Be quiet.
AY,
You got nothing.
stop.
No, it's
You know,
okay.
for once, Jagu is talking. Stop disturbing AY. Jagu, please go ahead.
I enjoyed all of what she said. I didn't agree with all of it. And that's where I wanted to push back because these things are rather complicated. And in order for us to tell ourselves the truth, we have to tell ourselves the truth. You see, whiteism, oyimboness, westernization is what has taken place over the last 500 years. The reason why black women are like this is simply because in order to enter into the workplace of the Western world, they have underlined our hair in many ways. And we as black people have shifted here and there in order to please the controlling group. That is what has taken place historically. Now, whether you understand that or not is your own ignorance. However, the reason why black women straighten their hair the way they do, put all these additives into their head, borrow hair from other women in India, uh, uh, do all kinds of things cosmetically to improve their looks according to the Western standard is the reason why you see this thing here. So it's very complicated. It's not straightforward. What I look at my mother, I will speak about her, was extremely good looking. And I look at pictures of her in the 50s and 60s. And man, I understand my dad has a great eye. Now, the thing is, when I look at a lot of those pictures, the further back it goes, the more African my mum's hair is. The more, as she's coming into like 22, 23, 24, and that time she was in Europe, she had a big bouffant, which is like a straightened hair, almost like a wig that they used to put on. You understand? Now, the reason why this translated is because at that time she was in the UK and she was fitting in with the UK fashion. You understand? We have to be honest. If if you look at the old Egyptian hieroglyphs and pictorials, you would see clearly that there are too many African styles. Too many African styles. The styles that we are using today, they're there on the walls. Why is that? That is because Egypt at a time was the center of the world. It was the most what's the word? Cosmopolitan society on earth. Just as when you come to London, you see everybody. There's nobody that's not here. Not there's not a demographic of the world that's not in this country. It's the center of the world. We have to really be honest with ourselves if we're going to change anything. Now, whilst modern world is quite complex, it doesn't mean that we can't really tell ourselves the truth and see that all these black women who are dancing and showing off their beautiful black skin and their Africanness. What we are underlining is that in the hair, it's forth. Now, whilst we can give ourselves all kinds of excuses, that's all they are, is excuses. And I even agree with the excuses. A black woman's hair is not easy to look after. It's not. At the end of the day, if a black woman is going on the street and she has her hair half done, she'll just put on a wig and go outside, or not even a wig. Sometimes they just put on a covering and then go. All these are the reasons why. The rest are excuses, I'm afraid. And we have to know that we're giving ourselves these outlets of excuse. That's all they are. So I put that on the table.
Jagun, they are not excuses. I'm not
And I've
trying
said it
to
and I've said
banter
the
you.
reason.
No, I'm
I've
not
said it.
bantering you. I know.
Uh,
You have right to your point. I'm not
Now,
bantering you. I think if a woman, like I'm a woman and I am speaking for myself. I say woman. I don't know about any other woman. I know about myself. Yeah. So if I plait my hair and I have boils all over my head, because some people have very sensitive scalp. You know, our hairs are tightly coiled. The hell we go through. Do you know? Sometimes that's why you see some African women they bond their hairs in two or in one. It is hell. Some of them cut the hair, but that my mom would say the beauty of a woman is the hair. Don't cut it. But it's so hard to maintain. I wish it was softer. And you see those women from Ethiopia and stuff like that. Not that I want my hair to be like that. It's easier. When something is easy, you get up and go. It's easy for anybody who is not in the shoes of women to be judgmental and say, oh, why not do it this way? Yeah, women mirror you guys. They want to please you guys. But at the same time, you cannot be selfish. You need to be in the shoes of your women to understand.
okay.
If you can, 1 minute, sir. If men
Let me
can't find a
let me ask you a
solution,
question.
wait. Let me answer. If men can't find that solution, they have to find a way to bear it. If your woman agrees not to wear wig, fine. For me, you can see my hair. I take it to work. I have no problem with that. I don't have to explain myself to any employer, and I'm not going out wearing whatever to say, okay, because of my hair, I'm going to attract a man today. I don't think like that. I don't think most women do. Sometimes men think that all the times when women dress, they are dressing for them. No, sometimes you, as a human being, should not be like a beanbag. Like I said, it's a sin to just waste
I
yourself.
agree. As I
Stand
said,
in
I
front
agree
of the
with.
mirror
I
and
agree.
appreciate yourself. That way, you look
Okay,
after
okay.
yourself,
I
and then you
understand.
can
You
live
said all
longer and
this.
stuff.
You
Jagun, let other people speak.
no, no, no.
I'm
She
done.
said all this. I want to put a question to her now. Don't give me any direction, my friend.
No. I'm the
Don't give
next.
me direction. AY,
Just
stop it. Stop
Anyway,
it.
Fofana, stop
let him
disturbing
ask.
now.
No
Jago,
problem,
please.
sir.
Yeah,
Let me speak now.
AY speak.
AY,
AY
shut
has
up, man. You
spoken.
got
So,
nothing to say. You got
No,
nothing to
no,
say.
no,
but
no,
Jago, you have
no.
spoken now. They just give
It's
him chance
okay.
to
It's
speak.
okay.
I'm not
Continue
going to allow
your
Jago to speak.
strangeness.
Sorry, my
You
sister.
see,
I'm not going to allow
uh,
Jago.
uh, uh,
Let the other two men speak. At least two women have spoken. Let two men speak now.
are you
Um,
a man?
Women. AY,
Are you a
AY,
man?
you're not going to stop today. AY just came to
I will
look.
not accept that from Mr. Jago. Not Mr.
You just came to
okay,
look
let
for
me
trouble.
let me speak.
Because of all this is because of Islam.
Let Mr.
This is what
Jago ask
Islamic
his
people do.
question now. Maybe I'll be
No
able
man,
to help
Jago.
him more. I'll help him
Okay,
with straight stuff because only a
sincerely,
woman can answer.
You see, hello. I wanted to ask you a question,
you
but
see
I
Jagu,
can't do it now because of these two.
see Jagu. Jagu, can you calm down? Your blood is too hot. Calm down.
And let it be hot. Let my blood be hot. Let my blood be hot.
Farabare. You see him. Father, sincerely, these are the real Gen Z body in the first place. I don't even know why I don't know why you like this topic. This topic, sincerely, allow women to handle their thing. I'm telling you, because Hello said one very important thing. It's only women that know what they want, how this situation is. You're not gonna understand it. Trust me. There are things. It's just like you want to discuss pregnancy with women. That's exactly what you're doing. It's only women that can discuss their whole pregnancy. They know how difficult because we never experience it. So for me, usually, see, except you have solution, the question I will ask you for further, this thing, this hair you talk about, what do you think is the solution? What do you think? Me, unfortunately, my sister, they never use this type of hair. They used to cover their hair as mostly women. So for me, I don't really have that much experience with hair too. But I think you should allow women to define what they want. But if the question I'm going to push to you is, what do you think is the solution for this problem? For this, if you see this as a
We've
problem,
heard the question now. Are you
What
going
do
to
you
ask
think
it
is
again?
the solution? Jago,
So
if you interject me, I'm gonna
what I
kick you
believe,
out.
Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
AY,
you
don't
know,
forget to add to the question that, like for someone like myself, that when I plait my hair, I normally come up with balls on my head,
Yeah,
on my
exactly.
scalp, and not one or
Exactly.
yes,
two, very painful. What is my
Yeah,
solution
yeah,
for that?
yes.
exactly. I want for father to address the
Like
question.
people that have health conditions, like even in Western countries where other people have health conditions, then they will resort to the best solution possible. Not necessarily a wig, because wig and weaves, they tend to result in other problems for the scalp itself. You can deal with.
Have you
I think
worn wig
wig
before?
is different from weave. Pardon?
Have you worn wig before to know that it gives us problems?
No, no, because I've seen documentaries about it now. You know, they did this documentary about good hair. That who I think was it Chappelle that did it, or one of these.
No, those things are marketing. They will tell you that to provide something. It's marketing strategy.
No, they were trying to do away with it because, like in the 70s and early 80s, if I'm not mistaken, Black Americans started going out with their natural hair. So the point is that even black men used to do Jerry curls before. And obviously, the black men will also have an excuse to say, "Oh, our hair is very hard to take care of, so we need to carry hair. So let's wear Jerry curls." You see what I mean? So my point is that women's is different. Of course, women is not the same as men. But most black men have done away with many of the physical appearance that they used to copy Oyibo people for. As a matter of fact, some people argue that Michael Jackson, the reason why he did so many stuff to his nose was because he didn't feel comfortable being black. That's why he did so many things. But you see that black men now have become confident in themselves. And if we say our women don't want to wear their hair today, how did our mothers do it? The ancestors did it. They were wearing their natural hair. There must be a way that they wear it without causing them all kinds of chaos and issues on their hair. And maybe it's because the modern workplace and the modern outing society doesn't like to see black hair the way it used to be. I mean, now they're beginning to accept even dread and everything. So if you feel like your hair is too difficult to maintain, then leave it. There are stylish ways to leave your hair without having to be combing it. You see what I
Father,
mean?
let me give you another expo about women. Like now, I'm using myself as an example because I'm a woman. Not every woman will come up here to use themselves as an example. And I'm sure other women feel the same because women are somehow similar, yeah? So with the hair, our texture of hair, imagine let your hair grow all year round for years till you're 40 and stuff like that. And you have hair. When I mean hair, that makes you a woman. That hair, when you start cutting your hair like a man, they will say, "Are you a tomboy?" It makes you look different. Some men may like it, but the femininity, questions it. So the women now grow their hair. Do you know that depending on the country you live in, that when you leave that hair, like for me, when my hair, like I've not retouched my hair now for over 10 years, and sometimes I get headache, not just from the combing because it's strong and full, yeah. So apart from those boils and stuff like that, when you plait it, and when I plait it now, I've plaited this, I've had it for over 1 month, in fear of losing it because I have to think of what I'm going to do to it. I'm not saying this for any pity from anyone. I'm just telling you humanity, womanhood, not feminism, like you guys will say it to win over you guys, and stuff like that. So now, if you don't retouch your hair as a woman and it's a natural hair, you'll be having headaches. You will be having headaches until you relax it and get a bit of fresh air into that scalp. Then you feel okay. For a young person, if your young people are not wearing wigs, perhaps they are bearing it. But when they grow, they are not afraid to speak and let you know, "Oh, dad, my hair is pain." That's why you see in Africa sometimes moms will be beating a female child and the baby will, before the comb touches the hair, the baby will cry their eyes out and rolling on the floor. You'll be even, struggling with the baby to make their hair. They won't sit. It's painful. So maybe that's why women switch to the other side. But I'm not saying one should not be proud of their hair. There are wigs that look like afro hair. I don't mind those. That is close to our texture. Do you know what I mean? So when some of our women wear those that are close to our hair, that is like afro hair, they are making it these
Yeah.
days. And I'm
Mm,
promoting that, make it to look real. close to our texture. And it's like when you retouch afro hair how it is, or when you straighten it with a hot comb how it is, there are hairs
Yeah.
like that, then you can style that and wear it. But when it's
Yeah.
silky like Oyibo and blonde, and then it's a different ballgame. But I can't speak for other women on how to live their life.
The reason why that is important is because the reason why even this stuff triggered me is connected to what I can fire. I would like to say that he educated me on that to an extent. Because every time we spoke about our problems, we keep talking about the men and all. He said, but the women also play a significant role. They educate the children. They do so many things. And that we should be looking in that direction too. That's when all this stuff came. And when he said that we needed to educate our children, when you were making that submission about our Nigeria, we need to educate our children, tell them history and all those things. That's when it occurred to me that, okay, most of this stuff tend to come from the women. They are the ones that tend to start the education of the children. And you can see even men value their mothers more than anybody. Sorry, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. Even men value their mothers more than anybody in this world. Like, even if, like, let's say something happen, you can insult a man's mother, a man's father, they will forgive you. But if you insult their mother, you're going to have a problem on your hand. So mothers are exceedingly important. And then if your own mother is advertising the hair of some other entire race, like you said, if they were wearing their own race's hair, it's a different thing. But if your mother is advertising the hair of some other entire race, spending a whole heap of money getting it, you begin to wonder that when you grow up, and those children, they grow up, the men, they grow up, and they see the real deal. What did you expect them to do? Sometimes it's even subconscious, because this stuff has been ingrained in them from a very young age. And you go to America, you go to many Western countries, you see our superstars, the men often get married to Igbo people. Michael Jackson don't even have a black child. Many of our top people, they go, especially the
Tells
ones,
you a lot.
they marry Oyibo people, they go and marry different races. Dave Chappelle, one of our best comedians, is married to an Asian. So these things are happening. Even myself, I'm brainwashed. I was, okay, let's put it this way, I was brainwashed when I was younger too. I was like that too. I preferred to go with, okay, not like I didn't fancy Nigeria women.
That is why you marry a white woman?
Look at this here, man. Shut up. I'm trying to tell you something here. My point is that I too was brainwashed. When I was growing up, I couldn't even draw a black woman. I used to like be quite creative and to draw some. I couldn't draw a black person. The only people I could draw was white. Can you imagine how you look at it? This is not right. This is not right. I'm trying to share a very personal stuff with you. And you're laughing at me.
Forefathers, you're guilty of
I would just like to say in support.
No, I'm not finished. No, I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Let me support you. Don't
support me, Jack. I don't need your support. Let me finish what I'm saying. Because this is serious. I'm trying to tell you something here. Like, even I couldn't draw a black person's face. I could draw a white person's face because all I knew how to draw was, for a human being, the outlines were that of white people when you are learning how to draw and all the rest. So this type of stuff, it really has deep impact on you. And I really think that if our women figure out a way to get past it, because they've gotten past it, they can get past it. They did it in the 70s. So what is happening now that is not allowing them to share it?
Let me say this, please. You see, this thing that you're speaking about and you're underlining women, black men went through the same thing, as you said, until they became confident. If you look at pictures from the 20s, you'll see that black men used to process their hair, straighten their hair, have a quiff, and all this level. Why? It's because we were under the same imagery. The thing that you're speaking about is imagery, which is why religion a lot of times speaks about imagery and the fact that we should not be assuaded by images. Therefore, do not draw images of men, of women. This is why they said this thing. And we have to understand the power that has happened, which is why I maintain my stance on saying that we give ourselves excuses on the woman fabric. You see, the fact of the matter is 500 years or that length of time under the assuasion of the European is very strong in that imagery. The only reason that you could draw a white person and not a black person is simply because of imagery. There were images coming to you that you depicted because you liked these images. And these images somehow was that there was a preference from what you liked or found easy to draw and what you didn't like and found difficult to draw. This is pure imagery. And this is what goes on in human psyche. But because we have all kinds of manners of grammar, we will speak this grammar and then tell ourselves we're a woman. You don't understand what it is to be a woman. All of that is bullshit excuses. What it is that this imagery thing is a real level of juju, but we don't believe Oyinbos have juju. But Oyinbos have the livingest imagery juju called the television. And on the television, we see all kinds of images, and we now look to copy these imageries. But because, again, we are weak, see our man AY that likes to talk nonsense, his sisters and his women, they're not even allowed to show themselves, which is fair enough. But that, again, is
Jago,
an
you have
understanding.
a problem.
Okay, AY. It's an understanding
Why
as
did you
to,
mention me again now? Okay,
because you're very ugly.
Let's
Because
discuss
you're
the issue
ugly.
then. Let's discuss the issue.
It's the issue I'm
What you are
discussing.
talking is
Ugly.
actually
That's
nonsense.
what we have resorted to now.
Oh, yeah,
It's not
what
easy.
Let
Jago is
Jago
talking
finish.
about.
Let Jago
Jago
finish.
does not know what he's talking about. Like,
Thank you for
that's
that.
actually
That's
nonsense.
another repetitious thing that you
Allow
said.
women, listen. Allow
No,
women to decide
AY,
their
understand
fate.
me. I'm going to finish what I've got to say.
Because
But Jago,
It's
you
not,
see, he's talking nonsense.
AY, you can speak in
He
your own
doesn't know
time.
what
you
he's
saying
talking
that we should
about.
allow men. Okay, AY, let's finish.
Allow
I
women
think I'm
to
not responding
discuss.
to you actually. I should respond
I
to you on
wish
that
if he
point.
was
AY is very
here.
much a child.
So
You're childish.
you've heard from Elo. I wish if he was here, if he would contribute, you
Hey,
understand
let me
what they
finish
are
what I'm saying
feeling.
now.
You don't want to
You haven't
listen.
understood
Yeah.
anything from what I've said.
Yeah, but AY though, is it
Especially
not very
Jago is
passive
too
to say?
stubborn.
It's not like we are forcing women to do anything, but it's helpful to speak about it so that even they too could maybe pick
What
up
does
something,
Jago
because they will say
understand about hair? Does he have hair? Do you take care of your hair?
you don't need to understand. See, hold on. Say, AY, let me say this.
Okay, I'm
If you
gonna
have
allow
high,
you guys.
if you have, okay, AY, hold
Jago,
on.
don't call my name again,
If there
so I don't
is,
come
if
to
there
I will
is
call
high
your name
infant
anytime I want.
mortality,
Very.
hold on. Sorry. Let's not stun the conversation. Let's get somewhere, please.
Yeah, go
It's,
ahead.
If
it's
there is
not,
high
one man
infant
is stunting
mortality,
the
Jago,
conversation.
stop unmuting yourself now. Come on. If there is high infant mortality
Me.
in hospitals,
Jago, allow
if there
someone
is
to
high
speak.
infant mortality in AY, stop bringing Jago in. If there is high infant mortality going on in the hospital because it's happening to women, would you say let's leave it for the women to solve?
That's different. That's medical issue.
How is that different?
Because we have men that understand the issue of that are in healthcare, that understand the problem there.
What makes you think
When
that
you
people
guys
that are
when you
highlighting
guys finish
this?
your when you finish, I have a question for Father and Mr. Jago, and I need a solution. If you don't give me solution, then
Thank
your
you.
point.
Yeah,
Your
ask them.
point, you cannot make your point again until you find solution. I want to
Yeah,
ask both of you, and it's honest
Jago will
answer.
just be rambling.
Two
That
of
one.
you say you
Don't
have
waste your time.
you have a daughter who is not mixed. When I mean mixed, not a mixture of Oyibo and Blackie Pekin.
I
Mixed
don't think
Pekin.
Fofather have that one.
Yes. No, I'm not saying
They are
that
all white.
because no. Because some of them their hairs are easier because they've mixed. No, I'm not targeting
Oh
for
my
father
God!
anybody now.
AY, you really need to stop. You need to
AY,
stop.
I'm not saying for father or anybody. I'm saying, oh now, what's going on?
Not by
You
the
guys
AY,
stop
just be
now.
silly.
So
What kind
now
of one
my
is this?
question is here. Say you guys have a daughter who had you remember an African child's hair differ from one another. Some even naturally have silky hair that is very easy to comb, and some have really, really thick, full hair. So if you have a daughter who has thick, full hair, and then every time they go to braid their hair, they come up with a it's not an allergic reaction because braiding the hair is very painful. Some people have a very sensitive scalp and they come up with balls all over their head. It's not a medical something because they only have that when they braid their hairs. What is the solution for that child? Would you cut the child's hair as they grow into their puberty? What would you do to that child? Would you say don't grow
Uh,
your hair?
there are styles that are available within the black community that doesn't need to be braided. To be fair, not all of our hair needs to be braided at all. They don't even need to be braided. There are different styles that we have that don't need combing. There
Take
are
into
different types of.
consideration about the weather as well. When the weather is hot and the because I've said to you, when I like since I stopped touching my hair, I frequently get headache because of my bulky hair. I have full hair. So what's the solution? Be taking paracetamol? What do I do?
No,
I feel
not to
better.
have bulky hair, because there are two ways to go about it. But one of the, like in particular cases, like people that have illnesses like cancer that they lose their hair, or people that have serious medical conditions, of course you have to do what you need to do to keep yourself as healthy as possible. But I can assure you that that is not the case for vast majority of the people that are actually engaged in this practice,
But you
and that
don't know
is where the issue
forefathers.
is.
You don't know. You're not a
Our
woman.
forefathers,
I'm telling you,
our
I get
foreparents,
headache.
look, madam, our parents, our great grandparents were using their natural hair. They didn't need to change it.
Have
So
you
why?
seen
How
this?
are they able
Have
to
you
do it?
seen
Then we
the?
can't do it.
Have you seen the state of those our forefathers? Have you seen their pictures? When I see their pictures, sometimes are you gonna compare life now when people used to sleep with mat on the ground and now? Are you gonna turn
Yeah,
back the clock of time,
but
or are you gonna?
they looked fine with their hair.
Wait. Are you gonna update life? Are we gonna go back to the times when men used to wear leaves and cover their blockers? Is that what we want to do? Because we can always turn the table. I'm not trying to be
No,
rude.
I understand what you are saying, but I'm not saying we should not use shampoo on our hair because we want to go back in time. But I'm saying that we need to, because the most important aspect in life, there are very few things in life that is even worth worrying about. Like the ability to procreate is very, very important, and the desirability is very, very important as part of that equation. If you decide to downgrade your own people's desirability by advertising for other people, other races, don't be surprised you lead to your own people's extermination. It may not even be through war, just by natural selection. You see what I mean? There are consequences to these things. Even when animals have different colors, it leads to one being exterminated. Like in the wild now, if a lion decides to was born white in the African savannah, that white lion doesn't make it to adulthood. That shows you how even simple color can determine survival. And yet we carry other people's hair on and on for decades now, maybe even hundreds of years now, and we think we are going to prosper when we keep doing that, because you're advertising for other people. And I believe that doing that kind of stuff doesn't help your sons gain confidence. There's a level of confidence you gain if you are advertising something for other people. That person that
I do
carries the
not
stuff
believe.
originally
I do
will
not
be
believe
more confident
forefathers.
about it.
I don't believe that women should wear silky wig, but I do believe that if women want to wear wig, they should wear it close to afro hair when they have plaited their
I
hair.
don't
Like the way my
exactly.
hair is now.
That takes care of that problem. That is one problem. That
Yes,
area
because
of
it looks
advertising for
closer.
other people. Yes, it takes care
They
of that problem.
advertise
There's
our
another area
hair.
of cost. There's
Mm.
another area of cost that it costs us far more to maintain our hair based on this paradigm than other groups. And these things matter over time. So
As well.
this is why I called some of all these things out, because there are so many layers that it's problematic, and people keep saying just leave it. No, it's a serious of money that a parent can use to put their child for get private tuition. They can spend that on one hair alone, and the next month they want to change it again, just on hair alone. Something
Yes,
that
because
a woman, Indian woman doesn't have to do. They just
yeah, because their
pay
hair
the
is
money.
very easy to manage. Is that hair that is like they don't even need to comb their hair. They wake up in the morning, bond it, and off they go. But you, as an
Neither do
African
you.
woman,
You assume that you need to comb your hair. You don't need to. I just told you.
forefathers,
You
are
don't
you
need
living in
to.
this real world? You are the
No,
one
I'm
that will
reading
see
the
me
real world. As
now.
you see, I've
You
been
will
with
see
black
me
No,
now
no.
people
and
that
be
don't
Let,
need to
let
comb
me
their
this
hair.
allow
African woman
guys,
has
guys.
another
Actually, been with
problem.
black women that don't need to comb their hair.
You are one of the people that will see me with that hair and say this woman they're mad.
Oh God!
Let me say
See,
this.
there are women that wear
Forefather,
dreads, different types of dreads. Now go ahead.
forefather. Thank you. Finally, I'm trying to break into this. You see, when we as human beings, as black people particularly, this subject of hair is a serious one. Tell me who in the world has our type of hair apart from us. Nobody. Indians, Chinese, anyone in the world have the same level hair as Europeans. The straightest hair in the world is Japanese hair. The straightest. Are you with me? Now, once we understand that this is the lay of the land, we have to ask ourselves why. Why do black people have this type of hair and everybody else doesn't? I'll tell you why. Our hair grows upwards. Everybody else's hair grows down. Let me tell you about hair. Hair is an antenna. It's the consciousness of the human being. It's the beauty as well, but it's the consciousness. And our consciousness, therefore, is different from the consciousness of everybody else on the planet. This gives us Hello is talking about. She now, because she's black, she doesn't believe Oyimbos have problems with their hair or with hairstyling, the hair breakages. Wait,
Yes,
let me finish, please. Hair breakages, hair falling out, all kinds of different
maintenance,
issues. All kind of different
maintenance.
issues. She's speaking as though black. Do you? Is it what you're saying about girls plaiting their hair or combing their hair? Do you think that men's hair, when they combed it, that the same effect didn't happen? It's the same effect. We can't be pretending about what it is we are. That's why when you speak as a woman, I understand you as a woman, both in terms of vanity and in terms of practicality. I understand everything you're saying. There's nothing wrong with what you're saying. It's only that we have to understand where we're excusing ourselves for the things that we do and when we are telling the truth. The truth of the matter is, one, everybody on the earth, no matter their ethnicity, has issues with every part of their body the same way everybody else does. It may be lesser, it may be more, but it's the same issue. I'll tell you about consciousness. When Rastafarianism came into Jamaica, the Rastas were constantly spoken about in a very downtrodden way. Like this is not how to look. This is not an appearance. They were ridiculed, and in that ridicule, it's not to say that they didn't come with a lot of consciousness. What they were doing is showing that I'm different. I'm different because I'm an African, and I'll show you this African hair how rough it can be. But it's a glory to me. It's a glory to me. And these are things that we forget because we ourselves know that there's Dada in Africa now. It's not that way. It's strange to us what it is to be have locks on your head. It's not strange to us. That's our hairstyle. However, because we are so westernized, we looked down upon all these things. We looked down upon them because we didn't understand what our consciousness was. It's so strange to me that we can't admit that. The other day I was speaking to a forefather and I was asking him, do you have a spirit? And he couldn't tell me that he has a spirit. He was going round and round in circles. If you can't tell me that you have a spirit, it means that you're not conscious. It gives me an understanding of the level of the depth of your consciousness. We would miss these things out because all we're talking about here is vanity. Hair is the pride of your whatever. Just all vanity. And it's not to say we don't understand what vanity is.
When you said as a woman you understood that, do you mean you're a woman?
No, I don't mean that. I mean, what I mean is, let me answer your question. What I mean is that there is because we are earthlings, we are human beings. To put myself into your shoes, forefather, it is practical for me to do because I know what human beings go through. So when they give me this woman thing, it's fair. There are things that women go through that men do not necessarily go through. But it's not to say that they cannot understand. That's why the doctors who are looking after women and looking after women's issues, that they could be male or female.
Mr.
They can be
Jasmine, I
male or
want to
female.
ask you something. I'll be brief. Do you think our African men are in the culture of body shaming their women? And
I would think so too.
they change it whenever it suits them and sweep it around and then frame it
You
as
see, as
maintaining their
yes,
lineage.
you asked. As forefather said earlier, one, we've all been through this, and two, men who ridicule the shape or features of black women, they are oppressed mentally because they are not accepting what it is to the differences between black and white, the physical differences and the mental differences, the cultural differences. We're not really bringing them in. We're rejecting them. And that's what goes on, because the effect of westernization is not only upon the black woman, it is upon the black man as well. So, I don't believe we should give ourselves all these excuses. They're just excuses, and I would only see them as that. I would only see them as
Yeah,
that.
because
You as
it concerns me to an extent. You know what I often ask myself? If we are
You
already
guys have
using
not
other
given me
people's head,
my the solution to my question. Oh.
I gave
See
you
now I have a
solution. I
problem.
told you you don't need to comb your
I don't
hair.
need to comb my hair. So do you know, like the jargon says, our hair grows upwards. I sleep now; it grows up. You know, when you an African hair, you sleep, that side goes flat, the other way is bulky. I don't comb my hair; just walk on out like that. And you know that we live in a social construct society that defines every structure that says what madness looks like and shouldn't look like. And then you will not be there to defend me when people will be looking at me like we're.
Okay, what I mean by that is there are women within our community that wear different type of dreads. Some of them are very, very thin, and they wear it. It's just normal. It looks like normal straight hair. This one doesn't necessarily grow upward. It grows like normal hair that is
But they call
almost,
it locking of the
yeah.
hair. They love it. Mm.
Yeah. They're tiny dreads. They grow like, they don't need to comb their, they just wash it and they are ready to go again, just like any other group of people. And I'm sure our ancestors used to do these things. They had ways of managing these things without taking too long to do them. So my point is that, like you said, I think we are in agreement on that one. We have to try to look African like the way we are, instead of having our own shop and we're advertising for some other people. And then we have to take into account the cost and time and effort it takes to do those things. We don't even get into water. When are we ever going to start swimming? Are we ever going to start swimming when we are busy worrying about hair constantly? So I guess you can learn swimming when you're younger at school, then later on. But in life, you will never swim then because you don't want to use going to swimming pool that much. My point is that it has cost implication, even has functional implication. We can't even function fully. We can't be our full selves when you're busy worrying about the fake hair on your head.
Have
You see
you
what I
asked
mean?
women? Have you guys ever asked your women what we expect from you guys as our men? Because every time the topic lands on women, can you have a
What we
program
expect from
one
you
day?
guys.
Can you bring out one day a session that will be focused on men shortcomings in a society towards their women, and let women
Oh,
come and debate it with you guys?
okay, I would like to do that.
women won't even come on the stage
They
to
will
debate
come,
anything.
but you guys don't give them, when they come, you shut them down and tell them how to live
No,
like
that's not correct. We don't do that.
you
That's a
do.
lie.
You've told me
To
now that
who have we done that to?
wait. Oh, you said I've listened to you before. You say you can have as many as you want. This one, no, do you? Just put this one like that. You have to tell me how my hair will be, how when I'm pregnant, how I should walk. To please you. I'm living
Me?
for
I've
you.
never said anything like that.
Yes,
So
men. You guys. We
okay,
live. We are living for you guys. We are breathing for you guys. Everything about us is you guys, and they won't.
Oh,
you
I
saying
think the
that?
opposite is also true. I did say that women are the most important thing to men in their lives, not their fathers. Their women, the women are their mothers are the most important beings to them. And the same is true for almost through all races. You can't play with a mother. So you can see also why the men feel that, okay, the mothers too have to also realize that they have a lot of influence over the men, because all this stuff that is going on within our societies right now, based on how much men value their mothers, you can actually say, okay, the women have a big influence on these men, and they are creating the men that are also running the societies down. So both sides have to come together and know that, okay, the women need to
I don't even always know
correct
why
themselves, and the men
why
need to correct
women.
themselves too.
Yeah, I don't know why women think it's so one-sided. It's not. You see, even what you said,
Trust me,
4 5.
I was trying to tell. AY was telling you, listen, try and listen, but you guys
No,
have
no, let me
one way
no,
of
no,
thinking.
no,
You
no, no,
know,
no, no.
hello,
Wait,
hello.
please. I started and I was interrupted.
Tell them to
I
go and ask their side chick. They have multiple side chicks. Go and ask
okay.
your side chicks.
Okay.
This
AY,
topic,
I began.
stay
see
away
I
this
from
one
this
began.
out.
topic.
AY, you need to see this one out.
Allow
You don't have any
women
say because
to
you just
have their
allow women
own.
to do what they like. Allow
I'm
women to do
telling
what they
you.
like.
Hold on. This
I
is
don't want to
so.
shout. Please let me finish what I got to say. I began speaking
You
before
are
this person came on
oversimplifying
board
this
again.
topic. You know,
Let me.
Jago is extreme. It's either it's oversimplifying or it's overcomplicating the issue.
Oh, why are you speaking about me?
Mr.
Calm
Jaguar, have
down.
a
Because
name.
you are oversimplifying this issue. I'm telling you.
So, but
Oversimplifying it
yeah,
how?
are you saying that
Understanding.
you are okay with
Don't.
you are fine with women just wearing
I think you
Okay,
just
I
learned
said
that
let
word.
the women have the discussion and provide solutions. See, sincerely, the way these women,
Oh, do you
the
see it
way
as a
they feel,
problem or not? Hold on. Do you see it as a problem or not?
sincerely, I don't see it as a problem. Let women define
Exactly.
it.
That's where the issue
What
is.
I'm
You don't see
saying,
it as a problem.
hold on. Let the women determine
This
if
brother
it's a
talking
problem
rubbish.
or you talking nonsense.
Rubbish.
You listen to me.
The fact you don't
Listen.
see this as a
It's got
problem,
absolutely
then it
nothing to
just
add.
shows
It's
you.
just here
Very,
Do you
as a
know?
very
troll.
Do
soon.
you know
Very
our men
soon.
spend so much more money on their hair than
If
any
it's the
other race
money,
in the
you
world?
tell the woman to give you the money. Yeah, I mean, if that's your
It's not
problem.
the money is not going to the children that they are supposed to be raising to. At the same
Father,
time, the
is
time
that what
you
he's
are
biting
advertising for
you?
other people.
Is that
See,
your
see,
Pardon?
problem? Spending money
see.
unnecessarily on your
No,
woman's
because the
hair.
money, see, you are competing with other groups of people.
No,
If you have
father,
a culture, hold on, AY, this one you are really on a totally different distance. How can you say when we are spending, I think our women are spending more than 4-5 times what other
it's $1
races of women
billion.
spend on their
Yeah,
hair?
I know it's billions of dollars
So,
industry.
and we are the
It's not
poorest.
trillions.
Hey, we are the
Let's
poorest
allow
group,
Mr.
and you are
Jackie
spending that
speak.
much money on hair. That is a disaster. Don't you see that as a problem when we are the poorest group and we are
Here is
spending that
where I
much
will
money on hair?
fault you. Hold
He's
on,
just
hold on.
talking rubbish, man.
Here is where I will fault you. On this topic, this is like the third time you are discussing it. It seems you don't even listen to the women at all. You need to listen to them. So it's not that we cannot, you need, further you are muted. You need to
We
listen
listen,
to
we
them
listen.
more.
I've heard everything they said and I've responded precisely to the question. So what is it I'm missing that they said?
Provide solutions.
Yeah,
Listen,
provide solutions.
can you hear me out? Can you hear me now? You see,
Yeah, please.
what forefather said about men
You want to talk rubbish again. And you are
loving
telling me you
their
are
women.
talking rubbish.
Come on, shut up, man.
Every time you do
AY,
that.
that's not fair now.
AY. It's
AY,
okay.
that's not fair now.
You big
Let him have
baby.
his say now.
When people are
It's not
talking, you
fair.
say they
AY, let him
talking
have
rubbish.
his say,
Why do you
please.
do
You're
that?
brah, you've got nothing to
Go
add.
ahead.
Don't make
Go
me
ahead.
mute you now. This
Go
time you are
ahead.
the
Go
one.
ahead.
You are the
It's
one
not by
doing
your
the
permission.
muting now.
No,
But
no,
you've
go
got
ahead.
nothing serious to add. You've got
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
Go
Nothing.
ahead, Jack. Go
Anyway,
ahead.
you see, and he said I'm talking simplistically. He can't even understand what I'm saying. What I'm putting to you, forefather, right now about what you said about mothers is true in many aspects, but it's not true overall. You see, in my personal case, my parents were fantastic. I can critique both of their parenting styles, but what my father left for us as sons and daughters is so much that it's undeniable what he left for us. I don't know why, in order to raise women, we have to knock down men. In order to raise men, we have to knock down women. I don't know why we're like that as human beings. For me, it's not practical. And further, it's not true. It's not true. There is a deep difference between men and women. And in this difference, today, we are telling ourselves not to understand these differences. We are telling ourselves that women are the real warriors. Women are the thinkers. Women can do what men can do. Okay, that may be right. But can they do it as well as men? Can they do certain things as well as men do that are in the aspect of being a man? There's no man that would even suggest that they can do as well as women in the role of women. None. So I wonder about the truth that comes out of our own mouth. It's all biased based on things that we're not thinking about, but things that we have received from the outside and then reiterate. Me, I'm not like that. I can think for myself. Unlike AY, who has to become an Arab before he has any sense. I'm not like that. I'm Soji Adamo from Yoruba Ifon heritage. And with that, that's how I grow in this world. I don't grow because I attach myself to Christianity, I attach myself to religiosity, or attach myself to bigotry of one kind or the other. No, I can think. And in my thinking, it is that comes out of my mouth. Not the rubbish that AY wants to depict. AY doesn't know what he's talking
Sincerely,
about.
you can't
He
think.
doesn't know left or right. Look at him now. He's going to now
Listen,
tell me that I'm being
Jago,
simplistic.
Jago,
Bruh,
listen,
I haven't finished.
Jago,
Can you hear me? I haven't finished. I haven't
Jago.
finished. No, it's no.
If
You see,
this is what
there
you
is,
do,
I haven't
you fight
finished.
with everybody.
All right,
One
Because
at a time, please. One at a
you're
time.
repeating yourself again.
You are
Can you
calling
this
me.
guy? Can you block him?
Just let him speak. Let him speak for
I
a bit
can
because
tell
seriously,
you,
I've
I
been
can
talking.
pay. Let's go for
I'm following you,
IQ
father. I'm following you.
You overrate yourself. That's your problem. What
So
you are
I don't know about that, but
So
you
you are
know,
talking. What do you know about Tinky?
Tinky. What do I know about Tinky? What is
listen,
Tinky?
you
Tinky.
can't even
I'm going
think
to
right.
Tinky.
Come on. You think
Bruv,
it's to
it's
smoke,
not
you
your
go and
fault.
sit down, you think you know
It's
how
not
to
your
think.
faulty.
I beg.
You guys are good examples, so
Bro.
good examples.
Bruh, you're just continuing embarrassing yourself.
But
You're embarrassing.
AY, yeah, it looks like you are betraying the fact that why is it that you are
No, I'm
so
not.
against?
Sincerely,
Is it
I'm
because you said
not.
something about religion?
Forefathers.
No.
Want to gang up on me now?
Forefather, this is not the first
No,
time
no,
you
we're
are
not ganging up on you. And don't worry, we are going to move it on to Islam soon.
Forefather, sincerely, forefather, even the first day you discussed this topic, you know my position was still my position today. Sincerely, I I don't double speak. This is my position. I don't think
You double speak,
you are in a best
you are
position
always
to
repeating yourself.
hold on. I don't think you are in a best position to tell women what they should do with their hair because you don't know how they feel. You don't know. You need to understand them. You need to listen to them. You need to speak to them.
You said this before.
We just listened to
Because
them. We
you
just
are
did.
saying the same thing. You are not
No.
listening.
We just listened to them and they too have
Even
to
Hello
hear.
is telling you
He's
are
just
not
talking rubbish.
listening
He
to
hasn't
them.
got anything to say. He's
Jagu,
just
it's you that talk rubbish every time.
Yeah.
AY, do you know that there are women that hold the same position that we hold?
Okay. Can you bring
So
one
what
here?
do you make of that?
Look,
Women, even Adama holds the same position similar position that I hold. She
Forefathers. Let me
does.
say something about
She does. I'm telling you, even Adama holds the same position that I hold.
You know, it's a shame. It's a shame that from all the subjects that we did underline, we're stuck here. I think it's a great shame, and I think
You
Madame has
see,
gone.
she has left now because you drove her away. That's
Yeah,
you.
right.
He didn't drive
I was
anything
trying to
away.
drive.
You can
I was
argue
trying to
that
drive you away.
you two having a go at this thing. Right, you made it a bit rough, but it's all right. She might return back
No,
It
because
was
I don't
him
think
that did it.
she didn't drop out of the thing just because of
she's
this thing that
here.
she dropped out.
Probably
So, but let's try to keep it civil.
She's back.
But this is AY. This is that you are doing. I say, let them take care of it and say let them decide this thing. I'm not sure because women speak about men's issues too, and they also share these similar opinions. There are women that share similar opinions that I have too.
Let me tell you what both of you don't know right now. Sincerely, you guys both of you have not taken the time to listen to her. This is the problem. You think you are listening. There is this is active listening.
What you're asking
you
us to do.
You know what? Okay, it says active
He's asking us to accept everything I said.
Don't do that now. Don't do that. Let me get where AY is coming from.
Jago,
don't distract now. AY, don't use Jago to distract. Don't use Jago to distract. You are trying to use Jago to distract. AY, don't be mischievous now. So AY, I want to put you so that you truly explain your position. What did you hear from her? Since you are saying active listening, what did you hear from her?
No, you got to listen to her again.
No, great question. What did you hear?
You just said active listening. So you are listening to her and you are suggesting to us that we should let her have a say.
Listen,
so what did you hear that she said?
Here is the problem. She's telling you guys something, right? She's explaining the difficulty.
You're not answering his question.
You hold on, Jago. You talk too much.
No, but you're not answering the question.
You're avoiding. Woman, man.
He just started speaking. Give him a chance to answer. He just started speaking.
Respect yourself. I'm serious.
Terrible. Really bad.
You are worse than anything. Now, let me explain this to you. She's explaining the problem. She's explaining the difficulty. She even used herself as an example. So when you speak to more women, you will listen to different issues. Listen, on this topic, I've had this discussion with my classmate. She was explaining to me how difficult. I used to think like both of you. One day you will
You
understand the
can't need to
problem.
think like me, oh.
Jagu, you. I'm telling you, you are overrating yourself. Your IQ, I don't think is even up to 50.
IQ.
You think
What does
you
IQ
are
mean to be?
intelligent.
AY,
IQ doesn't
don't do
mean
this
anything
now.
to me.
I've not seen
It
you being
means
this petty
something.
before, AY. Why are
No,
you
Not to
so
be.
he's the
up
one. He's
on
the
Jagu
one.
today?
And he
I've
want to
Anything.
never
swap
seen
it,
you go
looking
on
for a
somebody
way to
like this for this
It's
swap
long.
because
it
he's
on
an
the
Arab.
TV.
It's because he wants to be Arab.
Okay, it's enough. If you come after me, tell him to stop calling my name now.
Mr. AY,
If
I
not
want
that I respect you, take time, Jago. You are my
Hello
elder
is
brother.
hello is speaking. Hello is trying to
Hello.
say something.
I can. Yeah, I'm listening.
I want to say to forefathers, like, there are a lot of women that have decided to go on low court. They are happy doing that. It's not that their man forced them, because this thing is a personal choice. Women are human beings that deserve to live, as long as, a woman, you know is not committing crime by wearing a wig. If you don't like such women, do not go to them for coupling. The society
That's correct.
society we have today, and women are wearing wigs, it is the fault of the men, because you guys are the ones giving the women the money to do that.
Yeah.
IQ.
And in another way,
Mm-hmm.
it is the man's world, regardless how you
Wow,
see it.
you see
And when
that?
a woman, one moment,
Excellent point.
and when a woman is trying to explain herself, it turns to femininity. It becomes a labeling. And some of us have not lost our values as Africans. It lives in us. I always tell people, Africa lives in me. The forest lives in me. The farmland lives in me. I farmed. I know how to do palm. What was it to
Kernel.
make palm this thing? Yeah, I farmed yam. I know how to harvest yam. Not everyone knows how to do that. You must harvest yam in a strategic way, otherwise you break it. So there are more to a woman than just her physicality. If you find a good woman, try and understand her and find a way to reach an understandable position, so that there will be peace and long coupling. That's why we have broken
Nice
marriages.
one.
Men don't listen. They talk. They
Yeah.
think women are to follow like animals, but don't forget, women have feelings. Even the ones that are very loyal, they may not like what you have said, but because they are loyal, not that they are afraid of being single, they are loyal. We have a culture that when you're in for the long run, you make it work. But at the
Hello.
same time, it's not just about the man. It's not a man's world. You people that are men should try and listen to your women. Find a solution. If you have a child that is always crying every time, this baby is always crying, they're combing the hair, you go and cut the hair. And then she goes out and say, Daddy, I don't want to look like a boy, because men are the ones with low cut. What do you do?
Yeah.
And she
Hello.
says she don't want
Hello.
to
You are
she
right.
wants to wear wig. And then try to tell her why wig is not enough. Educate her in a positive way, not by condemnation, like as if she's competing with Oyibo. Hell, what is Oyibo? We've been here before Oyibo. What do you mean? It's most women, African women, that don't know their history. If you teach, that's why I say history is important. You are an
Sing,
African. You
please.
can't change it. You can't wash your skin off. Do you know what we go through on the train when we go to work? How we're being stared at, for good and for bad. The things we go. I've gone to work and been spat at. Someone begged me money. There was a light-skinned Oyibo woman sat beside me. This beggar left that woman, came to me and felt, what are you doing here? And begged me money. Didn't say a word to her. She spat on me. Yes. Another one poured water. You guys don't know what we go through. So life is not all just a hair. Try to understand your women. I'm not blackmailing you emotionally, but sometimes maybe it's even good people don't marry. If you're not matured enough, don't go into it. If you want to make a change in a woman's life, try to understand and make that change positively. You want to restore your culture, start from yourselves and let the woman, begin to say, yes, I have men There are real men, not men that come outside and body shame them and be discussing about how their women are bleaching, doing that. Oyibo people have cultures. We are not competing with them or stuff like that, but try and give your women respect.
Hello, thank you. There's somebody like Jago. I wonder if you'll be able to even stay with a woman at home.
I think what she said there,
let me say this.
I
stay with 3 women. What about that?
Make them 6.
See, this is why it's very good to have this conversation, because she said something that I've never heard before. But please go ahead.
That's why I said you should listen to her. Now,
shut up, idiot.
Don't start now.
Mr. Jago, you never jam. You're lucky you have calm women. You meet correct women, they go finish you.
No, the thing is,
women are strong. Don't underrate women. They don't speak much, but they can. Only one woman can bend your life. You go there, you get K-leg.
Yes,
just respect women. Women, you see, there are women that don't talk, but when a woman can finish you and make you, a woman can make you and destroy you. So women have power. But they don't have it.
Who denied that? Nobody denied that.
100 women. It's not.
No, the thing is, you mustn't add. You mustn't take away or add from what I'm actually saying because of emotion. Well, I'm not speaking from emotion. The first woman millionaire in America was Madam C.J. Walker. She became a millionaire from hair. She began making it more accessible for Black women to have products that would it will be easier for Black women to treat their hair, especially for the workplace. She became the first woman millionaire in the whole of America, not any Oyinbo woman, her. So we have to give some credence to that. We have to. Now, in her doing that, and I believe she was fantastic, but in her doing that, she Europeanized the hair of Black women. And this is, it's undeniable. So in today's day, when Black men, if you like, and other Black women are becoming more natural in the keeping of their hair, I think it's something that is worth discussing. It's worth discussing. AY keeps talking about you should listen. It's not that we don't listen or we don't know the subject. We know the subject. That's why we're speaking. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that you don't have the acumen.
Are you so
you do not have the acumen, my friend.
No,
you don't have it. You don't have it.
You are assuming that's your problem.
You're not here making any points.
One at a time. So we're going to mute that now. So I think at the core of this
it's my turn now. It's my turn to speak.
Is it your turn? I thought you were already.
It's not his turn. I haven't finished speaking.
Forefather, let me say this. See,
you're unfair, forefather. You've been unmuting. You've been muting.
Let him just finish. Let him just finish because we don't have a lot of time left.
What I notice again, right? Sometimes people think they know. With all what Elo said again now, I tell you, Jago did not pick one thing. His mind is just a dogmatic human being. He's fixated on certain things. He does not want to change his opinion on it. It's a problem. Forefather, you said one thing. Your concern is about the money the women are spending. What about the money the men are wasting? For example, our men that go to club, they go to club and spend thousands of dollars a night. So what about the money the men are wasting on alcohol? Do you know how much we spend? The money our men are wasting on cigarette and Igbo. If I tell Jaguna how much he wastes on Igbo, you will be shocked. So what about
what are you talking about?
Why are you not complaining about the money? You are complaining about the women hair. I don't think it's sufficient. This topic
you are insufficient.
Can you just hold on, Jago? Can you hear this man again? Why are you behaving like a bitter old man? You calm down now. Okay, now you have to listen to the women. That's what I'm saying. You guys think you are not listening.
But did you hear anything that she said that could help?
Yeah. I'm just surprised. Jago was saying differently entirely. But
like what she said now, what did she say that could help?
Well, Well, she's explaining the situation, the difficulty. You guys don't want to know about their situation. That is my
Okay,
problem.
now to tell you that I'm listening more closely, you didn't even hear it. Now, she said
He didn't
something that
hear it
I've
because
never
it's
heard.
hypocritical, idiotic.
Exactly, you didn't hear it. Hold on now, come on, let's not do this. What is going on here now? Come on.
It's me
You are
and
a
this man
foolish
now.
old
We have
man.
issues.
You are a
You
foolish
guys
old
fought
man.
somewhere and came here to finish the fight. Is that it? Come on, calm down. See, she said something that the men are the one that give the women the money to go and buy it. So, because if the man says, hey, why buy it? I like what I see. Why are you going to change your hair? Maybe that will change. You see what I mean? It's simple. Even if you can cut that down by 30% by just the men saying, why would you go and do that hair? I like the hair that I'm seeing. Why would you trying to go and change it to wig or plaited hair? You see what I mean? Men can influence it from that point of view because they can decide that they prefer a certain type than this type that they are paying all this money for. And it's a valid point you raise. If men are wasting money, they too should curtail wastage of resources because we are not exactly the richest group on the face of the earth. How can we, the little money that we have, go and waste it too?
We like, in fact, I like you guys to spend your money because sometimes you guys think that you can use money to buy women and you'll be throwing money at women with disrespect. So spend that money and collect it.
No, I think spending money on women is a good thing. Spending money on women is a good thing. But spending money on drinking, like AY said, just wasting money on clubs, not a good idea. But spending money on your women is not a bad thing. It's actually
if
a good
it's your
thing.
wife and she's part of you, both of you can decide how you spend the money. It's like me now. No one has any of you asked a woman what a woman likes? Did I tell you I like beer? If I say, okay, I don't find you attractive, my husband or my man say you have beer, will you shave it? Or I say
I might.
no. Another point is that if I say, okay, I'm not satisfied, as you're not satisfying me, what do we do about it? And I tell you, say you're this thing because it's natural, it's 1-to-1 now. And I say I don't like the size of your thing because
yes.
As a woman,
you see that one doesn't have any racial consequences.
It has
the one that has racial consequences is the one you have to worry more about because the way I'm looking at it, I'm looking at it on a macro level.
Marriage we are protecting or relationship because if there's no
what did you say, forefather? What consequences?
I say racial consequences, like
racial.
Yes, racial and this in societal consequences for us. Because if you are doing anything, because if you look at things on from an anthropological level, what you observe is that societies, the culture the way the cultures behave has consequences for all the societies that are behaving in a certain way.
I disagree because if you don't make children, you're finished because you need two people to couple, and then when people are not able to, because we need the population and stuff like that.
Yes.
So it's just to say that the man's needs are different from the woman's needs. Your perspective now, I can understand it to a certain level, but because some men fail to understand it, I'm not being I don't feel sorry for men that were wearing wig. That is how women think. They are not in remorse. The only way to make a woman understand you is not this way you guys are going about it. Is to sit that woman down and say, babe, I like you the way you are. Because after all, you want to please one another. You know what I mean? If the woman now says, okay, mine, how about this? So that way, the mindset will begin to upgrade. You're not telling her you're changing her because she's not your property. You're saying, okay.
But is that not what I said, though? Is that not what I said?
I know that.
Because that's what I said to you now. When I said, if she wants to go and do the hair, you tell her, why are you changing it? I prefer this hair that you have.
You didn't let me finish what I was saying, or you allowed AY to distract.
Is that not a good thing? Is that not a good thing? Let's speak to Hello now. Hello,
is that even a name? AY, is that a name or acronym?
Can you people let me ask her now? I hear what you are saying, Hello, about speaking to her and letting her know that you like the hair that she's got and it's good for her that way. But if you also do it from this other point of view, because you are the one that said that we are the ones that give the money for them to go and do it.
And so your what if we now say, well.
The girlfriends too.
Because so what you will not, you may not give to the one inside. You will say, I like you natural. But then your wife will not catch you with with a woman with a wig, and then she will now think
Exactly.
this is the standard. So
Yeah. You see,
you know what I
exactly.
mean?
The men too need to stop
It's a
supporting that
hypocrisy
kind of
there.
stuff. Yeah, the men need to stop supporting it.
I think sincerely, I think your views, some of your views, you need to drop them, because the last time when we were discussing feminism, you asked me a question. You said, if I have a male child and a female child, and I'm in position to sponsor one, who will I support? You are basically saying that we need to support the men. I have problem with this kind of stuff, to be honest.
No. That's not what I'm
that's an
saying.
open question. That's
No,
an open question. It's up to you
hold on. That's for
how you answer it.
Jagu, you talk too much.
I'm going to talk more now. What am I
That's
here
not your
for?
question. Are you a woman? Even
You're being very idiotic today.
you
Very
are foolish.
idiotic.
You are a bit too
You can't even reason with yourself.
Let forefather speak now. You talk
Can
too
both
Well,
of
brother,
you
when you
calm
finish,
down?
allow me to talk, Joe, because this guy is idiotic.
like parrots.
So
You let this guy
Idiotic
speak.
person.
You kind of simplified it. You're kind of
Go ahead,
simplified it.
forefather. I need to know
I actually tried to put myself in the shoes of the people that used to make those decisions before now, because the society they lived in was the society where the men carry on the family name, and the women get married earlier, they have children earlier. So would you go and put money, this is investing in education for the female child versus the male child that will go on to carry the family name, that is likely to work for a longer period of time, that is actually going to generate more money for the family? Would you do that?
That was your point,
in a society,
right?
Yeah, that was my point. That was the context.
If that's your point, makes sense. That's why it's good to clarify this. I don't like Jagu this.
Didn't say clarify. You said to him that he should drop his. You said he should drop his point of view. That's what you said. That's a fair judgment. You're an idiot, mate. I didn't think you were so stupid. To be honest,
a fool, Jagu.
Continue.
You guys should stop this fighting now.
No, it's not me. It's not me.
Crazy. What's wrong with you? Why don't you respect yourself?
It's you that I don't respect.
You are gone out of character today. You're gone out of a bit of character.
It's because of what I said very earlier. It's because of what I said. Not even to him.
I said that way, Lord. But when you want to bring down yourself, I will help you. I'm serious.
No, you're very weak. All what comes out of yourself is weak. It's like water. Doesn't make any sense.
You are not weak, Jagu. We are all.
I have weaknesses, but I'm not weak.
You know you are Ragbaragba, Lagos Yoruba man. It's more.
He's now gone into tribalism.
Telling me I'm weak.
No fighting.
You are weak.
I'll mute two of them. So anyway, so I hear what you said.
My man, you didn't allow me to.
What is this now? See, I hear what you said. I hear what you said, and this AY is not going to ask me to give up my position, because the position I'm holding is not for my sake only. It's for, if you say you want to end corruption in Nigeria, this is also part of the problem, because you don't see it the way I see it. I look at it from a macro level, and I look at it from the consequences. You know how consequences occur in societies. The way you live has consequences for the entire society. Hence, everything you do contributes to whether that society is going to go on to do better than any other rival society or other societies out there. So if you want to prosper, your society has to be more fine-tuned to prospering than other societies. Like if you look at China now, because of the way they tweaked their society, before they were lagging behind, but their society now has been tweaked in such a way that they are more fine-tuned to grow faster than the Western society. That's why the Western society is struggling to catch up. It's not like it's just an individual decision. They tweak the society to be like that. They dismiss a lot of things. They change a lot of things to head in this direction. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at it from just only individual level. But you can do individual, but you have to look at on the macro level the consequences of not doing it. And that's why I feel like if we don't do those things, everything else you are saying you love to do is still going to fail, because those things have not been done. That's what I'm trying to say.
You make a lot of sense. See, it's not that I'm absolutely supporting the women or supporting them on the other side. My position is I just wanted to explain their situation. Then when you fully understand what they are passing through, the difficulties, then you will not look for a way to address the issue. It's not that I'm just close on it. No. Your point, you have valid point. This topic, I think it's Jago that is stressing. He doesn't know how to have peaceful discussion. It's not used to peace. So that is a big problem to him. So that's why we are just
You're an idiot. But it's not your fault.
Jago, don't let me insult you. You know you are an old man. I respect you.
You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself.
Okay, I'm not going to insult you. You hold on. See.
Let me finish. You know that I was interrupted there, forefather.
Don't interrupt me.
You know I was interrupted, forefather.
Okay, let him speak, John.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, you were interrupted. Please go ahead.
Yeah, speak. Go ahead.
No, you see, the thing is, the way I'm discussing this, it's not personal. There's nothing I have against women. All these things that my man is saying, just rubbish. The points I've made are points of history. I've made points that we have been oppressed for 500 years by the European, and we have westernized our mindset. That's where I came from. Yet this idiot man, he tells me I'm talking all kinds of things that he cannot understand. And then he's disturbing our conversation and then blaming me. That's his prerogative. And that's you, as the compare, allowing it. I've not made any points of anti-femininity. I've not. In Nigeria, the girls, they bold their hair to go to school. If their hair is somewhat afro, the headmaster or the teacher will tell them to go and cut it. Why do they do that? I tell you why they do that. Because the Europeans, when they came, did not like women's hair, especially the way they used to do it. They didn't like it. Now, this may be a point that you're not conceding, and then you want to reiterate idiocy, like women can't speak for themselves, that we need AY to speak for them. And AY is not speaking for them. He's just talking rubbish. He's usual rubbish to load people.
Why don't you make your point? Why don't you make your point?
I'm making it. Just be quiet. Can he be quiet? Can you do that for us?
Please allow him to finish his. This is
all what I've said, as this is a discussion, not coming from a man's mind. Me, I can deal with any woman in the world, and what I mean by that is she can come to me anyhow. If I fancy this woman, I'm going to deal with her. It could be that I deal with her in a way that I just take what I need, and if she's complaining about all these things, I leave her to it, or I assist her in her way of being and give paradigms, give understanding as to why she behaves the way she does. This is how I am. So this is not a personal matter, as AY is trying to make it. My thing is that these things, I wish that we didn't land on this subject the way we've done, but we have done. So in it, I have things to say. The thing I have to say is that everything is not the fault of men, or even sometimes it's not the fault of men or women, because they are being manipulated. We don't seem to understand that there are forces at play to play with our minds, our culture, and our way of thinking. And this has happened over a long period of time. Why we believe that we're going to settle it all because of this discussion, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because we're discussing this now. It's going to be another discussion for another day. But all I've said, without disturbing the frailties of AY, is that I said that to be a Europeanized Christian, to be an Arabized Muslim, this one separated AY from his own senses. He can't help it. So he's now targeting me because he can't actually have an argument. He doesn't know how to have an argument.
But we've discussed that before. I don't know why he took
the only reason why I'm saying that is because that's the reason why AY is behaving the way he is.
You have a problem. You see,
there you go. He can't deal with anything I say. He can now talk me personally.
Nah, I know.
But anyway, is that the reason why you're having a go?
I swear to God, no, he didn't even say anything. I don't even know what he's talking about.
So why are you using my name?
The moment Jago smoked Igbo before coming to platform,
it's not fair though. But you have been on his case throughout. Though.
I'm telling you, the moment he smoked this,
you don't even know anything about what you're saying.
I have a question
What's Igbo for you?
I have a question for you.
You're an idiot. You know how long since I smoked Igbo?
I have a question for
you. Which one?
Have you guys asked us if we like polygamy?
Anyway, which one am I?
Polygamy. Women don't like it now.
Anyway,
women don't like that.
What will you guys do about it?
Polygamy. Polygamy, I think in Africa is not outlawed, so in a way it's not a bad thing. There's not much to change there. The question you want to ask is that would it be brought back in the West? Because since they have gay marriage, trans marriage,
what are you saying?
All kinds of marriage, it might be brought back in the West, you know.
Now you're being partial. You see how you solidly defended your manhood. And now you're already
manhood.
It's manhood now, because you guys. Why? Tell me why anybody will want more than one wife?
Because sometimes the women are not available.
Are you saying you're still defending this?
Okay. Let me be serious here. One, because men are they can afford to. Let's say if you want more children or population growth, you are more likely to have a situation whereby you have more than one wife situation, so that the population will grow. In situations where the men are not many,
country like Nigeria,
it sounds like a lot. I guess Nigeria is a lot when you compare to most African countries that are less densely populated. Africa needs population, not maybe not Nigeria, but Africa definitely needs a higher population because Africa is 12 times larger than the population of India, but has the same population. So it means that the African population has not grown to its potential level like the rest of the world has grown. So from that point of view, yes, we need more population. And to grow population, you need to have a little bit of, you need to release the rules so that the men and the women can be able to have children. And maybe even earlier. I don't know whether, I think it's okay for women to have multiple spouses. What if the man that she's with cannot have children? No, because the women they can only marry one man. If they can only marry one man and the man cannot procreate, what do you want the woman to do? To stay with the woman not having a child? So like you can see the argument cut both ways.
Yeah, it's not both ways because the society has there's a social construct you and I know. It is there. Mm-hmm. No one can change it. And in the society we live in, those days, I remember those days, depending on the region of the country one comes from in Nigeria, women used to have up to 10 kids, and then they will now there will now be a cow ceremony for, they call it a Ewuku, to appease the woman that the woman has completed 10 kids. You understand? So it's true in the East, yes. So, I know families that that the women have 10 children. So if one woman is happy and they start early and stuff like that, you keep your generation with one woman so that there won't be katakata and all these things, jealousy, competition.
Yeah, we see the katakata. It doesn't solve the problem.
Yeah, but AY, is it not?
Hello, I don't know why you changed your name, Chef. So, what's your view? What's your view on polygamy? Are you against polygamy?
Forefather, did you hear what AY called me?
You see? Okay, I'm gonna go. Forefather, I'm gonna actually
don't go.
Both of you are gonna go backstage if we start again.
No, I want to go home.
No, I'm asking you something.
Don't go.
Did you hear what AY called me on public air?
Hold on.
What do you mean me? Hold on. Did you hear what AY called me?
Hello, quick
question. I did not hear.
I'm listening.
Did you hear what AY called me? AY, what did you call me?
Quick question.
Say it.
Hello.
Say it if you're brave. AY use this platform to call me a bastard.
Jesus.
That's what you said.
Called you a bastard?
Yes, you did. Anyway, you're
I'm
terrifically
not going to
terrible.
answer you.
Don't worry, me and you. If you do not apologize,
Hello. Quick
Yes, sir,
question.
I'm
forefather,
here.
forefather,
What
why
is
Let me
your
you
go
view?
backstage
What is your
because you
view?
won't stop talking.
you don't believe that this is serious?
Why did you say
No,
that
it's
to
not
our
serious.
brother?
Let's not take it
What
that
is
serious.
what
It's
Oh, it's not
just
what
serious that someone will call me a bastard.
what
Okay.
is your view?
no, it's
What
serious.
is your
Okay,
view?
okay. AY, can you please
If you
retract
don't
it?
apologize,
Actually, I
don't
did
talk to
not
me
call you
again.
a
AY.
bastard. So
Let's
What?
not
what
call
do
each
you
other
argue?
names like that. Retract it, please.
Don't threaten me.
I'm not threatening you.
I'm
I'm
not
saying,
Tony. I'm not
okay,
Tony.
AY, let's do
Listen,
this. Let's do this.
listen.
Now
Leave it, leave
now
it,
Let
that
me
leave
you
it.
speak.
Leave it. AY, please
Let's not
retract it.
Okay.
no,
Let's
all I
move
want
on.
to say,
please.
AY,
Let me
retract it.
speak.
Hold on.
Give me
Yeah.
1 minute. Let me speak. Listen. Sincerely, that was a speech of thought. I was about to say such thing, but I did say. If that offended you, I apologize. But I don't like when people threaten me. Forefather, you know Jago, I respect him a lot. The way he's behaving, I don't like people pushing me. I'm not a people pushover. I respect people. Don't do that. He started calling me name. He started calling me idiot. I never insulted him. So now you see how it is. That's why you need to be careful when you are disrespecting people. This is the problem.
That's
Now
true.
he's angry. He started calling me name. It's
Okay, now
okay.
Jago, he has taken
You
it
think
back now. He's apologized for it.
listen
Thank you
to
for
me,
that.
forefather. Please listen to me. I am the one who's been offended. We can cuss each other on this platform, or we've all done it, but we don't go to
no,
points of.
it's you. It's you
We let
that
me
why
finish
you
what I'm
call
saying.
people
You've
idiot?
spoken.
You don't know the meaning?
AY, you've spoken. You have
Go ahead.
spoken.
Go ahead.
Listen
Go
to
ahead.
me. I'm not saying that you're afraid. I don't care. You know I don't care. However, I don't use my mouth just to talk anyhow. You did. To say that you didn't call me a fool and all these things, it means you're a liar. To say that you're not angry because of what I said earlier, you're a liar. Now you use the word bastard for me. And because Forefathers doesn't care if it's not happening to him, he will compare the show anyway. He threw me out as the victim of being
He
called a
throw both
bastard.
of us
So that
out.
no, he threw me out just now by myself. So being that the
Because I
case,
wanted him to apologize to you, and he did.
I didn't hear apologize. When he's apologizing to
He
me,
did. You didn't hear
I
it.
have to be there.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You
Whatever
see,
I said
AY,
to
I
you, I
don't
withdraw
believe.
it.
This is what I believe, AY.
It's okay. If you don't want to
No,
talk to me, it's
I
okay.
haven't finished
Jago,
about
you
this
don't
whole
feed
thing.
me. I don't
I
like
haven't
make people
finished.
threaten me.
I don't care what you
Threaten
think.
me. Don't do that.
I'm
Okay,
going to
let's
say
see
what I
from
need to
AY.
say.
Let's see
I
AY
need
since
to
you've
say what I
already
need to
apologized.
say. Listen, we don't have to talk, AY. We don't have to agree. We don't have to talk. You don't have to mention my name. I don't need to mention yours. My position is your apology or not. It's better that you don't speak me if you don't respect me. Just don't speak me. I prefer it like that, especially if you don't know how to talk to me.
Okay, that's
I'll end it
okay.
Okay,
there.
Let's move
thank you
on.
for
Let's
that.
move on.
I don't
Let's
want to
move on
talk to
now.
you.
Let's move
I
on
don't want to
now. We
talk to
have
you.
other things to move on.
Let's move.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
let me talk to
where are
Hello,
we?
Father.
We have moved on
Yeah,
to
I need to
polygamy
ask
now. We are
Father
supposed
a
to be
question.
rounding up and
Let
heading
me
off
ask a
because
little
we
question.
stayed
This
way
is a
Never
too
talk
serious
to him
long.
topic.
again.
This is a serious. Don't worry, it's okay.
I'm
Don't
not
give me
worried.
money again.
I'm just saying because
If
you know yourself.
if you don't talk to me, I'm not gonna eat anymore.
Yeah, it's
Hello,
better. It's better.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right,
Jago,
all
calm
right.
down
So
now.
let's
Hello,
round up.
quick
Let's round
question.
up. Let's
No,
round up.
this
Mr.
topic
Jago, don't
we
be
need
upset.
1 hour. Let me ask her a
Guys,
No.
question.
We don't have 1 hour
Hello, what are
now.
you? Are you saying you don't believe in polygamy?
I'm not saying I don't believe in polygamy. And
Okay,
I'm saying what's good for the geese is good for the gander. Is that how they say it?
but
Yes.
Wait, let me finish, sir. Um, I like respect. For me, respect comes before money. I know money, can take care of things and make life easier, but disrespect, I cannot tolerate. I would fight till the end. I don't know if people call it feminism. When that button is pressed, my ears block and stuff like that. So, if a man tells me, this is how I want your hair, and I care for that man, no problem. As long as you help me appease that hair, not to pain me, not to have those boils. If I don't have those discomforts, it's okay. Because after all, if two people agree, is it not now? Forefathers is saying that we should, because I said let's educate our kids, yeah. But the home is the man and the woman and must be conducive, cannot be a hostile environment for both to thrive. Must be conducive for both to couple. Otherwise, it will not work. So even if the woman is the outspoken type or not the outspoken type, depending on the culture, how anyone sees it, because another man's meat is another man's poison. Some men like this weave on and it's still selling like wildfire. So how are we going to remove it into our system? How are we going to educate our kids? I don't like weave on as of now. Before, like I said, there was time I did weave on. I wasn't doing it in my mind then. I'm telling you how a woman thinks. When I was doing it, I didn't see myself that I want to be like Uyibo. I saw it as an easy, quick alternative to go to lectures, to do stuff about. And sometimes I carry it up to 1 month, to make it last for me so I can manage my hair. Conditional, but make it beautiful for myself and look, because I say, if you don't look after yourself, for me, it's untidiness. It's a sin for me because we are living life. You have to live it to the fullest, depending on each person. That's the way I see life. So if you are telling me you don't want this and that, that's fine. If I say I'm going to couple with you, if I see things I don't like, would you compromise? Would you compromise as a man? So we need to ask our women, what is it in our men that you don't like? The topic cannot be about women every day, every day. Before you know it, you will see that in every channel when they talk, it will turn to before you know it, the topic will switch to women matter. I know women are important, but we need to discuss all these things. What are the things that women don't like? Because not women don't speak sometimes, and the ones that dare to speak are labeled feminists.
I think the top ones that they don't tend to like is a kind of bullying in the relationship, domestic violence. They don't like those chauvinistic culture where they feel like women are being, treated unfairly in the culture, especially like when it comes to inheritance or things like that. They also talk about this in, I think promiscuity is another one too. But they generally never talk about the way the men carry themselves in terms of their looks and stuff like that, which is interesting.
I can assure you, women have problem with looks of men, but
I know they do, but they
men are
don't
not
tend to talk
listening.
about it.
They dare,
They do.
but they do, but men don't.
No, they
Men
do.
are not
They do.
listening. Men are not.
Yeah, they do.
They
Men,
don't want to know because they think it's a. See, this is not when African woman speaks. Please don't say it's feminism because in African culture we don't have that, isn't it? But right from the onset, I've had women complain about things regarding men. The
You see,
appearance, the
the
appearance.
the ones I have an issue with is the ones that are always for breaking up homes. Like their first instinct is, did he look at the woman sideways, break up, divorce? Did he divorce? It's like not caring that there are children involved in the relationship. You just want to divorce the first thing. And funny enough, I think I played a video here about a white lady that was telling another white lady, teaching another white lady how to get hold of a rich black athlete. And one of the advice she gave a fellow white lady was, if he cheats, look the other way. Literally. This is Europeans telling fellow Europeans, look the other way when the man cheats. So, but our women, there have been many of our feminist women now, they are buying into some of this narrative in the West that, the moment the man cheats, you just break up your home and go away, And I feel like that part of it can be quite dangerous because it will fragment our society where you start having single parent homes, and that has negative consequences, as we all already know in the West.
But sorry.
now we are debating that issue of polygamy. Yeah,
Hey,
you
I
see,
want to know polygamy.
yeah, we need. I don't know what Hello says she does not have. See what I've observed with that in the first place. I don't think women don't have problem with polygamy. If they meet the right people, they will. You see, if they are here now, they will fight with me. They will pretend. See, trust me, women don't have problem with polygamy.
I do as a woman. I'm one of them. So
You see.
They will draw boundaries. They have to. They will tell you that this is what they don't want.
See, forefather, majority, 99%
They'll say
of
this is what they
women.
want. After you do this, is okay.
Even hello that
That's
is
what they will
talking,
do.
when they meet the right man, the
No,
man they
please,
love,
no.
they want, they don't have problem with polygamy. I'm telling you this for free.
Are you now speaking for us now? Just like the way you were speaking, Jago.
Okay.
It
I'm
suits
gonna.
you now, Abi.
I said majority, but look at it, right? Sincerely, I don't see problem with polygamy. The problem I see with polygamy, if a man cannot manage polygamy, you should not do it. You have to have the resources, you have to have the physical strength, you have to have the emotion to manage it. So if you are capable, polygamy is good, because even when you look at Africa today, go to Nigeria, you look at women, who is going to marry these women? A lot of women are into side chick thing. You now see, okay, the men, they are going outside, having side chicks, spending money. Why don't you just marry the woman? Some of them, they date these women for years, 10 years, 15 years. They will never marry her. They say she's a side chick. What's different? Which one is better? Is it not better to marry her, allow her be your second wife? No.
How many can you have, AY, as a polygamous man?
Me, four. I can have four maximum.
And you're going to promise your wife, so you're going to stick to that 4 because you know.
My wife does not. Her opinion does not count in how many women I'm married. As long as I'm doing my whole work, it's my right actually.
You see? Are you see?
No,
but that's not religious. But your wife should have a say.
No. My wife does not have a say.
So in your religious stuff, they don't have a say.
No, they don't have.
Yeah, that's interesting. I thought they do.
No, let me say. But
Are you sure, AY, that in Quran they don't tell you that the wife has a say?
Let me explain to you now. You gotta listen to me. Let me explain to you. So you can explain to them. Oh, I need to marry second wife, this. But they cannot say no. It's not in they don't have the right. So you go ahead. The only problem is if you are not able, you have to be able, for example, you'll be taking care of the woman. No, don't bring excuse because you marry a second wife. You are not saying, oh, I can't pay your bill anymore. I can't pay house rent anymore. I can't do this anymore. That's where the problem is. You have to be ready for both of them if you have to. If you want to marry three,
see the person who said he wants to listen to
Jago
women.
wants to say something to
just
you.
Just ridiculousness. Just ridiculous. Let me say what I got to say. It's rubbish. It's just rubbish. Mixed up rubbish.
Are you here?
Rubbish. Let me say what I got to say.
That is sorting me. I'm gonna reply.
What I got to say is this.
You don't know how to be peaceful. Which kind of human being are you?
What peace do you have with an idiot? You can't have peace with an idiot. On one side he's saying listen to women, then he's saying they have no right. What kind of talk is that? Anyway, let me finish what I'm saying before we get corrupted with rubbish. You see, the thing is, as the first time I'm speaking on,
man, like you disappointed me today.
I don't care about your emotion or your idiot.
Let Jago. I think he does have a point though that 1 minute you say we should.
It's just nonsense. It's just not. He hasn't got anything to say. Nothing.
That's a bit contradictory.
No thinking. None. Look at what he's offering us. Just hear it.
Forefather,
if
I say anything, I will not apologize.
Hey, you can say what you
respect him. I will not apologize.
You see what he did again, forefather. It's me that you.
Let me just make this clear because he doesn't want to listen to you. Don't you understand? But let me make the point
clear to potential husband.
He doesn't want to listen to me, so you bring me out and you leave him in.
Hold on for a second, please. Hold on for a second. See, Jago, AY, what you just said totally contradicts your other position, where you were saying we should listen to the women, but when it comes to religion,
what are you explaining? He's not going to understand.
See, hold on. When it comes to religion, hold on. When it comes to religion, you completely throw that one out. So my last point on that is, could that be part of the consequence of what religion does to people, where their natural point
where it makes them hypocrites?
He completely stunts it. Yeah,
I was beginning to speak, forefather. I was beginning to speak. Now I'm being interrupted. I don't like the way you keep angling against me.
Don't worry, you will speak. Let him answer it. Then when he finishes speaking,
I
then
shouldn't worry.
hello,
Forefather.
hello. Let's not go into controversial areas.
Forefather, let
We'll
me
carry on
answer
this
the
conversation
question.
on Sunday.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me answer the question. Forefather, sincerely, if Jago will leave, please.
Don't bring
I
it
don't
in.
want
You know
to-
Yeah,
he's
you
going to
leave
reply.
now.
Don't
It's
bring
My
it.
better.
question, let me answer the question.
Leave. Fool.
Well, forefathers, if men can't handle controversial issues like this
Jago, what's wrong with
in
you?
a peaceful manner,
Don't
then
call
how
my
are they
name,
gonna,
fool.
Yeah,
how
that's
are
a
they gonna
problem.
head
That's
this
a problem.
department?
We have to be
Forefather,
calm
are
now.
you
It's not like we are
listening to
many
him?
here.
Forefather, can you listen
Yes.
to you hear what he said,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Please go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Me. I should go ahead. Thank you.
So the
It was
point
AY.
is
I see.
this what I said the woman does not have a right, even traditionally. This is not even about religion, to stop the man from marrying second wife. If you want to, if you are in a culture or in a religion backing that you can marry second wife. But that does not mean you should not sit with your wife. I explained to her what you want to do. That's what I said. She does not have a. So when I say somebody does
So
not have
if
a
she
right,
sets condition
she can.
that she
You see, this
Who
is
can
gonna
give?
carry on.
Hold on.
Oh, AY, Jagun, hold on. Let me question him
What's
now.
wrong with you now?
You see, I was about. The thing is, I've been interrupted. I was about.
You will speak, Jagun. You will speak.
I
Come
haven't
on, man.
spoken on this subject.
Yeah, you will speak. Like I said, you will. No, nobody's stopping you, but just hold on.
You are stopping me.
Because somebody else is speaking at the moment. Okay?
No.
So
I began the topic.
AY,
I said
hold
I
on.
was the critique.
AY,
I made the critique.
I know. Hold on now. Let's carry on. You are being
Terrible.
disrupted. I'll put you backstage. Oh.
You see,
So,
I should be penalized. Well done.
No,
Great
because you're
administration.
interrupting, not because you had a topic to
You
say.
interrupted me. You interrupted me.
Jago, be patient now. Be patient.
Okay, so please, you were saying that the woman, you can sit with her, have a conversation.
Yeah.
What if she demands certain things before she gives it a blessing?
She has
do
right.
those things first?
Yeah, she has that right to demand for example, some women will say, you have to give me a separate house. She have all those rights. She have right to demand for anything, but she does not have right to stop your marriage. She have right to say, this is what I want.
I think nobody has the right to stop your marriage, even in Western culture. If
Yeah,
you divorce,
exactly. That's what I'm about to say. The women have right
you
to
made it sound was
demand
that she doesn't have, but you said she doesn't have a say. That's what the term is.
No, to stop you from the marriage. But when it comes to herself, to protect herself, for example, she said, I want to have my house, me and my children, whatever the case may be. She can demand for anything. You guys can go into agreement. She tell you, no, this. I don't want this. She have her own right. Yeah, but in terms of stopping the marriage itself, that's what I mean. So that's why it's good to discuss. Please, Bridge Aguba, let him speak before he would come and be.
Yeah, it seems to have dropped out of the conversation, but it might return. But the point is that
today.
So the point is that regarding the subject matter, women like me, even in any culture, I think it makes sense. You have to have she has to have a say to an extent. Not like she's going to stop you, but technically that's what she's doing by making demands. Otherwise, if you don't give her those demands, you're not going anywhere.
Sorry, hello. Let me just say this. Sorry. Forefather, even on religious ground, for example, in Islam, marriage is a contract. A woman have right. You have to fulfill her right. If she tell you this is what she want, this, you agree to them. They are binding on you. So a woman have right. Yeah, marriage is more like a contract. You do, it's a proper contract. You have to agree to her terms. Even for example, like Sadaki, like the dowry, if she tell you this is how much she want, you have to provide it. The money is for her. You have to give it to her. So women have their whole right. So it's not like they are not like something you just do the way you want. No, you have to respect their right. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the way it came across at first was a little bit.
No. You know me. I'm always supporting women. Apart from This even when they are calling me out, Quitty, they will soon call me out.
Okay, let's bring Jago in. This is a hybrid 10 is getting his niggas in a bunch and saying that I've been unfair to Jago. They are saying free Jago, Jago, freedom fight.
The fact that you need to be told.
That's not the point. You were being disruptive. That's all.
No, it's not me being disruptive. How can I be being disruptive when people are disrupting me? Are you ill? Are you well? Come on, man. No, you should grow up. If you're being pointed at, it's for you to look at why, not just to fend yourself.
You spend quite a long time talking about the incidents that has occurred in the conversation instead of talking about the topic. And I know
That's
you're very
unfair.
good at talking about
I did it once. But you're being unfair. You just want to say anyway, because you can't accept, you're gesticulating. Fair enough. Don't accept.
I accept that maybe I was a bit unfair to you.
Let me say this. Because I'm not going to repeat rubbish that's been spoken and for you to accept more rubbish, idiotic explanation. Let me say this. In any polygamous scenario, there has to be agreement. If there's no agreement, I can't understand what it is that you're living, unless you're trying to spite your wife or your wives. It's very spiteful to speak about women don't have rights. Rubbish. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that in this world, women would accept homosexuality, would accept all kinds of different family issues, and they would never respect that they know who a man is. Women know who men are. Men go out there fishing all of the time. To put this fishing into some kind of organized, acceptable, functional relationship, that is for a man to have more than one woman, they can't accept it. Why can you accept homosexuality as practical and you can't accept what it is to be a man? I find this thing fundamentally Western and fundamentally against what it is manhood. What I dislike is the level of hypocrisy that the Western world and human beings today uphold. It's because hair today, in today's 2026, can be depicted where everything comes from. Nobody cares. The fact that this comes directly has a history. You don't care about the history. You're worried about the bumping of your hair and the fact that it's personal. The fact that this thing is universal doesn't matter. I don't understand us. And I believe that largely we either just talk for talking's sake or we talk out of hypocrisy, stupidity, dumbfoundedness, and AY issue. It's just the issues that individuals have that it's not any factual, it's not depicted on history, then it becomes personal because people have said factual things. There's nothing I've said today that isn't factual. Nothing. Is one person that played with me and then it became a serious issue because he couldn't stop his playing games. He couldn't become serious. He couldn't do what he asked everyone else to do, which was listen. If you listen to yourself, you would know that you talk a lot of rubbish. Full stop.
Jago, take Aga management.
Full stop, Joe. Full stop.
I'm serious.
Full stop. Full stop.
Governor, do you guys have Aga management classes in the UK, please?
No, we don't have it. We don't have it.
It's all right, gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for joining us. Okay, you want to round up? Okay, if you want to round up, so that we can close out because this is almost 5 hours now.
Yes,
and yeah, please go ahead.
What I want to say is that I'm not against any man that says he wants to be polygamous. But for a woman, from day one, you need to say, this is what you want to do. There has to be an agreement from day one. Then it's up to, me, like, is it what I want? If it's not what I want, I would say, thank you very much. I wish you a very beautiful life. And that's it. Do you know what I mean? Like, wait, the part of the region I come from, like, even though the men may cheat, I'm not from a polygamous home. it depends on the individual. It's personalized. So I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything against anyone who, is polygamous. No, I'm just saying what's good for geese is good for Ghana. The why I'm doing this is I'm zooming into issues that could bother some women, like the way men zoom into the hair stuff, even though women too complain that, oh, I can't make baby for some reason and I don't want to go outside. But the man don't really care, about their lineage closing, but they worry about the weave on. So it's double standard. I'm saying we can all reach understanding level. No woman is a fool, even though they can love like fools. They need to be respected and treated as humans, not as objects to be controlled like cows. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate
Nice
that,
one.
and thank you for coming, AY. Thank you for
You
coming
didn't
in,
allow me to
Jagu.
speak. You didn't allow me to speak. Go
So
1
you
minute.
want to have a
Jagu
closing
after
statement?
Jagu's.
Okay.
And then no, what did I do now?
You know what? I don't think I should laugh. You can't make two statements without calling Jagu into it today.
No, I'm not gonna call
me.
it. On the more serious note,
Make your statement then, please. 1
yeah.
minute.
The sincerely, it is a disappointment, man. Jago is so angry with me. Jago, sincerely, I don't have anything against you. I
I don't
apologize.
care about your life anymore.
Hold on.
I don't care about whether you live or die anymore.
If you feel offended, I apologize.
Yeah, you will just stop.
Forefather, hello. If you guys feel offended, I apologize. Sincerely,
someone is saying I should go and sort my polygamous my
just ignore them.
marital problems.
Hello, ignore
Did I
them.
tell you I'm married or single? I don't bring
Hello,
Who is that talking about
It's
that?
and I have,
comment
and whoever is saying that, I have balls. So me, I have respect. At the same time,
That's rude. That's rude. Now, come on, man. Why are you doing that, man? Now, that's just rude. I don't know why people say all this other stuff.
That's why I stopped coming here before, because people will come here.
Don't do that kind of stuff, man. It's not nice, now. Why would you
I
do
don't
that
even know who that person is. He's talking rubbish.
Yeah, he just came from nowhere. I've not seen the name that much.
That's why I stopped coming here before, because the insults.
No. Hello, please.
Please don't mind them. Don't mind them. They are always enemies of progress around.
Just come here and speak.
Yeah. Don't mind them.
Yeah.
I just wanted you guys. Thank you so much, Mr. Jagun.
Please don't run away yet. Please don't run away yet, my dear. I before you run away, please let this man finish what he's saying. I have something to say to you that hopefully is much more positive.
Yes.
So let me finish. So for me, right, sincerely, I'm not angry with Jago. I'm not angry with anybody. I apologize if the way I behave, you guys are offended. Please, I apologize. Forgive me. That's what I want to say. Hello, thank you. Good discussion. Jago, you are still my elder brother.
Respect
any day. Respect any day. Me and Jago is my
listen to me,
man,
please.
Okay, go ahead.
I people don't like me for what I say. It doesn't matter. However, respect is something of depth, and I don't think because somebody is offended because of utterances that you can go elsewhere to see where you can find where something would offend me. You found it. You cannot depict my father, and that's what you did. And you know what language is. So for what you did, you know what you were doing, and you wanted to escape it. I won't allow that if you don't note it. So know that in your spirit that I know what you did. Insimiri, let me tell you, whatever that person said, let me tell you this. As a woman, as a human being, as a Nigerian, the way I love you and women that can hold their own ground is better than two men who are just stupid. So you don't need to follow idiots in the chat section, because largely, I would say there are 5 to 15 individuals in the chat comment room that are especially wise in how they contribute. The rest are just talking rubbish, laughing with each other, and being stupid. As a woman, let me tell you that the men, me as a man on this platform, give you 100% respect. for any time you come on. You should never be shy of coming on this platform and saying what you have to say because of detractors. Me, I can take detractors to a level. But secondly, when people become to the point of, can you say that in my face? Because if you did, I'll take a sword and off with your head. That's how I am. That's how I am. So, you know, as a woman in today's world, we all have to hold our own. And I think you do it very well. So please go with that.
Thank you, sir. Because
Thank
of
you.
these men, I had to learn martial arts, black belt in taekwondo, and a joke. So when I see that guy, if he sees me in real life self, you know me, I just avoid arguments, you know, because I like my peace. I don't want to have stress, you know. I come here for love to share with my brethren. But if anyone insult me, like that guy talking like he's trying to, you know, make me, he's too small to make me to stop me coming here. I am a person in real life. I hold my balls. I hold it and I can respect. But at the same time, I can go to the gutters. If I can assure you, man, you see me in real life, you go shit for body. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that. Yeah, thank you. And I think I echo what Jago said. Always feel free to come on here, and we definitely want your contribution, because some of the things you said today are giving me a little bit of insight into some of the issues we're discussing. You know, about, you know, the men being the ones giving the money out, and it's easy to be blaming the women when the men are the ones giving the money out. So maybe there's some truth there too. And regarding the bigoted people, you know, that we've dealt with, I mentioned people on the other channel that I've been to, and the, you know, the ones that are always fearing other tribes more than they care for their own people's lives. That is a very, very tragic state of affairs. And then we also talked about the soldiers that were kidnapped, and the ex-minister's sister that was also kidnapped. Women begging for their lives with bandits in Nigeria. And we also dealt with the issue of the South African, this in Afrophobia, more like. There was a video of there's so much to cover. I can't do all of them. So later on, we'll do that maybe on Friday, of how they demonstrated how Europeans dealt with the South Africans when they tried to come and do that nonsense they do to black people. Europeans don't take nonsense, so, and the Indians, they don't take nonsense, they deal with them rough. And there's a video of that being the thing that I have that I will be sharing later on in the, maybe on Friday's show. And on Friday's one, I think I might decide to just do it on this in the Two Ninjas, this in channel actually. So it's Mary, you know that. Yeah, I'll do one on Friday.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll do one on Friday. So, and because some of all this is, I have to be calling some of all this is out and doing a little bit of work, because now I have a little bit of time. I may not have that much time, especially if I go to Nigeria, the signal might be very, very bad. So, but I will do my best to try to be online more, especially on my channel. That way, I don't have to be on camera, because being on camera requires more data to be.
If you are going to do it, Friday is a great day, but you have to bring somebody who can help you moderate, because you not fit moderate and speak at the same time, and you like speaking more than moderating. This show would have been well if you didn't moderate the strange way you do things. Strange as hell. Strange.
I know I'm strange. See, but I'm strange for a reason.
And you're strange, but it only benefits you now. Let the platform be a platform.
Me? I
have no idea. I have no idea. None.
Exactly. It doesn't benefit me. See, maybe it benefits me psychologically. You don't understand. So my this thing, I have my channel now. You don't know.
You guys love so hard.
Look at that. I have 500. I have 585 subscribers, and now the subscribers are going down instead of going up. What was that?
TA will help you moderate that day. Don't worry. She said she will come in.
Look at that. I hope you have subscribed to all these enemies of progress. She hasn't subscribed at all. So, but the point is, my channel is actually shrinking slowly. So, I've never seen anything like that, though.
You're not building it, Nabi. You're not focusing.
Yeah. That's why I need to be doing more on that channel. So I'll see what I can do that, because there's a lot of things to discuss, and I'll be trying to be making shorter videos that I don't need to live stream. So That would be good.
How about you find a
Because
solution topic and maybe air it on your program, bring maybe 2 or 3 people to talk about solutions for Nigeria. Just find a unique selling point to help Nigeria and then do it that way.
yeah, and somebody that believes in, you know, like you do, you know, non-discriminatory practices and all this sort of positive things that we want to see in our country. We don't really promote it as nationalists. We really don't. We should be calling out the bigots. Maybe we should be having a bigot of the week and the heroes and all that kind of. We need to be encouraging positive behavior and the rubbish ones, because you know there's this video you see online. Sometimes you see them, they will bring African leaders, and the ones that are behaving badly, they will pan them, knock them, and the ones that are behaving better, they will give them. So that is in a way saying the kind of behavior you want to see from leaders. You are encouraging better behavior. If any leader sees that and sees how many people think those things, they might start thinking maybe the attitude needs a little bit of a makeover. So that is the kind of stuff you want to do, and it's good to also be calling out all these people that want to divide on racial line, not racial line, tribal lines, religious line, and
just don't give them oxygen. Don't give them oxygen.
Exactly. This guy was saying something about one man went to, when I went to the platform the other time, I noticed that towards an election they get very, very strident. They don't want you to speak up. They literally don't want you to say what you are saying. And they become very, very, they target you, literally start targeting you. And because of that, one man is going to learn this the hard way. Because
but I want to say something to you for fathers. I want to say to you that keep doing positive outputs on the social media, because the social media we never forget. Everything we do, we think it's a joke. I'm sure if most people look back at whatever they have contributed 5 years back, or do you know what I mean? Possibly they will have a rethink. I do believe that people who tend to swing to the extreme right or left in the future, something will adjust them. They would learn. Maybe some kid they've listened to stuff and they've retired with, you know, something like that. But whatever you do, just know that is a record. This is a diary, and that you're going to have your target audience, the youngsters that come in contact with your one. The truth will always surface. Continue with the positive energy. Maybe if you go to the mud with people who are extreme right or left, and try to, you know, compete with them without any point to counter that with facts.
Exactly.
With fact, it has to be factual, and do it from a place of love, because ignorance can be a disease. Because I come in contact with a lot of people. I have no grudge against anyone, but I know I can. My instinct tells me, you know, I remove myself from anywhere that hackles me now. In the past, I used to, you know, but it was the social media that made me that way. But I found out that it was it's not good for the mental health, and I want a quality life for myself. So I don't need social media. Can be positive, can as well be negative. So be the positive voice online for the young people. So that is it. And I want to thank Jago. Thank you very much for your advice. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. You do an amazing job, and history will remember all of you. Keep up with the amazing job. Anything anyone sows on the social media will grow, and they will reap the reward. Thank you very much.
I really do appreciate that this comment. And you know what? I did even examine myself a little bit, because I know I was irritated on the platform. So my judgment, I had to restrain myself from my judgment that, okay, I hope I'm not just going to go and start lambasting anything to do with their principle, as they say, Tinubu and all the rest. I still have to maintain my objectivity, and I have to call things out for what I truly saw. So which is important. You have to have self-reflection, and I appreciate you coming and reminding me of that, because in this life you can get caught up and just start having a go at people and being negative. No,
back and forth. Yes, your mental health. You're not gonna. It's a circle. Once you get into that circle, it will eat you up, and nothing good comes out of it. So be that good voice. Be that the good. You know, separate yourself.
The good I would do is for me, the good I want to do is to make sure people know what is bad. You know, when people do bad thing, and this is another thing I tend to find, like some people, they will say, oh, just be positive. One other aspect that being positive is also important is call out the bad behavior and call out the good ones. The ones that are being bad, if you don't call them out, people mistake them for actually being part of the good bunch. And that is also quite devastating. It means that you have to work maybe 3 or 4 times as hard to get the good ones to excel. You have to separate the wheat from the chaff.
A neutral person that is listening to both sides would think you have a beef. Is it not a wasted energy? Do you want to waste your time on?
Oh no, it's not. It's I had a beef. Like there was this guy that
when
was
someone
advocating.
is far gone, and maybe
No, it's not about far gone. It's not about far gone. Like you said, you were saying that for our young people,
yes,
they need to get positive information, and that positive information is to call out. Yes, true facts is to call out the things the other people are doing that are not good for society. Like if somebody is being racist, it's your job to call them out. You don't say, oh, because I don't want to be negative, I'll leave them to be racist. Otherwise, the children of the future will go and join them because they don't know that they are bad. So you have to call them out and say, that person, like a South African that was advocating racism against black people, this South African went to American channels like Sak for Huru and was telling Americans to start attacking black Nigerians in America.
Wow.
When I heard that guy did that, there was no middle ground. Because now you're seeing an evil. You can't say there's a middle ground. It's like all these are generals that see evil and say they are our brothers. No, they are not your brothers, they are evil. Your brothers are the ones you should be saving that they are killing. If somebody is doing something wrong, you have to call it out, because if you don't call it out, you're making the mistake of you're kind of selling the good ones short. Our society has elevated and felt sorry for bad people for far too long. People that are doing the wrong thing, we act as if it's benign. It's not benign. They're actually evil. They are actually causing serious damage in time to the society. If somebody that is corrupt, you leave him to be corrupt, and because he's from one tribe, you don't punish him anymore. Tomorrow, some other person will do it. Another person do it. Before you know, the whole society is swimming in piss and mess.
Do you know that mental health is a problem, whether self-acclaimed or not accepted? So when people come online, the youngsters are not stupid. They are not stupid. They would listen. So that's why use your voice for good. I would say, if it's me, I will not waste time on.
Are you not the one that say you are going to fight for your country?
I will fight for my country in a positive light by focusing.
Why are you going to fight?
Wait. I will focus on things. I will make research like I have come today. I made research and see things that we could do to move us forward. I will share it if I find it. I will not waste my time on an extremist who is far gone and eating so bitterly that is turned to a mental problem. I see some people that as if they have mental problem and needs to be, I don't see some people as racist. I see that some people can have mental issues, personal issues that are unresolved, and it's reflecting in the social media, and it's a place for someone to empty their bitterness and anger because they are hiding under the computer. Perhaps if you see such people in real life, they are like cold water. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I don't judge people so hard or take it so hard, because just do your own. Do you? I don't really have time, to be honest. But I want Nigeria to work. Yeah, I don't have time for such.
No, I everything you are saying, I hear it. If that was the case with this issue that I had with this other
I understand. Yeah.
I would have just, because I normally talk to people here and even on the other platform, but I sense that this person is really distressed. I don't engage because I know that they are not in the right space. But when people are organized, almost like because they know how to behave. These are people that know how to behave when election is not close.
I've been there before.
They know how to be. They are nice. They can be nice when they want to be nice and listening when the election is not close. When the election is close, you can see that they are nasty. They become nasty.
When I went there for fathers, I was a terror, and everyone can recognize. So I decided that part is not for me. That I had to recall myself that if people make you to behave in a certain way, they are controlling you. You have to know what you want.
No.
On what you want to deliver.
Control is a very, very difficult.
Yeah.
If you try to control me, you're going to regret it, because that your hand is going to be beaten off sooner or later. You're going to find out. I think the way I look at it, believe me, they've tried it before and he regretted it. They tried it before the last election. When he tried it with me, before you know it, he was the one that backed down. He was the one that backed down.
Maybe we'll all come
I wasn't
together
having
one day
nonsense with him.
when Nigeria becomes better and we become brothers and sisters again, all of us. So,
oh no,
yeah, I just want all of us.
We talk. You see, when we say beef, like now, me and one man, he can pick up a phone, we are talking. And that's what happened before. We are talking as if nothing happened. This is public stuff. Like when it comes to public stuff, it's about narratives that you are creating out there.
Misinformation.
All they care about is getting Jagaban re-elected. That's all they care about. It's not personal to you. They just want Jagaban to be elected. Me, it's personal. It's not personal between me and them. It's personal from the point of view that I want Nigeria to work. So I will fight for Nigeria to keep working, and I will call them out for the nonsense they are doing, because it affects people on the ground. You know, I've been on this platform. Some of all those things affect me, you know. Like when John Igbo Basic was on this platform and they were attacking some Easterners in Lagos when they were conducting our election. And Igbo Basic was in tears. An old man was in tears on the platform. Do you know how that feels? Like, you can tell that this is some deep stuff. And these type of people, they just go around causing trouble everywhere. And it's left look at our country. It left our country in a sorry state where almost everything is very difficult to do. But people are living in IDP camps. Believe me, if I start picturing all those things, I get furious with these people. That's why, like you said, mental health is very important. I try to stay from, keep myself a little bit sane. Yeah.
It can affect you, honestly.
Yes, now. I almost lose it with some of all these people, that the way they are behaving. Like, why are you behaving like that?
Yeah, but they're gonna drag you into that mode of, if you, it's back and forth. Is like.
Well, don't you think that sometimes you need to be a bit mad too? Maybe that's what Stalin was. Maybe that's what this in Chamama was. Sometimes you need to be mad with these people. These people are crazy.
I've been there before, and I was crazy. If you had my voice before, I was crazy. That when I come, even he can tell you that he used to have heart attack when I come on his platform. But I felt it's true, because I can be terror, because you create the opposite person. You create what you see in the mirror. It's a reflection. It's a bounce back. But I looked at myself. I can't. This is not me. I don't want to be this way. I don't want to form this habit, because I can be better. Yeah. I can be useful to the society.
Yeah. They are not even that much, really. They are not even that hard. If you go to some African American channels, you go to South African channels, Somali channels. God, if you see, these ones are, and one man knows, and he knows. He's seen me on those panels. When he came there once, I literally drove him out.
Please show me. I want to come to the Somali one. Maybe I'll come and go fight.
I talk to some Israelis too. Yeah.
I like the American one because
forefather is everywhere.
No, I see forefather.
No, there was a time, during that COVID-19 time, I had time to be strolling all over the internet. We didn't have a life now. We all are. You see, I don't know why.
See this.
We are about to leave.
They say I be her husband.
Oh, look at this one. What is this one?
Yeah,
What is this one saying now?
I beg, if you have a rich woman that will have some money, let me know. I don't mind.
And whoever that said that,
no, if she said $10 million,
whoever that said that,
what is wrong with these people?
If you know you have
calling a house husband,
recommend one from you.
Wait, forefather.
How dare you?
Anyone on the chat session insulting people here. If you have balls, show yourself here. Then we know that.
No, they will not show themselves.
If you don't,
if you give me wife for the $10 million, she no go sit down for house. No wahala now. I go the wash plate. No wahala.
You see what they are saying. You see now. You see this one now. What is wrong with these people? I'm not comparing myself to Stalin. I'm saying sometimes you need to be that mad. Come on, am I ruling China? What's wrong with you? You need to be that mad. There's something about society that sometimes madmen come and clean it up for the good people to actually survive, because our society rewards too many bad people, and that's why the good ones are not, they are not coming. Was it not that's exactly what Patutomi was saying now, that our society rewards the useless ones that claim that they have experience, but they have 1 year experience for 20 years. They keep repeating 1 year experience for 20 years. They never grew, they never did anything. And that's the problem with the country. You have to challenge all these people and push them aside. And I really think that the nationalists that are out there should be more vocal. I don't even know any online person that does live streaming that is a nationalist in Nigeria. Do we know any?
Kai, they are not. Everybody, they are very frustrated actually.
So it's something that is good to do. Let's just have it this in just out of respect for support the diaspora voice. Long time support the diaspora voice. We are about to
you are still alive. Wow,
it's very much this one that is silent, looking at like he's frozen, but it's not.
Are you
frozen,
sure you are not ghosts?
long time. This thing, I think it tends to be free.
Yeah.
Welcome, Local P. We're closing out. Do you have anything to say before we close out, Local P?
No, I'm just surprised. Like, are we still talking? We still talk. I just say,
no, we're closing out.
As it talks, so we don't tell us now. Like, let's start acting now, blowing everybody eyeballs, man. Fuck everybody up so that things could change. But all this one we talk. Like, man, these guys, like they've created a barrier now for themselves, or like antidotes for our talking. So no matter how we talk, like, okay, yeah, let them talk, let them say, sure, will you stop you from doing anything? So let them talk. If they talk, we are doing the do as we are doing their talking. Will you stop anything? So they've crossed their mind to that extent. You understand? So at least I've seen plenty. Like, I know many of them. Like, is it not talk you talk? Is it not your man that you have? So keep on talking now. As far as it doesn't stop what I'm doing. It's like, that I'm stealing from you, but you're not doing anything to stop me from stealing. Just you only have the awareness. That guy's a thief. Like everybody, like a thief in the streets. Everybody is a thief in the streets, but everybody's just so nobody's calling police to come arrest him. The guy will continue now. He just started jumping from fence to fence. I'll be stealing fowl, be stealing goats, stealing whatever I want to steal. You understand? But when the people decide to act and do something, maybe catch him, beat him up, catch him, hand over to the police or whatever, then probably that will like the time a little bit. But in our case, since we are talking, these leaders, they're like, yes, they have the ears to listen and be laughing and be planning more while we are still talking. So just want to share one little experience I had one day in here. Anyway, was it not like during this end of Premiership in the UK here? When they were doing this parade for Arsenal parade. So I think the last match Arsenal had away in Crystal Palace. So I went to watch the match here. So after the match, we came outside like just normal mini parade, Arsenal, this and that. So there was this guy. One guy should be about in his 50s, 55. And this is opposite anyway. Like about 5'5" or 5'7", thereabout. So everybody was just there, parade, like almost like in that outside station, the stadium, like maybe 200,000 to 300,000. The street was packed, jam, So they just parade anyway, waiting for players to come out and hate them, this and that. So I don't know what happened. I was putting on a army, sun cap. You understand? Not face cap with the hat, army hat. You understand? Bucket hat because of the sun that time. So then just like that. I think I want to put on anything Arsenal. Just only a muffler, something like that. So saw this idiot guy from nowhere, black guy, just come Nigeria for that matter. He come, he's carrying camera, we just recording everybody, this and that. He raising his hands up. The idiot, get to this your people head. He went Tinubu cap and Tinubu and the whatever the wife. That your head. You also put Tinubu cap for head. White cap for them, white cap, then with Tinubu logo for the front, then green, white, green for the side. You also the guy do walk pass like I first see this guy walk pass something like I just look up, say Nigerian. I just look up. I don't know, just the next 3 seconds or whatever, something just like you dey crazy. Why you look this guy? I just turn back, met the guy, approach him like, guy, you dey mad? What did they worry you? I was like, how can you put on this cap inside this success? People are celebrating success. You're putting on this cap. The guy was like, what are you saying? I said, you they hear me. Because I was speaking, I finished speaking, like, what's wrong with you? That's like, I said, you're crazy, you they hear me, you they worry you. Why you raise cap for this cap? So, like, what I'm saying is like, because of what you said, like, if we're talking about racist people just now, like, if we don't challenge racist people, their children will also become racist. Why your own children will suffer racism from their own children. You understand? So, like, you see this idea of Nigerians, and we are so fucking stupid of this character. Like, not my business. Like, leave like, no leave and I know it make it like if I talk, people will say maybe I be fool or I fool myself or I may they find trouble. So this act of leave no concern me, no, just do your own. And you man from big boy, just quiet. You understand? It's killing us. That is where it's bringing us where we are today. Whereby police or people doing rubbish, not even police, Nigerians like us, not even people in authority, whether it's government parastatal, politicians or whatever, just people like me and you doing this nonsense attitude of not being a Nigerian or not being a nationalist or just commit crime just because of the act of committing crime that you hurry past. We'll just ignore them. You understand? I've come to realize that look, our problem is not even Nigerian government. Now me and you, now wicked, we be evil people. We are the wicked ones. Nigerians are wicked. You understand? The only thing that is masking our wickedness is we are compassionate and emotional people. You understand? That's the only thing that shadow, yeah, sorry for her, yeah, oh, I repeat it for her, this and that. And you think you're a good person. No, you're just being emotional and just compassionate. But deep down, you are wicked. Because if you come up for that, your compassionate state and whatever, for road, you'll be evil person. You understand? And hence, we have leaders that we have today. You understand? Look at what is just happening in Nigeria right now. Now, as in now, we are here talking every day. The country is just getting worse, as in every day is a day where we're hearing or seeing something that we've not even heard before. It's getting worse, and we are still talking. My anger, we are still talking. Everybody in Nigeria, same thing in Nigeria to complain. Social media is posting this and that. We are still talking. Nobody's acting. What happened in South Africa? Xenophobia, just because they believe that Nigerians are taking their jobs, are taking their women. Just believe it's not even affecting anything national. It's not even affecting the country nationally or anything. Just the belief that you are just taking their women and taking their job. Only the whole people find something in common and became unified to like chase these people come off our country because it's affecting them. Just because of that only. That is not even a national problem on any level. Just the idea of these guys are taking our girlfriends and they're taking our jobs. No, we'll not grow. Chase them out. Zimbabwe, chase them out. Even Ghana can stay. Just imagine. So it's not even the immigration that's a problem. It's just this when they decide to like, no, these people we don't want you. We decide and that's it. That they even had to do that. Even police were even supporting them, and I know the government is even backing them systematically. You understand? But the government cannot say that. You understand? But in Nigeria now, look at what has happened back to back. It's not even like, okay, maybe once in a while, but it's back to back. And Nigeria is still keeping quiet. We still keep it quiet. Everybody just chill, like, just chill. Like they can't kidnap children, can't carry drum, jerrycan, plastic jerrycan, put fire, allow the water the plastic to liquefy. You understand? And start pouring on their back. You know which he as a human, what kind of God damn it, man. How you can treat a whole family? It's only an animal that can treat another animal like that. Animal don't even do that. The way we treat ourselves as human beings, animal don't even treat themselves as like that. You understand? And everybody's seeing it live. Catch cheetah when you do anything. The audacity, behead the guy, show him. They don't care. Nothing they happen. The last time I saw that kind of stuff was during those ISIS. That time when ISIS and America, Osama time America get problem when they will do live execution, cut their head and whatever, burn them alive, shoot them, send a picture, send a video, go America.
Are you talking about the head teacher?
Yeah, before the Yoruba teacher in Nigeria, whatever I hate or no, whatever.
They bought something on him first because I've not seen a video.
You understand? Like they had to do it openly and record and send the video to Nigeria, Nigerians see. I saw that during Osama, when Osama, Afghanistan, and America they fight. When they do that to American soldiers, behead them live, shoot them live, burn them and put them, set them ablaze. You understand? That's the last time I saw that kind of stuff. Now it did Nigeria. Not even in the north, like okay, north and south pole. Now it did the southern part of Nigeria. And we are still talking. I mean, Nigerians, we are sick. I swear to God, man. We get everybody in that country, both home and abroad. Everybody got mental problem. I swear to God. I swear to God. Everybody have mental problem. You are seeing that other people seeing that in their own country, just like what Iran they do. They claim that they do that. See how Iran for abroad, in US and whatever UK. See how they protest. Even Iran, okay, maybe those who protest they love America or whatever. That's what I hear. Move. Let's use even what's called Palestine. As the whole world hate Palestine, reach this and that. The Palestinians are in other countries. They stood the protest. Say no, with this person who did this country, we're not going to allow you bomb our country. They were fighting, free Palestine, free that they were still they became united, that the world has no choice and started supporting them. I've said this here before. Because I don't know our problem. I don't just know whether I swear this way for everybody we call Nigerian home and abroad. I don't know. So we see this is how we kept quiet. And I was saying that I embarrassed that guy the other day, like I almost take a cap, fling a cap away. But it's like it would have been an assault. But I was ready to be arrested. Like, fling a cap to me, arrest me. Like, how can you be here? See the kind of thing we use government, allow people, they encourage these people to do to us. Nigerian good. Now you wear Tinubu cap, you did abroad. You did abroad here, you did UK here, and you wear Tinubu cap. You just the video as never sources. So you like sources like this. When people come out together, nobody will fear, everybody enjoy for streets. That you like that you don't move for the country. And you want me this idiot government go back. You wear the cap, fly the cap. There's some other Nigerian boys, Igbo boys, I'll be like, yeah, why you see the guy? You know, if you are bros, you even good as you do, you get it. For my mind, like, bro, not as good as I do. So you see him before me. Now you know face chastise him before me. You see, that's our problem.
I'm afraid I don't agree with you.
No, see, I don't care. Listen to me. Look.
Wait.
Don't join issues.
You will listen. You will listen. I don't care. Let me be.
You've been speaking a long time. We understand what you're saying.
We are letting him have his say because we have had our say. So when he finishes, we go.
Look,
and we were all challenged when we had our say.
Jagu, listen. See, I can be alone. No, no meet no worry. Jagu, I can be alone in this world.
You're very unfair, forefather. You have no understanding. None.
Jagu, see, I don't want you to support me. I'm not talking to how you support what I'm saying.
No, it's not that. It's not.
I don't your support. I'm just telling you that.
Firstly, that thing on his head.
And as I chastise the
forefather, man, I don't believe you're a full human being.
Hold on, let me finish. Dude,
you're not a full human being, man.
You have your say. Just let me finish. He wore the cap, yeah.
Say, I don't. Forefather is a cunt.
If not for the father, like, you don't push me again. The last thing that so that and he left when you just left that crowd that area and go somewhere. I after like 20 minutes. After they leave the trophy, I came outside again to like, let me look for this guy. If I see him again, I'll carry a cap, I'll go fling a come off for your head. Let police arrest me. It was that bad how furious I was. You understand? So my question is like, other Nigerians they were there, they were like, and they see the guy, the idiot, this and that. Say the first time they look, they call, they talk among themselves. I look at this guy, you can't get this one self. You let him look up, man, this. So for my mind, like I told the guy, like, but when I see the guy not born since. You understand? So it was not chastise them before I come. Maybe I will not see him. But because of, and I believe so other Nigerians did that place, we see the guy, they lock up. You understand? So I know say yes, it's freedom to wear a cap or whatever, but I'm just telling you how you're supposed to react. So that by the time they react on that, he might send more message that, oh boy, somebody see me for Arsenal parade, they attack me, because everything look up. Something like that. What I'm trying to say is like, what British gist is because you said if racist people no get stick from people they racist to, their children will also continue. You understand? What I'm saying, like this ignorance, like no. Leave them, you know, concern them because this and that, you understand? Law, no law, something like that. But the ripple effect of our action then carry us come here with this. So I said that to say people like would chastise them, whether in abroad we see them or see them from Nigeria, I would say Nigerians they come out to like no, once it's bad and you support evil, you will support evil and person do the evil, all of them collect. You understand? All of them get hit so that this thing will cool you, calm you guys down, or drill you guys, rather than ignoring you guys and just allow you people to multiply. Before you know, you become a cancer that cannot be healed. Just like this bandit or whatever. Now they're like a cancer now. Because everybody's ignoring them. You go see Aboki for anywhere for Nigeria, everybody will lock up. Nobody want to talk. I will go carry gun. Nobody go raise and when I carry gun. Everybody will look and say, I will carry gun. Leave me the worker person. And then they know I no one problem. You understand? My business. Now, my business, everything has become where it is today. You understand? That's what I'm trying to say. Like if we continue to talk and do nothing, things will get. This will just be the beginning. It will get worse than this. You get my point? That's
Thank you. Appreciate that. And that is true. Everything he said is just true. So I really appreciate you for coming in. And let me just thank the people that were in the chat. AY, I see you there. Kizzy, I see you there. Queen TA, I see you there. Fidel, I see you there. I don't know. I think you are saying something about they said that you should not pretend as if I care about Yoruba people. If I don't care about Yoruba people, then I don't care about myself. It's just that simple, because what affects them will affect me, I like it or not. Just like what affects us in the country will affect them too. If we don't care about each other, we are all in trouble. This is not optional, actually. You don't have to care about the individuals, one by one individual, everybody is like that. But you have to care that if they don't do well, it tends to affect the entire country. If we don't do well, it will affect them. They like it or not. And this is the nature of things. If in a family, one individual person in the family might be doing well, but if the entire family as a whole is seen as not doing well, that one individual that is doing well will be cancelled out. It's not going to matter. But if the person that most of them are doing well, but the few people are not, people will still consider those people successful. So we have to be our brother's keeper sooner or later. If we don't learn that, it's not about loving. It's actually selfish. It's actually selfish. So maybe you are right that I don't care about Yoruba people like that, but I care about them in the sense that whatever affects them affects me. And I think that's the same thing with relationship with families too. Whatever affects family members affects you too. So it's just what it is. We are locked in it now. There's no need to pretend otherwise. Oga, I see you there too. Obi, no, I see you there too. Thank you for coming in. You all have done very well today. Some of you have even suggested what I should talk about. Tracy Jacobin, I can see you there. Thank you for coming in. And let's see who else is the hybrid 10. Thank you for coming in too. Robert Bet, I see you there, Robert Bet. I don't know where it came from. Thank you for coming in. And all the people that have joined us today, I really appreciate you all for joining me today. And on Friday, I'll be doing a short one too on Two Nigeria's channel. And what you want to do is subscribe. It's good that you subscribe to the channel so that when I release a video, you'll be able to see it. I'll be doing some new interesting videos. I'll try to be keeping them short, and I may not talk too much, but the message will be clear that will be coming through on the video, so that people have an idea of the important things that are going on out there that are relevant to our lives. That's going to help better our lot, So let's try to be nice to each other. Let's try to call out people that are trying to divide us. Let's try to do better by fellow Nigerians, fellow Africans, and fellow mankind. I think Ismail is right. It's not only about one race. It's just everybody. There is so much disinformation out there. There's so much division out there. Look at what is going on in the UK now, because one person, got stabbed, and the reason for the stabbing has something to do with hate again. It's just everywhere. We have to start doing better, and especially in Nigeria, we have to inoculate ourselves against this. And like I said, my reaction to what happened at One Man is not about going out. I'm not just going to come out and start saying, Tinubu is a what? Tinubu is the devil. No, I'm going to say what he's done, which one is good and what is not, like I did today. I said some of the good things that happened, and I said some of the bad, like I did yesterday. Can you imagine? They attacked me for sharing both sides. You are supposed to be able to say P2B messed up. You are supposed to say Tinubu messed up and get away with it on a rational platform, but that's not good enough. You cannot say, and the criticism I made of P2B yesterday was very, very strong, actually. And that wasn't good enough for them. They still lost their mind and started acting as if they are trying to bring you down by asking you the type of, imagine the mundane question. Just to give you an idea, the person I was talking to that was insulting me, he was asking me, what were the tiers of government? What were the 3 tiers of government? That's what he was asking me. to just let you know the insulting level he decided to that. In other words, to him, that statement, that question was big. It was a key, it was a big question to ask me what were the three tiers of government. What he actually meant was the three arms of government. So, and that is how degenerate the conversation became. Instead of us to be elevating ourselves and learning, they are doubling down, stunting their knowledge because of bigotry. But it's all right. It's our job to be calling them out. And that platform that I have, say whatever I like about it, say that I talk too much, say whatever, but you cannot say I'm trying to be bigoted against any group in Nigeria. Any group, in short, in the world even. I don't care about where you come from. If you do wrong thing, you should be called out for it. Even if I agree with you 99% of the time, if that 1% of the things you do wrong, you should be able to be called out for it. Then we go on to do our 99% of the things that we all agree on. That's how it is. And you should not take it personal. You know, peaceful interaction is very, very important in the world we live in today. And this is why I truly appreciate some of the cultures we have in Nigeria that don't advocate violence, that tend to do business, interact with people, socialize. That's the way to be in this world of today. So thank you all for joining me. And till next time, I will see what I can play us to close out today. Let me see if I can find something a little bit more relaxing. I think the national anthem is just as good as any, really. Let's face it. Our national anthem is just been one of the most, because the rendition from those, the group that did the anthem, they did a good job on it. So I'll just use that to close us out. Till next time, guys. So we'll see you on Friday.
Nigeria's cold, oh back to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. Oh yeah, the labor our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and mind one day.